is what, and me.
We can hear it. We are live.
We are live. Turn the camera on. I don't know how I look. We should have studio mode down. Hello. Can I see chat? How's chat doing?
Yep.
I'm sneaking in here. I'm William Hegwood. This is James Ritter. We're, of course, Cold Squash from Podcast. We're about to start round one. We're excited.
Yep, round one of day 1A.
Day 1A.
So we're doing 2 heats.
2 heats, then graduated
Swiss.
day 2 of Swiss.
Yep. Then a cut.
Then a cut on Sunday. But we just want to jump in here while there's kind of a lull as we see people trickle in, getting excited for the day. We're going to be previewing a mat. Maybe you could hold it up. Maybe we can tag team this. Chris Allen, our lovely head judge or whatever. He's got like the biggest title here. Chris
Where's
Allen.
Resistance and?
No, this is old school. This is old school. Anyways,
So
this
yeah,
is a sweet mat.
This stem at the bottom.
And it's got, you can stop holding it up, but it's got signatures from everybody. We're going to have from the developers that were there. Whoever wins it, they can, they can get more signatures if they request. Otherwise, we could just leave it as is. But it is an amazing
Giveaway.
piece of giveaway from our judges. This is going to be our biggest giveaway. I don't know what I'm doing with this.
I'm not going to give you the great ones.
Oh, they're looking at tokens. Anyways, just got handed this, so I figured I'd show it off. We're going to give that away
So many.
right before the finals. And
Those if you want them.
you're going to have to pay for shipping
I'm not giving you
on that one because I don't know how we're going to ship
Yeah.
that. But we'll figure that out
That was taken to
with whoever wins it. So that's going to be very exciting. Finals going to be Sunday.
Like right in the middle of the board.
Yeah, just get them back to me at the end of the day.
Okay.
Make sure you're joined in not only all weekend,
Do you have another
but then
white
specifically.
Oh, that's fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
No. That's perfect. I'll put the face in the middle.
Let's see.
Still waiting on us.
Yeah,
We're still waiting for round one.
There's
So
another one if you want it.
we'll keep you updated. They're just doing some
Yeah.
final pairings and stuff.
Make your decision.
So,
Face in the middle is always
I
fun.
have 6. Just as a reminder. All right.
yep, like I said, we're just waiting for round one. Just got handed this. I wanted to show it off as they're doing some final things. We'll cut to a crowd shot just to give you some visuals while we're hanging out here at the beautiful Bard Center. We're not
Baird.
Baird?
Yeah.
Beard.
No, Baird.
Baird.
Yeah, like a bear, but with a D at the end.
Baird.
Baird.
Kind of like Beard. The Beard Center.
Yeah, the Beard Center. if you have an accent, yeah, it is the Beard Center. All right, let's hit that the crowd cam.
No, it's not set up. Just
Oh, okay,
studio.
nope. That's the wrong one too.
That's our table camera. Check out the studio. I'll go set it up. We'll put you on the weight screen. I'll set up the camera. We'll give you some nice shots.
We should be hitting soon though.
Yes, they are bound to start round one pairings. If you have a request for a list, don't give us players. There's 100 players today?
I think there's like 98 technically.
Almost 100 players. So it's going to be hard to get to a specific person, but first round, we're talking, and we'll probably have some experienced players. Players aren't going to be shook round one of Worlds.
I'm already shook.
So we'll try to find 2 people who, are familiar. They know what they're doing. Not that we're not going to get, interesting and exciting new lists and players on stream, but just for the player's own sanity, pretty much.
I think we are listed at 100 now, but I think we had a drop, so 99.
Okay. That's very, very good. I think our numbers, do you remember what the numbers last year? I think we had about 400 total registered players, but we did have an LCQ in the previous year.
Yeah, I'm not sure on actually making it into day 1, day 2.
I think 400 was including everybody who played side game, the side games and stuff too.
Yeah.
Like 400 individual players.
So I think with all that included, I think we have 200 this year.
At least 200 playing Swiss.
Yeah.
Plus we have a bunch of
Side events, Canyon.
duos and stuff. No. Anyways, we're gonna.
Thank you.
We're gonna be right back. I'm gonna talk to this guy.
All right.
Sign us off. So, hello.
We're talking them up.
We're going to talk you guys up. Welcome in. What are you pointing at?
The bag. The big.
The big. Welcome in. We're just about to start. We're watching. What was that? Oh, it was a tiny face.
It's a little tiny face game.
Tiny face cam. Let's see how wide our table is. I'm not even in our shop.
It's a good table, actually.
It's a great table.
Sometimes the tables aren't the best, but this is a really good table.
No, Adepticon treats us good here. Get a lot of help from AMG and the Adepticon staff, including the X-Wing event staff.
The Baird Center staff.
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah. Helping us with our internet yesterday. So it has been overall positive experience. And I just want to let everybody know that we want to thank them in addition to, of course, the GSP Patreons. You can see that Patreon at the bottom of your screen all event long. Because that's our largest group of supporters. It's how we get out to these major events. It's how we can coordinate. It's how we, as we say, keep the lights on and keep the wheels spinning, keep the engines glowing. I don't know how to start. Keep the Death Star laser in there. Whatever the case may be. We are excited here. We are about to start. We'll give the old official intro.
Yeah, we already see a little bit of conversation in the chat about time. Time is a construct built by man.
As a note, we randomly started, we'll talk about it, but we randomly started this timer. We do not know if this is the official timer or anything. Nobody does.
Nobody does. Not even the judges. It's a surprise to them.
Yeah, I think, hey, I can't read apparently. Alex54, thank you so much for subscribing. Everybody who's able to support us this weekend, we so much appreciate it. This community is one of the best I've ever been in, and we love to see it continue here. As we are saying, this is the final AMG Worlds, but not the last Worlds. So try to keep a positive attitude around here, and try to keep a positive attitude around here, of course. So I hope to see that as well in our chat. It's exciting to have more X-Wing, and of course the most prestigious event here, held in Milwaukee at the Beard Center. I think we're about to start flipping dials here, so we'll see you guys afterwards, but well, I guess you will see us afterwards. Yeah, that makes more sense. Now, we got any quick questions in the chat here? The AMG send-off, Nathaniel says, or Antonio, the final, this is part of the Grand Tournament season. There's still more Grand Tournaments to go. I believe they're going all the way through through May. So still a couple more months of official events. But it's very exciting to be here. In what we've always considered our home convention from our Chicago lands. But I believe with Eladrian starting us off with a subscribe of the game. Yeah. We are going to roll an intro here to and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We are coming to you live from the World Championships. My name is William Hegwood. I'm joined by James Ritter.
Hey, guys.
And we have some exciting X-Wing action for you. This, of course, Adepticon now moved to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. But we have here a World Championship event. This is round one of Swiss. There's 2 days of Swiss, almost 200 players battling it out to see who can win one of, if not the most prestigious event in X-Wing seasons. Here we have 2 legendary players. We grabbed some players who weren't going to be shook by the old playing on stream. We have Daniel Lim, aka Isophane, and we have Donald Williams. Daniel playing the Separatist Alliance, and Donald flying the Galactic Republic.
Empire.
What I say?
Air Republic.
Oh, whoops.
Whoopsie.
I saw Galactic, and then I just started saying GAR. Anyways, what happened to the outline on this? I thought it was on the other one. Can you make this one big?
Yep.
Anyways, we have your Choose a Champion up. Want to see what you guys think. Who could pull it off between these 2 legendary players? We have Daniel flying a list. What's up?
I'm better.
Yes, thank you. It's distracting when it's too thin. See, this is a great example of good, of how I think it should be. I'm not crazy, okay? There's a precedent.
There's a precedent.
Anyways, I guess we talk about lists. Or no, let's talk about scenario.
Yeah, let's talk about scenario. We do only see 1 objective token in the middle of the board, the little happy face there, or I guess meh face. And we are doing chance engagement. So we have only 1 objective in the middle. At the start of turn 2, going forward, as long as you have a ship at range 0 to 2 of that middle objective, then you will get an objective point. But how you get most of your points in this scenario is by scoring half points and destruction points on your opponent's ships. So we're going to see lots of destruction, hopefully, here in this game. I love opening with chance engagement because it lets you not focus too much on objectives in the first round of the big event. So I'm happy to see that there's an easy one to start.
Yes. Interesting. Now we see almost every turn 2 classic X-Wing here. The traditional dog fight on this match, making everybody fight for the middle. Let's take a look at Donald's list first. I was going to want to ask you if we had that Whisper SL, if that works or not, to show people.
Oh boy, possibly.
This is a big one.
I don't think so. I think this is the OG one. I don't think it's going to come up.
Okay. Can you pull up Whisper while I read Daniel Lim's list then, so we don't get that Whisper incorrect?
Oh boy.
Because I know Daniel Lim's list. I was flying some Separatists myself recently. Interesting enough, Donald actually traditionally an HMP and Separatist player. Well, was for a while anyways. So let's take a look here. We have Dirge, of course, carrying General Grievous. Got to get Grievous in the list. Dirge comes in the Rogue. He's got great linked actions and his ability to stay alive. Is this just choppy for me, by the way? Or is it choppy for everybody?
I see it, yeah.
Is it just this screen?
No, it's for me too.
Okay. Anyways, Dirge can stay alive once he's killed. We'll talk more about that once his ship is destroyed, but has a great way of basically blocking damage between his pilot ability and General Grievous that more or less just generates an extra evade to dodge an attack, if you want to think about it like that. He's bringing Xanadu Blood to Cloak and the Proton Cannon, which you see him boost here for that Proton Cannon. It's a bullseye range 3 attack. He's going to spend his focus and then Proton Cannon, one of the hits to a crit. This is against Vizier. Range 3, going to get 2 die here. Does have the force point. We're going to see 2 shields dropped from an early 5 forward boost linked into focus from Dirge.
Those linked actions are just so good.
Anyways, thank you so much. I was too busy reading the message. I missed the name.
Nutano.
Nutano?
Yep.
There it is. Now I can see it. 73 months, Nutano. Thank you so much. Just shows the, what do I want to say? Longevity of not only the community but X-Wing itself. So I love to see everybody coming out for the celebration here of Worlds. We were checking a Tri-Fighter attack, and it's going to spend that calculate. Obstructed range 3, we're going to see a palp, so 1 more damage there on Vizier. If that is the non-blue Tri-Fighter, that's DIST-81. Actually, I'm not familiar with T81. Can you pull up this card? I forget the difference between these two. One's lock and one's something else.
T81 is the...
Oh, it's networked. It's ARC networked calculation.
Yeah, stealing calculates, yeah.
Well, Sharon. We have a shot back here for blanks, unfortunately. So nothing from Vizier there. And I think we are done with shots. Some 2 early shots there from Daniel on the Vizier Palpatine carrier. And yeah, getting right into it here with those fast ships that can boost. As we were saying, that Tri-Fighter can use other calculates if they are in the attack arc. Of the Defender, or whatever. Of the other ship, basically, involved with T81. Has Predator for those bullseye rerolls. So overall, very effective piece there at just 3 points. The other one, 347, gets free target locks at the start of engagement and brings Crackshot for a extra boost to their bullseye attacks. Then we get into the HMP's DGS 286. Out here on the Initiative 3 can steal calculates before they engage. Borrow them, more or less. He's got cluster missiles and discords. The discords are little buzz droids, so they shoot out. They have to spend a calculate to do so at the start of engagement. The other HMP, DGS 047, has Kraken on board. He's going to share those calculates. We see them, 3 of them, from the Vulture and the HMPs. And it stays round after round. 047 can strain or get target locks depending on who he attacks. And we're keeping up with that. See if anybody ends up in that HMP's bullseye. Final 2 ships. DFS 081 and the Iron Assembler. Vulture droids, the Iron Assembler jumps on the rock already, or no, about to jump onto the rock. 081 already out there using those grappling struts to sit on the rock, and not only skip their perform action steps, skip their maneuver step. They ignore the obstacle. They get the defensive bonus for the obstruction. Daniel will set them up perfectly here on a wide obstacle to keep that obstruction bonus, basically giving it 3 agility, which is what is all. That's all a Vulture ever wanted. Is to have 3 agility.
Yeah, can I just be a TIE fighter, please?
Yes, I want to be a TIE fighter. So the only effective way of doing that is making sure you get on those obstacles. 081 can cancel crits. It's a rarely used ability. Mostly out there to be shooting energy shell charges at Initiative 3. Iron Assembler can heal themselves, can repair their damage cards. They both have independent calculations, and Iron Assembler has the other Discord missile. You see in the list. So going to be very scary out there for the Empire. It's going to have to avoid not only a lot of arcs, but those buzz droids and a wealth of munitions. Yes, we do have beautiful painted dials, color according here. So I think, though, you are ready for this Whisper. We see them decloaking here in the system phase. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, this TIE Phantom is going to confuse me because we're used to saying TIE Whispers, but this is Whisper in the TIE Phantom. Has that Stygium array, has the same ability as the same chassis ability as the previous customizable cards.
Yes.
So
as a note, this is a standard loadout.
Standard loadout one, yeah. So Stygium array says after you decloak, you can perform a evade action, and at the start of the end phase, you can spend an evade to gain a cloak. So normally, you can just kind of go between cloak, decloak, cloak, decloak, as long as you don't ever spend that evade or become stressed. That way you make sure you get your evade token. But pending, nothing else changes, you pretty much go, you can cloak at the end of every turn and decloak at the start of every turn. Whisper's ability is a little bit, I'll say a lot of bit different than what it was before.
Different.
Well, I'll say it actually is pretty similar. Like, after you attack, do something, right? But
yes, after you attack, you get to do something, correct.
Yeah.
But this is no longer a free evade.
Yeah, it's a free, or it's a cloak action. So you can actually get a cloak from doing an attack. We also have, on Whisper, we have Without a Trace upgrade, which is after you gain a cloak token, you can remove a red token. And while you are not cloaked, while you are cloaked, enemy ships cannot acquire locks on you. So, pretty crazy, because you can even shed locks or stress or depletes or any other red token whenever you gain a cloak token. So that's at the end phase with your Stygium array, and also after you perform an attack and you spend that one charge to get a cloak token.
Sorry, did he land on the obstacle, or did he target lock?
Who's that?
Deathfire at the bottom of the board there. Did he target lock? Or did he hit the rock? I'm just going to go peek on it. Keep going. I'm going to go peek. I can't tell if he's hit
So
the
Without a Trace, one of the strongest abilities here for Whisper, to shed red tokens, including locks. Also has a relay systems to, after a friendly ship at range 0 to 2 performs a lock action, you can acquire a lock on the same target. And after you perform an attack that hits, you may spend a lock that you have on the defender to essentially give another friendly ship at range 0 to 1 a lock on the defender. So you can do essentially synchronize console to give your lock to someone else at range 0 to 1 of you. Lastly, we have Stygium Reserve, which is after you fully execute a maneuver, you can spend your one charge on this upgrade to perform a boost action even while stressed. So this is afterburners, but with no restriction on your speed. So you can even do like a one hard, then boost, like an afterburners.
Yeah, very, very good at that. Initiative 5, being able to react to the other ships on the board. We did confirm that Deathfire took a single damage card from hitting that rock.
Wow, he did hit the rock. That is crazy.
He said he had to risk it.
I mean, if you want the biscuit, you got to risk it.
Got to risk it. So, got the proton bomb off though. Anything else with Whisper?
I mean, just a bunch of upgrades, a bunch of crazy upgrades. So just a quick recap.
Shoots then cloaks.
So at the start of the system, during the system, you decloak.
Decloak, like a big barrel roll or boost.
Yep, you use a 2 speed for a straight boost or a side barrel roll, of course. Mm-hmm. And then you can perform an evade action. Then, after you attack, even if you don't hit, you can still spend one of your 2 charges to perform a cloak action. Once you gain that cloak token, you can use Without a Trace to shed a red token. That could be a lock, a stress, anything really. Mm-hmm. And then you can also get free locks from your friends after they do lock actions, and then give locks to your friends in a la synchronized console. So just a bunch of, and then you also have like a free once per game boost action, just whenever you want, as long as you completed the maneuver. Wow. Did you already talk about the rest of this Empire list?
No, I just
Okay.
want to talk about Deathfire because he went out there and he did his 3-speed maneuver and then boosted, or sorry, not boosted. He hit the rock.
We do have Deathfire here. This is the standardized loadout version. Let me see if I can make that a little bit bigger for you guys.
Anyways, while he's figuring it out,
Sorry.
Deathfire does a 3 to 5 speed maneuver, then can launch or drop a bomb with a 3-speed template. So it allows him to do that 3 bank and then 3 forward launch of the proton bomb. Does as well have a counter net that you could drop. Does have swift approach if you drop in the system phase or launch. You can't, I don't believe, launch in during the system phase. After you launch or drop a mine. Either way. What's up? I can get you one. Keep going with Deathfire.
So the swift approach allows him to launch, to do a boost or bear roll after you essentially drop a device in the system phase. But that means that you are not launching your every other turn ability to launch a proton bomb. And the 2 munitions that Deathfire has here is the counter net, which just to be clear, he cannot launch, so he can only drop that. And the 2 proton bombs, well, only 1 remaining because he already launched one of them right there in the middle of the board. And of course has the nimble bomber ability to, when he does drop a bomb, he can do it with the bank maneuvers. So pretty versatile counter net placement. We also have Merrick Stell here. This is going to be the version for the customizable version. And he is going to have the ability to, when he deals crits to enemies, he can choose draw 3 cards and choose which one that he wants to apply as the crit and discard the rest. Also has advanced targeting computer, like a normal TIE Advanced X1, and also has fire control systems and a shield upgrade. And lastly here we have Vizier with carrying Emperor Palpatine. So after you move using your control aileron's ability, you can also perform a coordinate action. But if you do, skip your perform action step. So allows you to consistently stay unstressed and still give your friends some coordinate actions. And you can even link, or if you do the control ailerons coordinate and then you bump into an enemy, you can still take your focus because it's not your perform action step.
Correct.
So, but that does mean that you can't ailerons next turn because now you're stressed.
Stressed.
And then of course Emperor Palpatine being able to spin force for anyone on the board.
I think we're just about to start combat here. Quite the scrum going on in the center here.
Yeah, somehow nobody bumped.
Yep, everybody.
Right?
Yep, Vizier just crisscrossed with Dirge and the Tri-Fighter there, and no collisions.
Well, no one has detectors for it either, so.
I guess not. I didn't see what Vizier's action was. I believe it was to jam Dirge. That's why Dirge doesn't have a token. Don't quote me on that. I think he just locked, so hard to say. There should be a proton bomb going off, but we are doing attacks first here. Dirge very excited to shoot bullseye here. Unfortunately, there's proton cannon every other turn. So, but unable to shoot it there. So no damage dealt to Scimitar 1. We see Merrick engage. I'll catch the bomb when people start shooting at those ships. Yeah.
This is a range 1
I'm just going to remind him.
Whisper.
Yeah, before we start doing. Well, yeah, I won't interrupt this attack.
Not a great start, but does have the lock
So he gets
from
the lock from Merrick.
Yeah. That's a much better spin to
Drops
focus.
the focus for 4.
And can gain a cloak if he wants to. I mean, why not, right? Still does 2 damage to
That is actually interesting timing. You can see if you destroyed the ship before you cloak her now.
I mean, no matter what, you're going to cloak at the end, right? Oh, he's also going to Grievous one of them.
Grievous in.
Wow.
Dude, this Dirge is tanky.
Yeah, this Dirge is super tanky. I didn't even realize that. So Grievous, I don't know if, we haven't seen this card very often, but you can, while you defend, you can spend your 1 charge to cancel a hit or crit as long as there are 2 or more results.
Yeah, this is an all-in on Dirge, which is a very interesting target priority. But he's the ship leading the charge out there, so we have a reroll and a force to crit from Merrick. That was that fire control, I believe.
Oh boy! So it blocks that, takes hit crit, and I think that's going to go into the hole. So this is going to be draw 3, choose
All right,
one.
this would be a good time to interrupt them for the bomb. Oh yeah, we're choosing. Oh,
We're choosing.
this is Merrick.
Loose damage engine and console fire. Oh,
Dirge already engaged this
Yeah.
round, but it is extra damage. You're going to give him the console fire damage. Always choose extra damage.
well, loose stabilizer could be pretty detrimental right here to say if you want to actually attack again, you're going to have to take a damage.
Yeah, I believe it. I'm going to interrupt them for the bomb.
Okay. All right. What do we have next? I think that's all the initiative 5s. That's Whisper, Merrick, and Dirge. I think we're going into initiative 4, so I think that's going to be.
Well, we're doing Proton Bomb right now.
We're doing Proton Bomb.
It's just a crit to everybody around here, so Vizier's going to take your crit, though. That's what's important.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything, so and Vizier won't be destroyed. He got a fuel leak on Vizier. And then a shield off of Pink and a shield off of the other HMP. I did not see any other cards go down for Deathfire. Deathfire's at the top of the board up there. Right. So now, moving on to Initiative Force. T81. It's got to calculate, and a beautiful shot into defenseless Merrick. Only 2. Going Whisper.
This is in the yellow, right?
No, this is blue shooting.
Oh, gotcha.
He needs to, Daniel held up a single finger at that. So, must have been a shield onto Merrick. I don't know why he only rolled 2 dice. We'll check on that at the end of the round. This is going to be the other attacks here. He took a target lock, and he could spend both his and the HMP's calculate here. Yep. Yeah, it's going all in for this scimitar. 3 more damage on Scimitar 1. With that double modified proton torpedo, it is a scary.
That's half points.
Assist.
Yeah. I think we also have half points. That's only half points so far.
I think it was.
Vizier.
Yes, Vizier now after the bomb has been halved, which brings our total here for 4 points. Remember, that's rounded down for your odd numbered ships. Is there any way we could fix this? Is this just going to happen the whole time?
Really testing my.
I'm just asking if it's my monitor here.
No.
Is everybody getting that at home?
It's at the top.
No, it's all over the place. You're getting lines down here and up here. Am I crazy?
Oh.
Chad, are you seeing that too? Is it just my monitor?
That's not the dice box.
Okay, it's just this monitor then. All right, we got another hit crit here from the energy shell. A single die rolled from Vizier. Going to take hit crit, which is going to pop off that fuel leak. Good target priority there. Didn't see it Donald, but it was a direct hit. or sorry, it was the fuel leaks extra damage, and some other card that I did not see. But he's still on the board, it looks like, for the HMP, the hit crit, and the reroll from the target lock. I'm gonna take Vizier out. A big get here for Daniel. Taking out the support piece. That very powerful, very powerful Palpatine force. All right, we get some proton cannon or proton torpedo shot back here. Hit, crit into Dirge from Scimitar 1.
Wow, the big shot here.
So Dirge is taking hit, crit.
Console, so we know that's going away.
No, it's direct hits.
Oh, and pilots.
Direct hit and pilots.
Oh, that's right. Those are not going away.
Because go watch the animated episode of Dirge.
Oh my gosh, terrifying! Literally,
He is
terrifying.
He's a undestroyable monster. So, very well represented here by just taking a beating from these ships.
I think he should have gotten Grievous back, right? Isn't that how that works?
No, it's after a friendly.
Oh, friendly ship destroyed. Okay. Why won't these droids sacrifice themselves?
I don't. It's interesting target priority for Donald to go after Dirge. Dirge is the biggest amount of points. Get a nice easy 4 points, and it's the initiative 5. So it's the only thing really competing with your high initiative Whisper for like Asen, right? Daniel also kept the rest of his ships back, so it was kind of just whatever's in Donald's Ark situation.
Yeah, happened to be in Whisper, Merrick, almost all of his ships.
Yeah, exactly. That is the power of the list, that you can move everybody, as long as, like, Merrick basically spots the target in the list, right? And then gives the target lock to 2 other people. Love that kind of synergy. That's some rebel stuff, by the way, Empire.
I don't know whose toes you're stepping on here.
We have some long-range attacks here.
One hit, one
not
fade.
going any damage into Scimitar 1. They're going to be flipping some points here. And looking at the Kraken. It's treacherous, that's any ship, Epionic says. That might be what we're thinking of. They could trigger it on your friends or an enemy who's ever obstructing, as long as it's a ship obstructing the attack. Grievous is specifically his little droid friends. I don't know where Grievous is riding. Those are 2 huge people for this single rogue class starfighter.
What's huge people?
Dirge and Grievous. They are.
They are.
They're not average sized people.
Yeah. No.
So it's very funny that they're just like shoulder to shoulder.
They may be average for their species.
Well, yeah. It's just funny.
Shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, they're like 5 heads over, like the next person.
Yeah, that's very fun. But the
like Whisper's like, these are literally monsters. They're literally like nightmare monsters that we're dealing with.
Pretty much. I like the swap there, utilizing that Xanadu blood to get the crew slot. Grievous isn't a people. He was a people at some point. Everybody's kind of a people.
It's interesting that we see a separatist list here with no Grievous pilot, though, because it's such a powerful piece.
I know we had a chance to talk to Daniel, and when he was reviewing his list, that was my question. I was like, well, you said all these things.
I did not hear the word
Grievous. And he was like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to justify the 5 points for Grievous in these standard points that we have here. This, of course, being an official AMG Atomic Mass Games event. We, of course, are playing their points and tournament regulations. We did have some points updates this year. since the last Worlds. Not only the SL Whisper, so we have new pilots, which is something we did not expect. So a nice surprise there to have.
Kind of out of left field.
Yeah, a surprising show here, but it does show that the love of this game, that even if we are, AMG is sunsetting their development for the game, community is just as strong as ever. That's really what makes X-Wing last this long. Almost, 2012? We just got a theme signed by Doug Kenny from 2012, so we're going on 13 years later. So that's just, like I said, shows the love of the game still after so much time with it. Looks like we have a road roll. Of course, you can see our road token at the top of your screen. That token goes left and right and shows who is first player. And an ingenious invention of how do we track player order.
Yeah.
We don't. We make the players do it. Yeah, we move into the system phase. We start seeing some bombs. We have a seismic bomb.
An ion bomb.
Yeah. I know. The
Whisper's going to try to decloak forward.
Boost here from
Oh, wow. It fits.
It's kind of hard to see that debris at the top, but hopefully I didn't mess that up. Anyways, it did not like whatever I'm doing over here. Yep. So official rules, we call them standard around here. The opposite of, I almost said legacy, extended. Opposite of extended, but it is fantastic to see the Phantoms return. Maybe we'll try to get a Star Wing out there. Maybe there's a Karsabi flying around if anyone's bold enough to.
Yeah, I mean, people love their gunboats, but
it's an iconic ship. I agree. Like I said, it's fantastic to see them here back at the event.
We don't say whispers, or we don't say phantoms in the chat. We say gunboats in the chat, right?
Gunboats. Yeah. Do you think it's the main camera then?
I think it's the main camera, because I don't think it's this one. Because if I turn off this camera, we turn off dice.
It still goes. Okay.
It's still doing it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just double check the connections on it. I don't want to do it during the game, so it's just something we'll have to deal with. We got 19 games of X-Wing these days.
5 today for day one.
Yes.
A heat one.
Yes.
And then tomorrow, 5 more for day 1B or heat 2. And then 5 more for day 2 on Saturday, which is actually physically day 3, but that's 5 more of graduated Swiss. So as long as the players have 10 tournament points, they will move forward. That's 3 wins and a tie or better.
Yep, 3 and a draw or better.
Yeah. Hopefully, you because your points carry forward to the next day, you really don't want to be entering with just 10 points.
That's a good point. It is the second day of Swiss.
It is a graduated.
It is round 6.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, but yeah. They more or less just boot everybody else out of the tournament.
Yeah. Well, there's still more stuff for them to do, but
I know. What's up, Kalen?
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay in this tournament.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have some amazing side of events going on as well here at the Adepticon. And they have duos today, I believe. They have Doug brought this amazing trench run, or it's a Beggar's Canyon thing. I don't know how we're going to get that on camera, but we're going to figure it Yeah, I saw that camera had a battery, but I don't think I have the battery charger for it. We'll figure it out. I might just have to do it on my phone.
We might have it. I think it might be in the backpack.
We'll check it out. I want to do like the shot through the canyon, like you know, the ship shot, right? The POV of the ship would be amazing.
I think it's top 16, Jorge.
Well, it's 4 rounds, so
Yeah, 16.
yeah, it's 16. 8's 3, 4's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be a prestigious thing to get into the top 16 because it is a murderer's row, a gauntlet.
200 players.
Yeah.
So you got to be top 16 of 200 players.
Yeah, some of the most seasoned and competitive X-Wing players out there. I love this boost to get in front of Merrick to block him.
Oh, wow.
I love it.
I love it.
No target lock for you, sir.
That could mean no lock for Merrick because I think he spent. Oh no, I think he still has his.
He's got fire control. That's
I think he still has it out there.
On Dirge. Dirge is trying to leave, but they did drop those bombs.
Is this a 5K? It's 5K, right? Or is it 4K? 5K.
5K, right onto the ion bomb.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna hit it, you might as well hit it, right? Is it also a proton bomb?
No, he just set the ion bomb on top of the seismic.
Gotcha.
Instead of like replacing it.
Yeah.
He said that basically, yeah, this was an ion, my bad.
My bad. I had too many bombs.
Yeah, so ion bombs just do the ion tokens, so no damage there. Don't have to worry about it. It just restricts you from taking a lock.
We're real close to that rock, but it looks safe.
No, it went over it.
It did?
Yeah, we're gonna see the stress, I'm pretty sure. Go down. Yeah, hit the rock.
Hit the rock.
Does the damage to Whisper and
that'll most likely be the only damage that Whisper takes this game, very possibly.
Yeah. Important stress. As you just talked about, cloak actions, evade actions that these Whispers need to do. Most of the time you just stay cloaked and clear your stress the following round.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure.
Or you end up having to take the evade action.
Yeah, I think even the main ability says action, so even if they did perform that attack, they would not be able to cloak off of it if they're stressed.
Right, so no cloak here. They can gain the cloak token at the end of the round.
Yes, which would remove their stress.
Yes.
Without a trace.
Correct. So I'll have to wait for the round. But yeah, amazing to see the interactions there that this Whisper can do. It's been a very popular ship since it came out. Of course, well beloved ship from Extended and First Edition.
I mean, even in the start of 2.0, very prominent.
Yeah, I would say so.
Looks like that ion bomb also hit one of the Tri-Fighters there.
Yes, it did.
Oh, double console fire? Oh, wow. Okay.
This is on Dirge, engaging first to Initiative 5. So we see the Dirge. I don't know the timing of that. Do you do all of?
Oh, yeah. They immediately call for Judge. Oh, they got it. Okay. All right, they're gonna call a Judge for that. That's a good question because I'm pretty sure you suffer damage one at a time. So I'm pretty sure that procs Dirge's ability immediately, and then you have to suffer the other console fire effects. But we'll see. Either way, you still get to engage because you've already entered the step of engagement. So we're talking to a judge right now. Someone said Chris. 4 people turned around. All of our judges' names are Chris. That's a requirement to be in the judge team here. Oh, interesting. That's a good point, JW4. You would have to flip over the console fire because it says flip over all your cards so that you even suffer the effects of the second one. Wow, I hadn't even considered that. Wow. Yeah. Wow, that is insane. I'm excited to hear what Will comes back with from this judge call. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, nothing confusing here. There's just 3 different Chris's. It's like Andrew. If your name is Andrew, you're probably a pretty good X-Wing player. So lots of conversation. I hear lots of talk behind me right now. I think that the judges here are compensated. I don't know if it's what I would consider big bucks with an X, but I think they're fairly compensated. I think there's only one of those, Libo. They are made into standing cookies, that is true. Staniszewski did drop off some of his amazing wife's cookies to the judge team earlier today. Did not bring any of the GSP team any cookies, so we'll have a talk about his contribution to the GSP team later. No cookies for us. Still lots of talking. Walking that walk, talking that talk over there. Yeah, those are bribe cookies. Exactly. You get it now. If I give this guy cookies, when I call a judge later, I should get preferential treatment. There's a lot that goes into this one, Libo, especially as someone mentioned earlier about the timing of, do I suffer the second console fire if this, all these things happen? So, yeah.
Sorry to leave that. Sorry to leave you stranded.
Just over here talking to myself.
Sorry to leave you stranded. There's nothing.
Chat was very good to me.
I was hoping to come back with a resolution, but
they're still talking.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So talking with the players, this is a weird situation because
the double console fire.
I'm sure you explained it, but my personal thoughts, the only thing I can relate it to is Quick Draw being hit by one of 2 bombs. So 2 bombs, Quick Draw sitting in between them. First bomb would go off, damages Quick Draw shoots. That's like in the FAQ. That's how that works.
Yeah.
And then after the shot, then the next bomb would go off. So I feel like if Quick Draw can interrupt that, I feel like Dirges could also interrupt.
Well, that's a very separate timing of like that bomb. You have to complete the effects of that bomb. But I do see your point where like the effects need to resolve, but like individually, yeah, because it's not even like you're suffering damage, because damage is suffered individually as well, but. And also together, correct. if you're asking
because you are destroyed after the instance of damage you took.
Yeah. No matter what, I think, which is good to know, is that we will get another Dirge attack.
Because what you're describing is interesting, because yes, they're. I'm sorry.
But you're not suffering all the damage at once. You're suffering console fire 1. And then the effect resolves of Dirge dying, and going through all those steps of Dirge, looking at cards, flipping them over, discarding them.
I'm trying to think of, so if your ability said, after you receive an Ion token, something happens, but you had 2 engage with Ion tokens. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
If you had 2 ion maneuver, pilot crits, and you had deuterium cells. How would you resolve that? That's the same situation, right? You receive the first ion.
Yeah.
Can I ditch it with one of my deuteriums? And then when I get the second one, can I also ditch that one? Or do I get both of them? And then I could remove both.
Yeah, they're resolved individually.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can really equate it to.
So essentially, what I think it's gonna come down to is, except for the effects of the first console, what he rolled the hit.
Okay. Well, either way, he's flipping his cards up.
Not
There's only 5.
Yeah, and not a single pilot or direct hit. So he is going to be destroyed. He is not going to be able to survive this attack here.
Yep. The main thing is that he's going to. Oh, sorry, he picked up them 2.
Oh, there were 2 pilots in there?
Yeah, he picked up 2, and then he picked up 3.
Oh, maybe I just missed him.
Yeah, we're double checking the card here. Donald's rereading the things. I'll let them figure out what's going on with this. He's just making sure it's pilots and directs.
Okay. Oh, there were 2 pilots. Okay. I'm just literally blind. Okay.
I was going to say, yeah, he picked up 2 and then 3, so.
Okay. So he is going to survive that, and then the other cards, in accordance with
and that's the thing, is that the other cards are face down now.
Yeah.
Or 4 new cards are face down.
Yeah, you would be destroyed. Spend a charge to reveal all your face down damage cards if you discard each direct, and pilot, then repair all your face up damage cards. So I don't think you suffer the effects of that second console fire that was there.
Nope, it got repaired. What an interesting situation we find ourselves in.
I didn't see the damage there, but I think it was 2 damage cards into Scimitar 1. And he might be just destroyed.
Yep.
Okay.
Just destroyed after that attack.
Okay. Well, that's a lot easier than having to remember what crit it was.
He had a bunch. He dropped his ion bomb and lived. He got his torp off. Daniel's been doing really good at target priority, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Take down the one agility ship. That's big, and well, it was in the middle, so it ended up having to be slow because of that.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see Merrick here. Still has the lock from the fire control system, uses the fire control system, and uses the focus to change 1 to a crit with the advanced targeting computer.
Range 3 obstructed,
And
3
gets
evades.
all 3 that he needs.
Woo! Let's see those triple evades in the chat.
Yeah.
Whew. Dirt's living on a prayer out here, and he just got his Grievous back as well. So he actually has an extra charge out there, an extra hole. If
Wait.
you want to think about it like that.
How did he get Grievous back?
It's friendly. It's friendly. Okay. Don't freak us out like that. Maybe that'll fix the lines.
Wee woo. Wee woo.
Woo. Hey, thank you. I cannot pronounce names, but I'm going to say
1997 Pingham.
Pingham. Thank you so much. Coming from Brazil, love to see the international crowd of trying to talk up all of the players traveling out internationally to this event. It is Worlds, after all, the World Championship. So love to see that representation here at the event.
All right, well, that was an explosive couple of attacks there. I thought we might see Dirge go down, but instead he ends up healthier than he was before.
Yeah, it's surprising.
All right, let's look at an attack from, I think, T-347. A couple of focuses there. Gonna reroll 1.
This is from Predator. That's what they're measuring there. The Predator ability.
Oh. He didn't have Predator.
Well, if you remove this thing so I can see his list. T81? Maybe we have the colors mixed up. I'll just have to assume No, the initiative for the initiative for is Predator. Our colors are just wrong. The initiative for has always been blue. He's fact checking himself at this point.
Yeah.
Chat.
It's like, man, maybe so.
Whisper did cloak, but he did not use the thing.
All right.
He didn't do the thing.
He's stressed. Wait,
Oh, it's an action.
he can't do that then.
Yeah, I'll just double check that.
Yeah, before they go to attacks, yeah. Blue. I think that's like yellow.
I may downbreed the ability out loud. You got all the way to the last round and was like, oh.
Action!
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what my card does.
It's round one. It's fine.
Yeah, they'll still be able to cloak in the end phase.
Yes,
so.
in phase cloak. The cloak will be there.
Which will still remove their stress. So big shot here. Well, I mean, if you just roll 2 of 8.
2 of 8's out of hand here. For the bomber, I believe there. Yeah, that was the re-roll.
Yeah, I think that was
the HMP
into Whisper, right?
Yes. No, that was pink. Sorry, pink is the 3, range 1, big arc, with the re-roll from his target lock. This is a primary onto Whisper. Yeah, that's why I wanted to remind them. I was like, Whisper's sitting in a lot of arcs.
Yeah, yeah. Whisper is not invincible right here, or invisible.
Invisible, yeah.
Oh, this is Deathfire.
Looking at anybody who's hurt over here. The HMV still got 8 health. I believe he's just going to shoot the HMP range 1 of him. Expensive focus. Got some good crits in there. You see a single evade and 2 shields. Oh, and Panicked goes through. Sorry, hit on the shield, then crit underneath of it there.
And that's on the pink.
Yep, on the pink. I think lost their first shields from Whisper's attack.
Ah, I see. So this is a
primary. Drops both counts.
Yeah,
from Iron Assembler.
Has a couple. Takes one.
Ooh, yeah, gotta take it.
Yeah, you gotta take it. You gotta take it.
You gotta cloak.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
That's insane.
That's a risky maneuver here.
That's insane to me.
He might not know that the particle array doesn't say action. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I can't believe they spent the evade.
You what? 2 bank. You just 2 bank and shoot and cloak. So.
That's half though. Oh, he was protecting half.
He was protecting half.
Finishing up, just a reminder, please submit the score sheet. We need 1 copy, but also if you can submit the score and roll better. That's what we're using as the primary source. The score sheets are a backup in case our internet goes out or something exciting. Thank you.
Chris just giving announcements that the paper copies are strictly a backup if, tragedy strikes. But we are reliant on roll better. If you... Oh, yes, I can fix that. If you want to talk about roll better and show the list.
Roll better. Yeah.
Big shout out to them. They're working hard, prepping us for this event.
I think I get a damage count.
Yeah.
Everybody, really?
Okay.
Yeah. Things got a little messy there for a little bit.
He's just destroyed. It's Deathfire's on 3. Yep, that's Deathfire's cards.
Yep.
So it's just Whisper. what to our Shatterpoint cam. You check out both the Shatter. We watched both games here.
Yeah.
I guess our rig's kind of in the way for the Shatterpoint game, but we see the streaming setups here. We got Shatterpoint, our new friend.
Yeah, we have MCP behind them, Legion on the other side of that, and then Armada allowed to be in the same building as us.
Nice.
So
They got a hanging banner too. Brought it out, dusted it off.
Yeah, last year they were relegated to a different event
Hotel,
center.
yeah.
Yeah. So this year they're allowed to be in the same building as us. I guess. So, but they have a good bit of people here today. I think they're going to have a good turnout. So, but yeah, the players here just set their dials. Donald having a hard think. He's in a tough spot.
Is our score accurate?
Yeah,
by the way,
13-5.
No? Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the table here. Looks like Daniel's just finishing up. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to try to lighten the lights, less lights to get that a little bit better. Less light?
I think less, yeah. Or maybe the angles got messed up.
I'll just mess with it. So here, maybe get it a little clearer. We're still getting those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with that.
All right. I'll quickly send you to some music for a second while I get some water. All right, looks like we have some movement here. Oh, we're going to see the 3-turn side slip from green H&P.
Not better.
Not better. All right, we'll put back Deathfire. Big side slip here, very close to Dirge. So surprising that he made that decision there to do that side slip. He must have known exactly what he wanted.
Any better?
Yeah. Like
Trying to get it clear, like it was the bottom corner there was like white out. We couldn't tell what it was.
Yeah.
So,
all right, we have
what's going on?
A 5K. It is 5Ks. Man, I wish I had a 5K on every single one of my ships.
It's really good.
making it look easy out here. And then gonna do a Deathfire launch. Wow. Yeah, Deathfire did
So this is the second proton bomb.
3 to 5 speed maneuver.
Yeah.
So gets the ability to drop or launch a bomb.
Yeah, that ability is every other turn, but does have the ability to reload.
It does, yeah. I mean, you might as well. You only have a 2-dice Q, so
Yeah,
it is red though, right?
It is red, so
Yeah.
this is very much like a running away from the thing, kind of last-ditch effort.
Yeah.
Like, hope you survive the round to drop another bomb.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like droids despise proton bombs. Yeah.
Right.
I'd do anything to not take a proton bomb on my tri-fighter.
So it's not unheard of.
Because this is an ion maneuver for this one here, which this guy not a big fan of this ion maneuver.
No, caught him right in there. This is a classic Deathfire play. Lock him down
And then yeah, the proton bomb is going to hit him.
and just keep the bombs.
So gonna hit
the bombs
gonna hit him great right there. And it looks like also hits this one here.
Potentially, it's going to be a good one.
According to my very rough line estimate
It's
there.
going to hit Dirge though too.
Most likely, right? Because Dirge is also ionized, so even if he like goes this way, which pointing at a rock, probably not a good idea. So yeah, great bomb drop from Deathfire.
Yep, the little low initiative bombers on display here. You get a lot of extra tools if you just take a lower initiative, it seems.
So some people are asking about Grievous. I thought I said another friendly ship, but I could definitely be wrong. I've been known to be wrong before. Let's take a look. After a friendly ship is destroyed. But I think his ability says
His ability's instead.
When you would be destroyed, so he actually was not destroyed.
Yeah, if you would be destroyed, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the whole Tavera thing, where Tel was never destroyed.
Yeah.
There's no coming back. Once you're
technically, after it wasn't destroyed, he would have been destroyed.
He would have been.
And the best kind of correct is the technically correct. Yeah, I was like, I don't see a world where Dirt is allowed to get a Grievous charged.
Yeah, that's probably why they don't. That's probably why they don't have that restriction. Because if you're destroyed, well, blocking damage doesn't mean much.
Well, to anyone but Dirt, right?
Yeah. All right, so we got some stabilizers active there. Daniel is using the closed wing as the representation to allow them to side slip with their configuration. Daniel using the tools he has, these low initiative droids, to get in front of the Imperials the best he can to block them up, knowing that Merrick needs those target locks.
Yeah, you can't sit right there, Whisper. Because
not on the bomb, not on a proton bomb.
Proton bomb, but also that's a really good point. But also that Discord missile from Iron Assembler,
yes, as well.
Don't sit right next to the Discord missile.
It's gonna be all bad, all bad.
Yeah. I thought Whisper was gonna be a lot squirrelier here in this game, but ISO did a great job of target priority, taking out Vizier first, then moving on to Scimitar, and then scaring Whisper real bad.
Right. I mean, Donald's got him in the fight, which is good.
I mean, he should be able to get a cloak after he does an attack here. Yeah. He's not stressed.
But he's reliant on naked green dice then for the round.
I mean, like 4 green dice, pretty good.
I mean, versus 3 red dice with 3 calculates.
Ooh. How is he getting 3 calculates again?
Independent and Kraken.
Oh, Kraken is out there. Yeah, and they were in range. Okay, wow, that's a lot of calculates.
Yeah, those red dice look really good with only 2 blinks on them all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So you're like guaranteed 2 hits.
Yeah.
So Whisper needs, those evades.
I had a stunned pilot for somebody here.
I think that was the Vulture. Or the Tri-Fighter. That's who they measured first.
Yeah.
Non-blue Tri-Fighter. We got a lot of other ships over here. They haven't gotten to that mess.
They may be asking for a judge here. I think I just saw a judge come in.
Yeah, we have
come measure this for me,
3,
Judge.
4, 5, potentially 5 Separatist ships hit by that bomb.
Biggest bomb drop ever?
This could be a huge moment.
Yeah. Massive, you say?
Massive. A huge moment for Donald if this...
Yeah. Could bring him back in the game.
If we see some devastating crits.
Yeah. Devastating barrages, maybe?
Sure.
I mean, we always talk about, like, first to 11.
First to 11.
First to 11 points generally gives you a pretty good bet on winning the game.
The initiative 1, not a big deal. Are we going for blue Tri-Fighter now? Blinded as well.
That one's not great for the Tri-Fighter.
All of his abilities say modify better. Or modify your attack dice. Hull breach then on to Dirge. Okay, so no direct hits. Darren, where are your direct hits?
Where are your direct hits?
And then a shield onto green.
And then what did Dirge take?
Hull bridge, which doesn't matter. He's on 1 health.
Yeah, that would have been a great direct
I think
hit.
they just found it. He's like, wow, you got really lucky at all this.
Yeah, you literally got like the one guy that isn't doing a modified attack anyway gets blinded. Cool. Someone check that deck. All right, we're gonna see
a card come down. There it is, the Discords.
You know what we didn't see here, though? I don't know. Do you know if he's used Whisper Stygian Reserve yet for the boost?
No.
You don't know?
No, I don't believe we saw that.
Okay. That would have been a great use there to do like a boost, then barrel roll.
This is a Proton Cannon? No, this is Whisper's attack.
Yeah.
He has initiative this
So
round.
it does not hit,
He's reaching for the cloak token.
but takes the twice per game charge to spend one of those charges to get a cloak token, which also removes a red token. So he's going to remove the lock from the pink DGS 047 HP. So he is now cloaked, but no green tokens and no Vizier Palpatine Force to fall back on.
We have a question in the chat. Time going to 75 or 90? It's approximately 90. We have that variable
90,
timing, so
90 plus or minus 3, and then we're also kind of
guesstimating. the time.
yeah. So we're counting up. So about.
We have a target lock here. Finally spent from Merrick. And we're going to put Dirge down there.
Yeah,
range
that'll
2.
do it. Yeah. There's all the blinks that he needed a long time ago. So Dirge is finally down for real this time.
Yeah, there's a Merrick.
Maybe he gets.
It is technically required, but it's not that big of a deal. He's just. It's going to be a bunch of. It's going to be a bunch of.
Yeah. So he's trying to look for something that would prevent him from modifying.
He's just having a fuel leak. Here's a fuel leak. Here's 3 more. Here's 3 more. Okay, here you can have this one. No, here's 3 more for the fuel leak. That's face up as well.
Because of the whole reach.
The whole reach, yeah. Whole reach does work for Merrick. It's worded that way. It's hilarious. They're just going to keep handing them cards. Just going to keep handing.
He's going to draw all the direct hits.
He's just going to keep. He's like, keep coming. Keep coming.
Hit me. Hit me. Sorry, you were sitting on 20. Hit me.
There we go. That's Merrick. So
weapon failure. He found it.
these guys are having fun. Anyways.
I only needed 10 damage cards to find the weapons failure. Yeah, I don't think the Proton Cannon is up right now, which is great news for Whisper.
To be fair, it's not only required technically, but it is. As you said, he was looking for the weapons failure.
Yeah, he found
it for the Proton Cannon.
He found it.
It's just very funny that it took him
10 cards to find
12 or 15 cards to find it. We have something happening there.
I don't think any damage there. I assume that was attack onto Whisper. Hope if there's some blinks.
Yeah, because he shot the Proton Cannon last round. So that's what it was. So that was the single pew.
A lot of red tokens out there on the top of the board.
We got a hit from, I believe, the HMP into Merrick.
Damage on Merrick. But I think it still was shields up.
That might have been the bomber, actually. Deathfire is getting low. No, Deathfire's cards are right there, yeah. Another damage coming in.
It's a crit coming in.
This is crit onto Whisper, and it's consoled fire.
Well, already engaged.
Just double checking damage here. This is chance engagement. And ships are dropping.
Yeah. Dropping like flies out here. All right, we're going to see the Tri-Fighter here take a shot from the bomber. Deathfire's attack. That's a lot of dice. Okay. Okay, 1 hit.
Tri-Fighter range 3, no problem.
Should be able to shrug it off, and does.
Now this is the initiative 1. Pink out here, gonna shoot the super arc potentially at Deathfire.
I don't think he has the front half, but definitely check. Always be checking that art. Sometimes you get surprised. They think he's in. Oh no, this is green.
He's going green first. Yeah, initiative 3 is.
No locks out there, so no.
I think we just missed green in the attacks.
So here's orange. Ooh, hit crit. Okay. All right, this could definitely be the end. No!
He's living on 1.
Living on a prayer right now.
Everything is on fire. It's that meme. This is fine.
Yeah.
Just sitting in the cockpit on fire.
Yeah, alarms blaring.
I mean, decloak out, hard turn, boost,
Yeah,
your console
boost,
fire.
roll. Oh, console fire. Yeah, you gotta console. You gotta
can
fix
dip.
that.
You can dip. You can find a way.
This is gonna be your last chance.
Live.
Long checks. Make sure it looks good. It's a really
Where are you going? You're making a lot of noise over there.
Make sure that you put in the primaries that
He's double checking the scoreboard. Hope everybody is having a great time. Again, we'll be here today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. 19 games of X-Wing, and this is just the first one. So, plenty of stream ahead of us. Should be an exciting time. Again, big thank you to Adepticon, Atomic Mass Games, our judge staff, of course, our players, and our Patreons. Check out that patreon.com/Gold Squadron. If you like what we do here, let us know on Patreon. If you want to chat with us, if you want to just talk X-Wing, get some list tips, see what the community is up to, it's posted in our chat, the Discord. Go check it out. It's a welcoming place. We try to be family friendly and, like I said, welcoming to everybody in the Discord. So check that out. So we still have some more events, and of course, more for X-Wing in the future. This just so happened to be. That timer stopped at 78. You didn't change it to 90. As a note.
You are correct.
But yes, still more X-Wing to come. There's a community that loves the game. So even without continued development, there'll still be players out here that just love the little miniatures and roll and attack dice and the strategy of the board. That's why we're still here years and years later. I was trying to think back. I think Dion went to the 2016 Adepticon. Because I think that's when he was still doing like a TV tray. that was the setup: a TV tray, a phone, and a laptop.
Okay, for like the dice cam, or do you have a dice cam? No, there was no dice cam back then.
Nope, there was no dice cam.
Yeah.
There was one camera.
Yeah.
And his
What's
laptop
the
and a
TV
phone.
tray?
That's what the laptop sat on. He just brought out a TV tray, set his laptop on it, and that was the stream setup.
Okay, that's interesting.
Well, he wasn't allowed to do that. He didn't talk to you. From what I've heard, he didn't really talk to anybody.
Like, what are they gonna do?
Like, sir, your setup's a little bit too elaborate. Can you tone it down a little bit? Yeah. Because at the time, he was like, well, I mean, I'm no different than just someone standing next to the game with a phone, recording on my phone, right? How different is that?
I think it was around 5.
You were going into round 5, yeah. That was round 4 previously, if I'm not mistaken. We've had shots since round 1, so.
Yeah.
We had 3 attacks round 1.
Yeah, they may not be getting a lot of rounds, but they are getting a lot of action.
Yeah. Did you ever fix the timer?
No, I'll let it run. I can't fix it if it's counting up.
Can't you tell it what to count up to?
Nope.
What?
No. So quick stop. And then count up. So yeah, I got to make this smaller.
$93.
I can stop it, but like I can't tell it where to start.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just say we are in
Can you just
zone.
count down from 20 minutes then? There we go. We'll do that. That's probably at least some sort of an accurate representation. The main thing is that this might be the final round, is basically the question we're introducing
very
into the
possibly,
game. That this could potentially be the last round, but potentially not. There could be a round after this, a round 6 of this game. So that's something that has been introduced to the tournament scene, is the variable timing, to where you don't know that if this is the last round, or if you take 30 seconds on this attack, will that make this the last round or not? Do you have to rush your opponent to get an extra round kind of thing? It was all kind of like weird gamey stuff that was happening, and just the brilliant solution of nobody knows. It's just random.
I think this is the Tri-Fighter that has crack shot. It does. So could see a destruction here for red.
Yeah, this is the stunned one, so his offense is online.
I mean, even if it wasn't, he can still crack shot, right?
Yeah, you can't modify your dice.
Yeah. Definitely modify their dice.
Didn't say anything about modifying dice.
So red decides enough is enough and hops off of the debris back there.
Yeah, they recently changed the rules on vultures. Not recently, but at some point they changed the rules on vultures. If you're not familiar with them, they can only leave obstacles with the 2 forward maneuver now. There used to be a lot of things where they jump off of them and do weird stuff, but
Barrel rolling off of it.
yeah, jumping off of it, yeah. And it's not anymore. Now you do have to exit as per the card rules.
Yeah.
Not going to see a lot of separatists today, though, so it might be the last vultures of the day.
Yeah. Until ISO makes it to the final table. That's my prediction for a 4K. Okay.
I think that's really smart.
Here's
4K
the
boost.
Stygian
Boost back.
Reserve.
Wow, 4K boost back.
That's a. I mean, you still have another. No, you're stressed. You can't decloak, or you can't cloak.
Can't cloak after you shoot. Yeah. John's behind on points, though. This is not really a Whisper needs to survive. It's Whisper needs to destroy things.
Yeah, Whisper needs to whisper.
Yeah, I get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sure, if Donald was winning, this would not make any sense.
Yeah. Like, hey, maybe you should preserve those last 3 points on.
But this is a situation of find all the red dice you can for this potentially final round.
Yeah. Can I just throw some red dice, please? Has to roll for console fire, though. Oof, that is true.
Yeah, because K turned. Dang, risked a lot. I mean, again.
I mean, yeah. At this point, there's no safe move. It's the what move possibly keeps me in the game.
Yeah, where's the win condition? Because we'll start talking a lot during these final rounds of the games, especially later on in the tournament. If we see a lot of really tight games, like tied games coming into the final round, you got to be looking at that win condition. What are you expecting to lose for your assigned? What objectives do you plan on getting? Anything like that?
I think the best players do those calculations as the game goes. Not just like, hey, I need, like, it's the last round, what do I need to do? They do it as the
Yes.
game goes.
Yes, you should be thinking about that. Like, I'm willing to trade my 3-point
Yeah.
ship, but I'll get an extra objective and destroy your 2-point ship or something.
Yeah, like
that.
what are my outs? And you don't do it just the last round. You do it as the game begins and as the game goes. So
This is Whisper's Target Lock for 2. Gonna spin the calculate. Blocks 1 there on 81.
I think that's the first damage on any of the vultures.
Yeah, they've been pretty well hidden.
I mean,
Isofane knows.
by,
He knows.
I mean, behind an obstacle and with 3 calculates. Oh,
Big
what is
attack here from the
this?
Tri-Fighter.
What is this?
This is Tri-Fighter onto
my
Deathfire.
goodness.
And just
It doesn't
gonna put
matter.
him out.
It literally doesn't matter what you roll. You're gonna be destroyed.
No, you could double evaded. Potentially.
And then he cracks it.
Oh, yes. Good call. There's a lot of target locks gone all of a sudden.
All right. Well, I mean, Deathfire honestly did their job, right? Like maybe could have dropped the counter net at some point, but did a great job.
Yeah, I love those swift approach counter nets.
Being a menace out there to these poor droids. But I think that is pretty much going to cement it. I don't know if we ever saw the console fire roll, but I don't think it super matters at this point.
I'll double check for points at the end. Points do matter.
Well,
As a
in
tiebreaker.
determining this game.
No, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Correct. Especially if this is the last round of the game.
This Deathfire version does not do anything on destruction. That is the customizable version.
That's right. You're thinking of the customizable. The customizable.
I think he does drop a bomb whenever he is destroyed.
You get an attack as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, just ISO just
Crit
putting in
onto Merrick.
even more damage.
A fuel leak.
Fuel leak, yeah.
Which is going to
I
have...
have him, so that's 20, I think.
No, he was already halved. He's got shield upgrade.
Oh, right.
Couple dies thrown here. And that's
Yeah.
Whisper off the board.
X-Wing players, that is time.
Right as time ends. Fantastic there. We have round 1 of the World Championships going to ISO Fane. All right, we're going to go thank the players, get all this cleaned up. But we'll be back for 4 more rounds today, so stay tuned for more X-Wing action. But
So we might have.
I was put on the player.
Yeah, yeah. We might have a little surprise for you. Some convention fun. We have a young kid here with doing his moves. All right. Thought that was pretty cool. Thank you.
How was that?
It was great.
He actually had lightsaber moves.
Yeah. He like threw it around.
What did Chad have to say about that?
Let's see. What does Chad have to say about it?
What does Chad have to say about that? I don't know who that was, but they were awesome.
Darth Youngling.
They were cool. They were having. You don't come to an event just like that. Now we come to have some fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a great sport.
I like how you just chased down that young child.
I explained that I have a stream, and I showed him our professional setup over here. I didn't walk up to him with a camera.
Hey, do your moves. Smolivator. There you go.
That was great. This is the kind of stuff you get at live events, people. So we come out to these things. You just don't get that kind of fun. Well, honestly, though, Adepticon, for those who don't go normally, not known for cosplay.
No.
You get a couple diehards out there, but there's not like cosplay competitions or anything. That's not the kind of fandom that they have.
No, it's not like
miniatures
it's not
forward.
Comic-Con, yeah.
Yeah. They're not coming for like a fun TV show or something like that. if you're gonna spend time preparing for Adepticon, you're probably painting miniatures.
Yeah. Well, we do have some pretty painted ships here from
Beautiful
Louis.
ships
Yeah.
as well.
And Alex. Alex has painted stuff as well.
Amazing.
We see the handshake, so we might be getting our first turn here.
I bet it's open. Not yet.
We certainly can do it, though.
Are we setting dials or revealing dials? I thought we were revealing dials.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Premature, but that's okay.
Is that Alex Davey, designer of Scum and Villainy? Why, yes, it is. He made a comment about, well, I gotta fly a Jumpmaster.
Of course.
But yeah, well, very well known for, wasn't the original designer of X-Wing, if I have my memory correct, but it came on very early on and started working on waves for early first edition. Pioneered Scum and Villainy, including Jumpmasters, the Star Vipers, things like that. And then eventually left the game. If you know anything about FFG, it's not that he was removed from the project or anything. They just moved around people working on different projects. But he started the development of Legion. He was, again, my memory serves me correct here, that he was the lead developer on Legion and was very influential in that game's continued development. I don't know what he's up to now, to be honest with you.
There was a couple other games that was on his list. When I was looking at board game geek,
Right?
but I think he. See if I can pull it back up real quick.
What happened to this dude's name? Why is it Laurel Craig out there?
That's how you spell it.
That's how you spell his name?
We can ask him. I'm pretty sure. You go ask him. That's what it says here. L'Oreal Craig.
Okay. Can you put the Louis in there then?
Oh.
Because people aren't going to know who that is. Fair enough.
Who is Craig?
Yeah, I was like, who's Craig? I think me and Louis, except for dinner last night, mostly just talk on Discord. So I don't know his, just now finding out his real name, it sounds like.
Craig.
All right, well, we have movement, so let's get this underway. We'll hit the sound for 1 second. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We are coming to you live from Adepticon. This is the World Championship of X-Wing. My name is William Hagwood. I'm joined by James Ritter.
Hey guys.
And we are in round 2 of Day 1's Swiss. There's a Day 1A and a Day 1B. For these players, this is their second round of play. We have 2 well-known people in the X-Wing community. They also knew each other, had painted ships. It's the perfect storm of players we wanted to see on stream. Beautiful ships, beautiful players. So we have Louis on our left, most known for his community involvement in both XTC and the new XWA points. And then we have Alex Davey, who's a previous developer of X-Wing. So a man who knows the game, you could say.
Yeah, inside and out.
Right. Well, we'll see how he fares in this Atomic Mass Games version of the game, what we call standard points. Here, this is an official event. What we've been coining as the final AMG supported worlds. Very specific wording on that. You catch our meaning. We want X-Wing to continue for a long time, so. But the development of the game has sunsetted, obviously. It has not diminished the excitement around here at the event. We have over 100, or about 100 players today. Approximately 100 players today. Approximately 100 tomorrow as well for another round of Day 1 Swiss.
That's just for the main events. There's also other people here for side events.
That's true. We got a Beggar's Canyon map set up. We got duos, tournaments, so much going on here. So let's look at the Choose Your Champion. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we got the Choose Your Champion going up, so I'm already seeing some bets in on who they think will take it all here on round 2. Well, you guys putting those bets in, and before we take a look at the lists, I want to know about the scenario, James. They are playing Assault at the Satellite Array.
Yeah, we have 5 objective tokens or scenario tokens out there, and at the end of every turn, starting at turn number 2, each of those scenario tokens counts as a little mini king of the hill. So you'll determine who has more ships at range 0 to 1 of each of those tokens, and whoever has more ships gets that point. So there's 5 points up for grabs every turn. And a special note for this one, large and medium base ships. I think we just have large base ships in this one.
Correct.
That's going to affect this, but large and mediums count as 2 ships when determining who has control. So you don't get more points, but you get to, they assert more power over the objective tokens. So you're going to have to put 2 small bases for every large base to counteract it. So that's a little bit of advantage that each of these large base ships, Han Solo and Manaru, will have on the game. It's always handy to bring 1 or 2 medium or large bases just for this objective.
It's a powerful piece indeed for the objective plays.
Also,
here.
they're larger,
They're bigger.
so you can see here
It's
like
easier to get multiple objectives, not just claim a single one.
Yeah, so you can see here Han, I think he is out of both of these, the middle and the bottom left one, but if he was a little bit closer to the bottom right, he would be in range 1 of both of those. So definitely very easily can, depending on the placement, can get a large base ship to cover 2 of those objectives. It's possible to do it with a small base, but very difficult.
So let's take a look at these lists. We have Louis flying the Rebels. Starting us off with Han Solo. Ooh, those are big cards. We got of course, the infamous Scoundrel for Hire here. Loves obstacles, and because he gets rerolls with them, though you do need to reroll all your dice when you do so. Has Hopeful for boost. Can we get these cards out of the way? I think we got some attacks coming.
Oh boy.
First shot here for a single hit. And Han's tempted to spin the focus.
I'm not sure if this is Han. I thought this maybe was Joy into...
Yes, sorry. They measured Han and it was out. Yes.
Or is that the A-Wing up there?
Yeah,
That's Keo
this is
up there.
Joy into Keo.
Gotcha.
I apologize.
And this is
So it was
Keo
debating
back.
force versus evade is
Yeah.
what they were doing there.
Well, gets to do both here.
Should have Lone Wolf.
No, spin force.
Force.
Well, gets all the evades.
No problem there. All right, so let's finish up with Han Solo. Has Hopeful Baze Malbus. Baze Malbus allows you to get multiple focus tokens, but you need to be near enemy ships. We got Chopper to take actions even while stressed, though you do suffer some consequences. And most notably here is Bistan. After you perform a primary attack, if you are focused, which is why that base is so impactful. You need multiple focuses here for multiple modifications. You may perform an attack against a different ship they have not attacked this round. It has Millennium Falcon title. Probably never going to evade, but maybe in the end game when you're running away, got to hurt Han.
It's very good, especially with Han being able to get multiple, like if you're able to get behind an obstacle or get a second agility from range, then
the multiple rerolls.
Multiple reroll, because
that's the main point of the Falcon title, not so much the evade, but a lot of rerolls on defense.
If you are evading, then you get to reroll 1 agility. This?
No, our chat. What happened to our chat?
Yes,
I want to see who's betting where. How's our bets looking? What do people?
They don't believe in Alex.
They don't like the scum. They love the Rebels, and we're going to be seeing a lot of Luke and Wedge on this.
Yeah, it turns out Rebels only have 10 points to work with, because the first the first 10, it's a pretty good buy with Luke and Wedge. Luke from Battle of Yavin and Wedge from Battle Over Indoor. Like, they're both just such good pieces. Speaking of those two X-Wings, we have Wedge here, we said, from Battle of Endor, has a different ability. So after you perform an attack that hits, you gain a focus token. So it could gain multiple focus tokens, one from action, one from the shot. If there's any way for him to get an extra shot somewhere, I don't think there's anything like that. But so watch for that after he hits, get a focus token. Also has that locked S foils. After you perform a boost action, you gain a deplete token, so you don't have to do any flipping or anything like that. Just on your action bars, boost. No boost focus though, so that is.
It says focus boost.
Focus boost. There it is. Okay. I was like, I thought he did. Wait a second.
Also has barrel linked focus. So
barrel linked focus. That's a big one.
Positions.
That's a big one. Is the roll focus too.
Love a good roll focus.
Has natively that it's a trap upgrade that all the Battle Over Indoor ships do. So while defending, if you have more defenders than enemy ships at range 0 to 1, you can reroll one of your blank results. So you need to have friends around you. You don't count as a friend yourself. It also has Predator and advanced proton torpedoes, and has R2A3 to give them that once per game after you perform an action, get a lock. So it's gain a lock, or acquire a lock to be more clear. So can do focus, reposition, and get a lock at the same time, and it's just so good. So good.
Yep, you got modifications everywhere. Very good. We see some road rolls here. We'll keep moving on though for the list. We got Luke Skywalker straight out of the trench. Has their ability to get force back when attacked. Has hope, so if a friendly is destroyed, they get focus or boost. Got attack speed, which is lets you essentially boost after going fast, but only if you went straight. You gotta think trench style on the attack run. Then obviously instinctive aim and proton torpedoes. He's using the force out there just as Obi-Wan had told him to. And even has iconic R2-D2 recovering shields if need be. It does depower his guns, give him some weapons disabled, but a perfect escape opportunity can be given to him by using that R2-D2. What's the last ship in this list? It's Keo.
Yeah.
Keo out there does need to side slip to recover their force. That is non-recurrent force. They will increase the difficulty of the maneuver. Most of the time you just see it as a 2-speed bank or turn because they turn from blue to white.
So just as a note, Keo did spend their force during that last engagement.
Correct.
So is currently without force, so
that's a good point.
Can recover their
force. You can
force.
Only recover when you slip, and you can only slip when you recover. So that's very interesting. Yep, you see that slipped right there. Put him on the outside of the board, banked in. Beautiful maneuver in here, and is able to take the evade, which is interesting because could sneak behind this Joy. Hard to say. There's a Y-wing over there.
Yeah, you still have the Y-wing there.
There's a couple ships over there. What else does he have? He got Lone Wolf, makes sense. He's on the edge of the board. Cluster missiles. Maybe if someone doesn't, if the enemy gives up on him, he could just grab a target lock and start blasting away. And then the turret as well. Love to see that Keo with the turret can boost or rotate that turret in the system phase as a red action.
There's some debate on like which config people like more, the vector thrusters or vector cannons, but I think both of you and I are in agreement that vector cannons is better on almost all A-wings.
Yes, all low initiative A-wings. I think it's better.
Well, Jake.
Jake can go, he goes either way. The Keo, though, to me, is that it's harder to slip while you're stressed because you have to increase the difficulty, meaning that you can't clear stress while you slip.
Yeah.
So I don't like the focus boost and then side slip and keep your stress.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. Now, the Procket versions of Keo, we could have an argument about boosting into a lane and then focusing and threatening a Procket there.
Yeah, but I mean, Lone Wolf is just so great on Kyo because it just turns them into just a really good objective piece, as well as being able to have some good defensiveness as well. Like an A-wing with a reroll and a force and an evade. So 3 different ways to mod your green dice.
Triple amount of defense, yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Like, Joy went out, took a shot at the Kyo to see if they would possibly spook them off or maybe chip in an easy damage or 2. None of that happened.
Neither of those things.
So I feel like the Scum is going to say, nah, that's too much trouble.
And he even has cluster missiles if they get in a tough spot.
That's what I'm saying.
Or I guess not in a tough spot, where they can take those lock actions and
that's what I'm saying.
maybe output some
these people
some offense.
On the Scum side don't care, do forward target lock, you know?
Yeah.
Side slip after you shoot a bunch of red dice. Speaking of the Scum, though, we got to take a look at Alex Davies' squad here because the infamous Finn Rao gets extra dice at range 1, offensive and defensively, has that Concordia face-off, so you're able to... I can't see any of these, by the way, because that's where the logo is, so maybe if you move the logo over here for this round, I'll let you work on that. Anyways, Concordia face-off, you get a guaranteed evade result when defending at range 1, as long as they're in the attacker's front arc. Has a bunch of offensive upgrades here. Predator. Oh no, not a bunch of offensive upgrades. We see Beskar, which can deny critical damage, and then burn out thrusters. A second modification for the ship gives Finn Rao a slam once per game.
That burnout.
But it will deplete you. Or yes, it will deplete you instead of disarm you. But for Finn, that's still 4 dice at range 1. So if you can dodge arcs and get a shot with that slam, very much worth it. Especially because if you look at their dial, it's important to check your dial when you're slamming. It's important because they have hard 2 blues and 2 Talon rolls.
Yeah, so
wide
hard
breadth of maneuvers.
Yeah.
After you clear stress with, I guess, a 2 bank, a hard 2. You can even Talon roll both ways off that slam. So
4 straight 4K.
You see a lot of ships like it comes about because Poe used to slam a lot, and Poe would do like a hard 2 to clear stress, but would want a 3 Talon roll, and you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So it's just interesting that when you start thinking about it like that, would have to do like a 4/4 to 4K though. Interesting. We'll see how he uses it. I assume to just get out of dodge. At some point, you find yourself range 3 and just.
Oh, I think we're actually seeing it right now. I think he just did a 3 straight and then a 3 turn.
Okay.
I mean, like Finn loves to be range 1, hates range 2, and doesn't like range 3.
He's coming in for a block. Then it looks like.
Yeah.
Because we have both Wedge and Han not moving yet. Wants that center as well. So there it is. We see a deplete go down.
Yeah, could end up blocking Wedge into Han. Oh, okay. Han read that like a book.
Yeah, he says maybe not that lane. I'll choose a different one here.
Yeah, Han was like.
So won't get any Concordia, but I believe
that looks like a range 1 to me.
Attack.
Yeah. Look, Han's big ship is in the way, but I think those arcs line up.
Yeah, he's in for a Baze extra focus there. Remember,
I think
Baze
it lines up
is a focus action and then additional. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. That model's in the center. We have Wedge here, so this might be might have been a bold.
And then a focus lock here from. So he's gonna.
We'll get Concordia from this one at least.
He's gonna be eating 9 dice here.
9 dice. Is a guaranteed evade and 4. Yeah, he's got 4 dice in an evade token technically, so that's not unreasonable. Plus the Beskar for the advanced proton torpedo.
So Louis was not tricked here. Almost a disaster there, though.
No, he's got good spacing, I think. Picking good lanes. I mean, Han's heading into the asteroid field. That's how we do.
how he does, yeah.
Okay, well, it looks like we're going to fire off some attacks here. We did see Manero pump their overtuned modulators, but does have cutthroat, so.
Oh boy.
Finral.
So that's a great one. Probably Predator here.
Predator, of course.
And then I don't think.
No Fearless.
Yeah,
I was expecting the Fearless.
No. So reroll for Han.
Of course.
And that's going to be 3 shields off of Han to start. So good start, I think.
Yeah, should have a lot of fire on them this round. I didn't see who Lima locked.
I'm not sure.
I think that's Lima 7 right there on Han.
Wow. I would be surprised.
I don't know how he got that lock.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Before Han moved, but I guess so.
Okay, sure. I don't believe you, but.
All right, see Han reroll here, picks them all up, gets all 4. No guaranteed evade here, but does roll a single evade. Going to keep Finral on the board.
Oof. Yeah, almost one shot
So
there.
let's see. So you Beskar the 5th one, and you roll 3 natural evades. 3 natural evades, Concordia the 4th, and then
Yeah.
Beskar the crit that went through on the advanced proton. Finn lives.
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
All you need is to roll 3 evades.
We're going to see here.
This is, so Han's taking 2 attacks. He's taking the first one, range 2 into Joy. Yep, into Joy. 2 evades. Critical damage onto Joy. Joy has ion torpedoes for their ability, and Beskar reinforced plating. So you see a fuel leak getting discarded and underneath the Beskar. What you looking at?
So Joy takes nothing.
Joy takes nothing. Yeah.
What did he do?
He's flipping Beskar for the crit.
Oh, okay.
That's all he's doing.
Okay. Well, did we see? Was that?
That was Han's first attack.
Okay. Oh, so
Now
the
we're
first
Biscaya.
attack we saw was the advanced proton.
No, the first attack we saw was Fenral attacking.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Okay. So now here's the second attack from
Louis, yeah.
from Han. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's assuming he's going to go out to Fenral.
I mean,
Not
yeah.
guaranteed, but a likely situation. He's double checking, making sure that's the right option.
So this is advanced proton.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Han shot, Fen shot did 3 damage, then Han shot range 1. Yeah.
So
Sorry.
then he takes 1 damage, I think, from that.
Checked it. Yep. And he can't Beskar that. Or so he is Beskar, right?
No, I think he's done it already. Yeah. I think he's out. So no matter what, he takes 1.
Yeah, because he only got 3 evades after the Concordia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was 5 hits. He canceled the last crit. It took 1.
There it is. Yeah.
So
As predicted.
as predicted, yeah. he needed to roll all. He needed to roll
three
three
out of 4.
naturals and then convert 1. So wasn't quite. So looks like we do have the attack here. I'm not. I can't. It's crazy to me that they had the lock for that.
Yeah, before they moved, I don't know. I don't know the shenanigans of that.
Well, either way, she can get a lock now for Lima because I don't think she's in the front arc of anybody.
Wedge, maybe.
No, I think it was out of range. I see a lot of hands doing this. Manru's lock. Okay, that's much more believable.
That makes more sense, yeah.
Okay, not bad. Hit crit and then can spin the lock for plasma. No conversion, so hit crit, but should automatically get the free shield. Spinning a focus, so that's going to be 2 shields. I think that's last of Han's shields.
Yep, should be the other 2 shields. Yeah, now that you say that, yeah, Lima is number 11, not number 7. And Bosk is number 8.
Shot here from Luke.
Is it Torp into Manaru, it looks like?
No, you keep one of them. Okay, well.
Yeah, force math is weird on Luke.
Yeah. So Manaru takes 2.
Correct.
Okay.
Personally, I feel like I would have shot Bosk with that, but maybe he's got different ideas than I do. Bosk is also worth less
2.
than half of Manaru, so
Yeah.
I get that. I get that.
So shot here. I think this is from Manaru now.
No, this is
Joy. Yep.
He's
and
going to
spend a
ion torpedo charge.
So just 3
to
damage.
Reduce Han's agility. Very smart there, because you know he's going to get it.
He's gonna get the evade. Yeah. Almost guaranteed.
Nice usage there. We didn't talk about the rest of the list here. We said Lima Kai and Plasma Torpedoes. She gets a lock when people aren't looking at her. We call her Big Boo around here. You got to keep looking at her, or else she gets scary.
So dorsal plasma.
Yeah, pretty standard there. Bosk has Marksmanship, Dead Man Switch. Fun little filler there. Can do a lot of damage, but
Yeah, potentially a lot of damage. Yeah.
he's not very good at it. Luke's got force.
Luke's get a force back. Yeah.
He's just a little Z95, okay?
He's doing his best.
He's doing his best. And then, of course, Manaru. Now, Manaru we could talk a lot about. Manaru could pass off their tokens at the start of engagement. See, and that's why I think if you could slam and then have Manaru give you all those tokens,
Yeah.
that would have been amazing.
Yeah, but unfortunately the range is very restrictive, 0 to 1.
0 to 1.
So we did see the cutthroat proc here and get back the charge on Overtune.
Yeah.
So great little use there for cutthroat.
You can also remove bad tokens.
Yeah.
Oh, here we have Manaru's punishing 1 attack. Did a hit crit into Han here.
Oh, this might be going into Wedge. So it gets 1 reroll for having friends and gets the 3rd. Doesn't need to spend the focus.
Oh, we're doing the ion cannon because the red token on Han. This is Migs. We got to read Migs in a second.
Oh my goodness!
Here.
Wait,
it's because it's Han's. It's Han's
Migs actually
stress.
work?
Yeah, this is Migs. Han's stress.
Ooh.
Han will take a. I forget what the second attack is. After
it's
you form the
ion cannon, you can form
Your
a punishing
turret.
1.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was the cannon there. Yes.
So-
we can pull Migs back up one more time. One more time. We'll let him know. Oh, there's a Kyo shot here. Kyo's got 2 dice and a force. Yes, Migs is attack somebody with your ion cannon and then a second person who's got a bad token with your Migs. I accidentally rolled early before modification, so just hid the die results for a second.
You can't do this.
It does matter for Kyo because Kyo had the force that they might have wanted to spend or whatever, but either way.
Yeah. So I'm going to pull up Migs, Ion Cannon, and Punishing 1. So Ion Cannon, or so Migs says after you perform a front arc attack, I'll be very specific with the wording here. You may perform a rear arc attack or a turret attack as a bonus attack against a different target with 1 or more red or orange tokens, which, as someone mentioned in the chat, does include locks.
It's a lock. That's why I think, Manaru locked it as their action.
Yeah.
It's a great combo with that Overtune.
Yeah, so pretty cool ability. And then, of course, has the Manaru's base attack is that turret attack, and you just get more dice if you're using the Punishing 1 title. Oh, that's R5. But
Yeah, it gets a free R5. I did hear Louis ask, was like, why do you have this R5? And he's like, I'll shoot Bosk. And Louis was like, oh, all right.
yeah.
What happened? He doesn't take the strains if he regenerated. I'll double check with him.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity if he. Yeah. What?
You can't take strain bullet.
I know, but like he may have missed the cutthroat. Yeah. So the cutthroat is a May, I assume. I'm going to assume it's a May. That would be crazy if it's not. It's a May. So if he missed cutthroat, then I just assume he cutthroated. I wouldn't see any reason why he would not. So
He didn't recover it with cutthroat.
okay.
That's why.
That's me.
Yeah, that's me. That I didn't.
Well,
that I didn't.
you'd think he would know the rules, so.
He's having fun.
All right, let's check the score real quick.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he did something else with cutthroat. I didn't ask. Didn't bring that up. I just asked about the strains.
Yeah, so it looks like 1 to a little bit here.
This guy get punched in the face?
Oh, it was a nosebleed.
Oh, it's a nosebleed. Okay. I was like,
Or he did get punched in the face, and he's bleeding from that. So, hey, oh boy.
maybe. Well, let's see a beautiful shot here of the setup and the Shannon Point stream as well.
Yeah.
I
think they said
Now
this is their first time streaming a big event like this. So they came over and they wanted to ask the pros.
Oh, yes.
They're like, you guys look so professional.
Yes.
It took us hours to set this up, and we did it in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, we were playing.
But everything's
we were
color
pretty
coded for
relaxed.
us.
Yeah, we're pretty relaxed in our.
If you can see on the camera up there, everything's color coded because we're dummies.
Some things don't get lost.
Put the pink wire into the pink slot.
Oh, they're even labeled. Yeah, they're not just color coded. They're labeled.
Yeah.
This goes in the receiver. This is a transmitter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. Everything's wireless.
Well, we do quick setups and takedowns, so try to be organized.
Yeah, we don't have what'd you call it? The lunch platter, the dinner plate. That
We don't have a dinner plate.
No, that Dion was putting everything on.
TV tray.
TV tray.
No, it was a TV dinner tray.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
The stands.
The stand
little-
ones. Yeah.
The old school, like really thin 50s metal.
Yeah. Yeah, for when you're in your recliner.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Now let's head back to the table. Heading into round number 3 of this game.
Let's see what the chat's got to say.
What does the chat got to say?
What did they got to say about these beautiful paint jobs here? I love the theme. Orange on one side. Everybody's all painted black and red for the Rebels. Amazing. Never pink. All right, I said it.
Yeah, is that weapons failure there?
On number pink.
No, on Han.
Weapons failure.
Oh, it does say weapons failure?
Yep.
I can't read it on mine.
I got the eyes. So anybody is going to get closer to me? Because I feel like I'm leaning in hard, and you're not even looking over here.
Go for it. That's all you, dude.
Oh, yes. Nice little person. Can we pull this up too, then? I don't feel like touching it. It's real close to what? It's maximum?
Real close to us, yeah.
Oh, you can put it back. I'm doing some shifting here. I just can't. I got to play tomorrow, so I cannot ruin my back today. Ruin my back tomorrow.
Preserve.
Yeah, preserve. Exactly. It's going to be a long weekend, so I can't lose my edge. Well, we did see objectives as well. I see you put them in there.
Yeah, 1 to 2 for objectives. I thought it would be more, but I think a lot of it tied.
Tied, yeah. I think it was just center and bottom for Rebels there.
No, center and Luke, grabbing that one. And then I think Han was just out for that bottom left one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the other side, the little rock.
Yeah. But great job from Louis on this opening engagement. Put his ships exactly where he wanted them. She did not. Minner did not recover overtuned. It is a May, so it's a possible missed opportunity. So definitely.
I don't believe they recovered something else, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. You only got so many triggers of cutthroat. Unless we're reading that card wrong. I believe it's range 3, though.
Yeah, range 3? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alex definitely could have recovered. So, there's a lot of triggers.
I don't blame him. The strains might actually be...
I don't know why he showed us though.
I think it was that he didn't clear the strain.
Okay.
That's what he was saying. It's a white.
This is a dial.
Yeah, he says, you know, these things have white 2 banks.
So, surprised we saw Migs.
No, I really like this loadout. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what other options.
Is that D going in the chat?
Well, it's not me.
I'm not typing that.
Not me. Oh, welcome in. Oh yeah, we're getting some all-stars out here. Dion. Obviously, we're going to try to hit up some international players we don't normally see, I guess would be the way to say it.
Yeah.
Not in the X-Wing community, but not normally on our streams.
Yeah, if you never played with a Jumpmaster, they do not have a dial that is equal on both sides. So
Correct.
The only ship in the game like that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Only asymmetrical dial.
Yeah.
It's an asymmetrical ship, though. Yeah, it only has 1 sloop. It used to have a white sloop. Can you believe that?
What?
Yeah, I know. You can ask Alex about that one.
What were you guys thinking?
How you doing? Yeah. Louis.
Yeah.
Round 2 took his fin out.
Yeah. Ooh, Outrigger could have an asymmetrical dial. That is interesting.
The Outrider?
Yeah, Outrigger. The
Oh.
G9 Outrigger. Or the
Yeah, it's G19 or G9.
what is the ship called? Like
Twilight.
Twilight. Thank you.
I know what you're talking about. We've been waiting for it, but apparently it's even bigger than the Ghost.
What? Well, maybe longer.
It has a huge lower tail.
Yeah.
Is the problem. It would have to stand on its tail.
Well, I think you'd have to like.
There's not a tail, it's a wing, because it collapses like a B-wing, and then it opens up, but the lower one is huge, though.
Yeah.
So you couldn't have that articulate, and you would have to stand on it. And the ship is not centered on that wing either, so it would be off.
Yeah.
If you center post it.
Well, I mean,
it's really goofy.
it would probably have to have its own peg.
It would have to have very custom things. We looked at the mechanics of if we would ever enter into the game at one point, and we resoundingly said no. Oh, it's as big as the Falcon, like left and right. It's huge.
Left and right.
Not like up and down. I don't know the height difference in them. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's big.
That's interesting. So we're going to see a chopper use here, a 3-turn, not clear the stress, and then a chopper usage. Let's see, what's the trigger for chopper again? What's the penalty?
Sir Oren, welcome in. Glad you could join us.
You perform an action even while stressed. After you perform an action while stressed,
Expose
suffer
randomly.
a damage unless you expose. So you can.
Yep, and the expose is random. It's
Oh
a-
boy! Oh boy! Ooh. All right. Well, we know that's a direct hiding in there somewhere.
Okay, baby, stop choppering.
We just choppering for a little bit. Turns out Finn did 1 more damage in there somehow.
Yeah.
A little Heidi. A harpoon missile, if you will.
Wait, where do you get the second stress from? Did he hit that debris on that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, he boosted. Hard 3 boost with Chopper. Chopper's action was boost.
Oh, of course, yeah.
All right, got some evades here. Some no problem.
I don't know if he's close enough to that rock to get Han. He's going the opposite direction of the rocks.
He's circling around. He's taking his couple 2 bangs. And Han's back in.
I'm surprised that he went this way. I would have thought he would have gone the other way, like towards Luke.
Yeah, I also would have expected that. That's what I thought the lane he was taking.
Yeah. Well,
He's taking a lot of damage, so maybe don't fly towards Lima and
Bosk.
Bosk.
Ooh, Bosk could just like put you down. Yeah.
A single die here. And we have Hull Breach on Lima. Lima was a shield down. I think you caught that earlier, but. Yep, and then we have Wedge. Did we see Wedge attack already? This should be the other strain. Yep. That's why Manaru only rolled a single.
Oh, that was on Manaru.
Yeah, these are all on Manaru.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so the first one was Wedge, and then, sorry, that one was Luke.
So that was a fuel leak into what?
Hull Breach, a lot of things. They're discussing them for a second here. He's only a lot of cards. He's flipping more from face up.
Well, I'll just put all these here.
Sorry, that's really funny.
Console fire, cool.
Yeah, it was Hull Breach into fuel leak.
Structural.
Yeah, I think that's what he asked him is the fuel leak also face up. Yeah, he's everything's fine here. It's okay. Well, we see the impact of that cutthroat trigger.
Ooh,
Those strains.
those strains are huge. They should be gone now, right?
Yep, they are gone. Yeah, that was both
All right,
attacks.
so this is Lima into Luke.
He didn't remove it, but it would be gone. Yes.
Well, not a bad one. 2 hits.
Luke roll any blanks. He finds one.
So 1 damage on Luke. Surprising resolution there. Would have expected no damage.
Yeah, Bluey catches this, so you're not strained anymore. Yeah. Alex is like, he knows his win condition is get this on off the board. Has to make up those points.
So it looks to have range with Joy. Oh boy! And it just says,
drops it.
just
He's
says
like, one moment.
Yeah.
Let me flip on charge before you roll.
Yeah. So this is still 2 dice because it looks to be obstructed.
Yeah, assuming obstructed here.
Yeah. Hit crit.
Do you die if you reroll? Oh, he can't reroll.
He can't. No, I think he's too far. He says no.
No. 2, so hit and crit. Direct kill. No. Okay. According to our math,
that boost cost him the chopper boost.
the reveal of the direct. Oh man.
Well, I mean, you said it. That keeps him in the game, right?
What?
Destroying.
Oh yeah. Han was what he needed to stay in the game here.
Oh boy.
Takes away an objective and a 7-point swing. That's an 8-point swing right there. You know?
Yeah.
Huge.
Huge.
Han, in theory, you only got 1 agility. Eventually, you get taken down.
But with the rerolls, it's more than 1.
So this is Kyo range 1 into Manaru. Double evades and takes
Manaru.
1 more. Hull Breach here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Panicked.
Oh, that's terrible.
Are they 6-3? They're 6-3.
6-3, yeah. How many do you see out there?
That's card 5.
Okay.
Then I believe we're engaging. So
Panicked, console. Oh, jeez.
we're about to engage. Okay, who's the attacker now?
This is...
Oh, he's Cluster Missile. So Lima. That's a Cluster Missile from Kyo. He said, hey, everybody turned away from it.
2 damage on Lima? Or is that 1?
Looked like just 1. I believe you rolled the evade.
There it is.
Console
No
fire
console.
and Manaru lives. Gets 1 attack on a defenseless Kyo here. No Lone Wolf, no force, no evade.
No MIGs.
No mix. Just range 1, punishing 1. That's a 4 dice. Still has a focus. Gonna drop it for 3.
It has a focus. Wow. That's 3
all
damage.
3 on Kia.
Wow.
Okay.
Just the swings here
Oof.
are massive.
A small misplay from Alex.
Oh, he did.
That cost him some damage.
No, he
No, I'm saying previously. I'm saying there is a recap of the game so
yeah,
far.
no, he could have done Lone Wolf there.
No, he measured to wedge earlier. When he attacked, he measured to wedge. You're talking about Keo?
Yeah, he did measure to wedge.
He did.
Okay.
When Keo attacked, he measured to wedge.
Yeah. Man.
Because he didn't have wedge, so then he spent his force to get the 3rd hit.
Yeah.
Alex has all the objectives. I don't know. We're going to go to our player cam and see what the players figured out.
So just 1. How many do you see there for him? He should have the middle.
The middle is his because of mana room.
that's-
Luke has the outside.
that's tied.
And then this is tied 1-1. Yeah, so he uses just 1.
Yeah. And he
Yep.
should have this one as well.
No, Keo has that one.
No. Manaru. You don't think Manaru has that one?
I don't think that's range 1.
Oh, okay.
I thought I saw a range ruler over there, so.
Okay.
Nope, just 1 objective each, actually.
Yeah, because I think this one's tied. I think that's too far.
Yeah, but Manor is too far from the top one.
And then Manaru has this one.
Yep,
And you think this is more than range 1?
yeah.
Wow.
According to them. I'm not going to ask them about their points. I don't want to be involved in that.
And this one's real sad over here. No friends. Okay.
I mean, obviously, if they didn't score points, I would say something. Like, are you guys sure about that? But I'll trust them on most of the points.
They're showing 9-9.
Yeah, they both got 1.
So
Keo got the top one, and yeah, Manor gets the middle. Okay, there it is. Han gets taken out with some unlucky directs. Manor somehow.
very unlucky directs, actually. Wow.
Manor is in the game for today. Today, it's completely surrounded by rebel ships.
1 health.
I don't know if you hard 1 with Manaru and just try to block up as much space as possible, or what exactly is the best decision there. I think James is doing a damage check here as we move on to, this should be round 4 if I'm not mistaken. Should be round 4. Well, we'll take this moment here to thank everybody who is able to bring this event to life. We're talking Adepticon. We're talking Atomic Mass Games. We're talking our wonderful judging staff. And of course, the GSP Patreons. You can support us. If you like what we do, want us to do more, you gotta let us know on the old, well, if I could spell it right, I think it's Patreon. Leon. There it is. I can't spell. The largest group of our supporters is what gets us out to these events. So like I said, if you like what we do, if you want to see more of this, and keep it active, just gotta let us know. You can do that through our Patreon. So far, it's been an excellent day. Finishing round 2 here. As a reminder, we are going 90 minutes with some variance in there, plus or minus a little bit. 3 minutes shorter or longer, potentially. And that is a newer rule that was introduced for This GT season, I forget how many GTs have used it so far, but it was changed in the official rules, so all tournaments should be abiding by the 90 minutes now. Of course, the judges do start the timer while you're getting set up, so it's not exactly wait for everybody to get set up and then hit the 90-minute timer, which I think for a tournament of any size, that is beneficial. You don't have people waiting, you know. There's that.
As a reminder, there
Sorry,
is a
one
break
moment.
for lunch after this round.
We get lunchies.
Pairings for round 3 will go up 3 o'clock.
All right.
Be sure to be back and ready to sit down and start setting up for that round at 3 o'clock.
Okay. Just getting some announcements that round 3 will start at 3 o'clock
Central.
Central, which sounds very late for 3 games after 3. But we'll be here.
What was it? The oh, yeah. I was gonna show you his.
No, don't show me.
He looked very, very sad.
Just spinning some math wheels in my head about that.
It'll be
About 6 hours then
Yeah.
after 3. So 8 or 9. 8 to 9-ish. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, that's tough.
That is gonna be tough. We're gonna eat a big lunch. might actually have to order some lunch. We can't bring food into the convention.
Yeah, there's plenty of stalls around. So there's one right over there. The fork and knife.
And the old fork and knife.
We should have plenty of time. We're gonna have like an hour for lunch. So. Oh.
That's our main thing. You want to check the receiver? I'll check the camera.
It says out of range.
We think we forgot Manu had a shot of damage.
Oh. So we'll hit the weight screen real quick and we fix the issue.
sorry about that. We were fixing some cameras, and the players had a question about structural damage. Was structural damage utilized? And essentially, we told them that it wasn't, so they re-rolled. And the focus changed things. That was a pause moment in my judging philosophy of the VCR. Stop, pause, and rewind.
That was a rewind.
Yeah, no, that was a pause. Because they just corrected that roll and then let everything else play out as normal.
Oh, okay, yeah. They
A
fixed
rewind,
it.
they would have re-rolled the attack
Yeah,
that Manu had.
yeah. Well, they did.
No, they left it.
They re-rolled the defense.
Yes,
Okay.
and then it affected Manu's attack.
Yeah.
Either way, I would say that the result of that was that Kyo got an extra hull. So
Yep.
can't spend the focus for one, and Kyo only loses shields. It was funny. Alex was like, "Thank you for catching that." He's like, "I'm trying to destroy that ship." This is not what he said, but the intent was there. I was like, "Of course, I'm going to bring it up."
So real quick, this game gets tied up going into round number 4, turn number 4 here.
Yeah, Joy's charges are gone as well. If you want to burn the, oh yeah, you already did. You're already on it.
It's almost like I'm already on it.
How long was on it? Can you take overtune modulators off though?
That I can do.
That did not get recovered.
Ended up being pretty important there.
Yeah, I mean, it could have saved him 2 extra damage potentially, especially with all those calculates that round.
Oh, I'd say 1 with like
Oh, no, I
odds.
guess it would have been the round afterwards. What am I thinking? That looks like a taco truck at Christmas time over there.
Where?
Oh no, it's some booth with like Christmas lights on it, and it has like a taco on it or something. I can't see it from here.
That looks like a taco truck. you got food on the brain?
Yeah, I do. I think I saw some taco trucks at a block away or so. All right, first attacks of the round.
This is be wedge.
Yeah, wedge into Lima here.
Oh boy.
Spins the focus, gonna get it right back with the pilot ability.
And just takes 4. Okay then, down to 2 for Lima.
The wedge. What a beast.
Oh, what a beast. Yeah, lined up the Predator. I mean,
Are we playing like on TTS where the red player always wins? Is this resetting a precedent that you guys sit on the left side of our table?
yeah.
Any advantages here?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean,
Alex is not out yet, though. To be honest with you.
2 is a trend, right?
2 is a trend. Not quite a fab.
All right, so
Fab.
Luke into Lima, or sorry, into.
No, this is going into Manor and
Manor.
Proton Torpedo. Get this ship off the
I wanted to
board.
say Dengaroo.
No.
I just get
No.
He swatted his hand away.
I love-
I do not accept.
Oh, these guys. We've been having good players on. Let me tell you, not like good as maybe their tactical prowess, but good as in good-hearted. They're having fun. This is what we want to see.
Bosca's doing their best out here.
Yeah, it's impact. I mean, it's good points, but I don't think they're out just yet. See what Joy has. Joy and Lima can do. Boss is on points duty, trying to hit that sweet spot right in between the 2 objectives. Sloppy Joes. That's what I want. Where are we getting Sloppy Joes from?
Sloppy Joes? Wow. You hit like a lizard part of my brain. It's like, dang, you know what? Sloppy Joes does sound good. More like sloppy don'ts, you know what I mean?
No.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we're doing Liam's attack here, most likely. No focus.
Yeah, I had to keep the stress.
For
Category players, that is the end of
spending the evade on Hio.
this activation, score your game, and enter it into launch.
And this is going to be a range 1 back. I
Until 2:15.
think it was a dorsal turret attack.
Yeah, it's a dorsal. Gotta save the force.
That'll most likely do it there.
Well, I had the force to use, I
Yeah.
guess. Didn't really have the option to spend that
that'll
defense.
do it. Liam basically gets one-rounded.
Yeah.
There's a little peekaboo crit.
All right. Well, we're gonna need. Oh, Joy already attacked and did not do enough damage to Keo. So I think we're writing down scores on this one. We're taking a look at the objectives. If
Well,
there's three rebels, I believe that's game anyways.
Yeah. Well, I think Alex does get 2. From what I'm counting.
No, just the bottom.
Joy.
Maybe Joy. I
Yeah.
don't think so. It's pretty far away. Either way, there we go. A wonderful handshake here from the players, and Louis takes the victory. Round 2 at World Championships. What am I looking at?
Moves. Wait.
That's it. That was it. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Because we're about to go on lunch, so we have to let them know
you've
that
been
this,
tricked.
You've been tricked. We have lunch soon, so if you're like, when's the next game? 3 o'clock.
An hour and a half. Yeah.
An hour and a half?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I get it. But
To be fair, like the lunch situation is different here in the Bayard Center. So,
correct. I don't know how the fork and knife line's looking over here. I see a lot of people milling about that Jack Sparrow. Looks like he's staying in the
go
line.
find
So
Sloppy Joe's.
I don't know why. That came into mind, but fantastic to see 2 rounds already done. You can pay out the bets if you haven't.
Oh boy.
Pay out the bets to
I
Louis.
I bet they do want their bet, don't they?
We're going to go thank our players again. We'll be back at 3:30. Get yourself a lunch. Get yourself hydrated. Do some stretches. We're going to be doing the same here. Getting ready for 3 more rounds of X-Wing. Again, thank you so much for watching. We'll be back after lunch. I'm going to thank the players. I just want to bring everybody
So
back here.
once again summon Mr. Daniel Lim.
And we just wanted to film a quick ceremony that the judges were putting on here. This is Daniel Lim, better known as Isofane.
So we have a frame set of templates with all of our judges who are so appreciative. And
My shot's just a little blocked around, but that's okay.
Thank you so much.
This is a template set and honoring Isofane for all the hard work he's done in keeping X-Wing Worlds International, the ISO Plane Initiative, if you're familiar with it. It was a very successful community effort spearheaded by Isofane himself. So I just wanted to have these players, or have the player, Isofane, recognized for this. They're doing a photo, but we'll bring it back here to me. Hopefully I'm still here. I'm William. Yeah, they're doing a photo here. I'll have Isofane step around and show it off for me if I could get his attention. I'm trying to get him. That's why I have to see if he can show it off here. Oh, he's coming.
X-Wing players without your parents are going.
All right, here it is. I just want to show it off. We didn't get a great shot of it, but it's all the judges, it seems like. Or no, it was the people that you sent, excuse me.
Oh, these are judges. I basically paid all the judges.
Oh, these are the judges that you got from the Isofane initiative.
Help them get the fund trip here.
Yeah. So they gave him a beautiful thank you. I mean, words and templates aren't enough, man. So it was very successful.
I'm gonna get my pairing.
Yeah, go play a game. Okay. Whoa. Jeez.
I spoke to you.
You did. Anyways, we are about to run pairings. At some point, we're pulling them up. Everyone's getting their phones out, press and refresh about 1,000 times.
Yeah, everyone's pressing refresh on the pairings.
So, exciting stuff. I did see also D-Yoon got a like a Legacy Judges Award. I'll have to ask him what exactly the award said, but it was an Adepticon medal honoring his service to the judge staff. What's up, Cody?
Hello. What's up, guys? Where's the camera? Hello. I'm like, where's the camera? Like, tipping over here. Hello there.
He found it.
What game are we playing? What are we streaming?
Shatterpoint.
This is called Unlimited.
Unlimited.
Got it. Destiny, though? What about Destiny?
Well, it's Unlimited
Destiny.
Power is a new version of X-Wing that we're called.
It's like the expansion pack.
Yeah, it's an expansion pack for
Power
X-Wing.
expansion pack. Are we actually like live?
Yeah, this is us live.
We're just pretending I was and no one heard my remarks.
No, this is actually live. We're about to start.
Awesome. Cool. Well, if you guys ever need a break and need somebody to practice to stand up to a captive audience, I will.
Just stand up.
Yeah, let us know, man.
I will be around today, so yeah, just let me know. I'm happy to jump in if you need me to.
Are you playing tomorrow? Are you playing tomorrow?
They do.
You're playing tomorrow?
Yeah, is that what you're asking? Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I am playing tomorrow.
I heard him because I have a headset on.
Yeah. He told me I couldn't yell.
Did you sign this for me?
Yeah, of course.
All the signatures. Is it okay if I keep?
For you, yes.
Thank you.
There's lockers.
We still owe you for LVO, so we're in your debt for a while.
PSP.
I'm totally joking.
Thank you.
Fantastic. You want to
I've signed.
Okay, all right.
You were one of the last people I had to say hi to.
Did you find Alex? Yeah.
That
Fantastic.
was great. I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, we'll go back to the waste stream, I guess. I guess they're not posting parents. There was a delay, so.
Yeah, joke's on you.
Joke's on us, yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
Okay, for real this time.
All right.
Dwight and Nathan.
Dwight is flying.
That's CIS. That's lock and loaded. We can get Patrick Quinn. Can we see Quinn's list? We were supposed to go unknowns this round, but I also like the top tables.
It's dying.
It's dying.
Roll better.
Oh.
She did. Rebel. Lando, Wedge.
Oof, the same thing we just saw.
Yeah.
Okay. What's JJ flying?
What's Tyler flying?
Tyler's flying Republic. I'm looking for Republic. Do you want non-Whisper Empire?
No, I'd rather try to get a.
You better. You gotta tell me fast.
I'd rather get an FO.
FO.
So let's go back over here.
You gotta tell me
Who's
fast.
FO.
Top FO player.
Eli Brahman.
Eli Brahman. Who's he playing?
Oh, actually, is he the one that I had marked for FO? I want this Tyranny, Robin.
You have to tell me now.
All right, hold on.
Otherwise, I'm just walking down tables. You said who's Dwight playing against?
This guy, he's 1-1. Robin.
Tell me Robin's table, please.
Cody Wood.
Fantastic.
I think you mean Nick Sperry.
No. On that back
17. Yeah. All right, we're gonna hit the waste crane for you, and we'll be right back.
Test. How we doing? These aren't the broadcast screens. These are just the camera screen. Does that make sense to you?
That's the broadcast.
This is broadcast?
Yeah.
No. That's also not broadcast.
Oh, sorry. This is studio.
Where's the broadcast?
It's back here.
Okay. All right. I believe you. We just have no indication of what we're looking at. We're talking shop, but I just want to come in here. Thank you, everybody, before we start the match. I know it was a longer break because our game ended at time or before time.
Oh, well before time with that one.
Yeah. The other one, the first round was the buzzer beater.
Yeah.
That they scored 20 at the time.
Roll dice, and then they said time.
No, it was the game ended, and then it said time.
Well, yeah, but like they rolled the last die.
Oh, yeah,
so,
yeah. Either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I scored 20 points under the end of the round.
Yeah.
Timer. But it's exciting to have everybody here returning in as we start here. We are just, like I said, checking in. We're about to draw the choose your champions and all that shenanigans. In just a bit here. There we go. There's the handshake. We'll click the thinger. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We are here at Adepticon, the 2025 World Championship. I am William Hagwood. I'm joined by James Ritter.
Hey, guys.
And we are looking at round 3 here. We have Dwight Lindsay from Locked and Loaded. And we have I was going to say Boy Wonder. What was his old nickname?
Yeah.
It's lock and roll. It's not locked and roll, by the way.
What did I say?
Lock and
If you
roll.
want the name to be right.
Yeah, I do want the name to be right. What
Yeah,
was
lock
it?
and roll.
Lock and roll.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Locked and
Locked
loaded.
and loaded.
That's close. Locked and...
I thought he was the kid.
No.
Nathan Idy.
No, we're talking about Dwight.
Yeah.
Dwight wants lock and what?
Lock and roll.
Like roll.
Roll. Okay, like rock and roll. Okay, I was thinking like
Where you
lock
going to
and...
fact check?
Anyways.
The rolls were you.
Anyways. He's doing fantastic work over there. He's always posting discussion topics, so definitely check that out. Nathan used to be called The Kid. He's a man with a beard now.
Yeah.
So...
He used to be a kid. The kid.
He's the man now, officially. But yeah, Nathan Idy, a longtime Worlds competitor, now Worlds in his home state or hometown. I don't know if he lives in Milwaukee proper, but he's a Wisconsinite.
What is that state?
I don't pronounce it right.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. That was where we are, here at the Bard Center.
Baird.
Here at the Baird Center. I'm already losing it.
It's the post-lunch.
Fantasy, you know. Anyways, we have your Choose a Champion up, I hope. What happened to it?
You never clicked it. Oh.
I never clicked it.
I may have hidden it.
There it is.
There it is.
Is betting open? Are people successfully betting?
Yeah, they are successfully betting.
All right, fantastic. That's what I want you viewers at home to let us know. Who do you think's got the skills to pull it off, Dwight or Nathan here? As we tackle Salvage Mission, James, can you give us a rundown of Salvage Mission?
Yeah, we have 5 objective tokens out there. Don't believe your eyes. There's one behind Han. Oh, that's Chewbacca. There's one behind Chewbacca right there on the bottom right. Those 5 scenario tokens are going to be crates or caches that we are going to be picking up and towing around. So, also colloquially known as tow, or what is it? Pick
up boxes.
Boxes. Pick them up. But we'll have little indicators out there for people that do spend their perform action step to pick up a box at range 0 to 1 and put it on their ship card. while you are carrying or towing a box, you cannot perform any kind of reposition actions. So slam, boost, roll, and also, is that it? Cloak.
You cannot become cloaked.
Yeah.
That's not a reposition, but you cannot become cloaked, and you lose your cloak token if you did pick up a box.
No kind of reposition actions, but you can still do things that are not actions. I don't think we'll have anything
Fancy in here? I don't think
fancy.
so.
Oh, tractor. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, a tractor will move for you.
Sun
Yes.
fact, yeah. Sun
Okay.
fact can get around that a little bit.
Okay, all right.
I'm sure he doesn't want to be holding on to.
That's true. He doesn't actually reposition ever, does he?
No, well, usually.
Well,
so
maybe
like,
afterburners.
Yeah, we'll see him
But
with
we don't see it
afterburners.
here.
But yeah, but he doesn't actually. He just has focus and evade on his action bar, which is the craziest action bar. Just focus, evade.
Yeah, it's.
So
Rivals, I think the Sheathipede is like the shortest amount of actions at only 2.
focus, coordinate.
Yeah, that's all the Sheathipede can do. So I think it's in a small, very small category.
Exclusive, yeah.
Yes, exclusive
club. Meanwhile, you look at like the Whisper that has like 13 actions.
13 different choices for action.
But
Pretty crazy.
enough about all the theoreticals. How about we take a look at some of these lists? Who do you want to break down first? You want to break down the one that has 18 upgrades on one ship?
Nope.
Or
Let's talk Dwight Lindsay's Sun Fact and Separatist Alliance. We've seen it here countless times at the various grand tournaments he's attended. We have Sun Fact, the I6 Nantex. Can you move this over if you're putting cards there, perchance? Anyways, they get an extra attack dice on tractored targets, so you get 5 dice, range 1, bullseye. Remember, they have that turret at 2 and that bullseye at 3. Has pinpoint tractor array, what we are alluding to. You cannot rotate to your back, and after you fully execute a maneuver, you may gain a tractor to perform the barrel. And then obviously if you're tractored, you can then move yourself in accordance. We saw a boost self-tractor there from Sun Fact. That's how he's so fast down the board at the top near our timer. The best ability he's got here is the Ensnare, being able to move that tractor token from yourself to a friendly or enemy ship at 0 to 1 in your turret. So you got to rotate it to the enemy and then give them a little tractor. So that's great. As a note, it only tractor small bases, because medium and large need multiple tractor tokens.
you can still throw it with a snare to not have it of your own, but
Sure, yeah, you can give it away, of course, but it will not qualify, like, say, Chewbacca does not become tractored
until 3.
We also have Predator for rerolls, marksmanship, and targeting computers, all in on that 5 dice bullseye.
Yeah, did not take the gravitic deflection.
Nope.
It definitely increases in value when you have more than one ship. Tractor.
Something else tractoring,
Yeah.
All right, well, we have a Grievous here at the top. This is outmaneuver Impervium Plating Soulless one. Grievous likes to be out of arc, because not only does he get rerolls, he gets outmaneuver them as well. So you really got to be focused in on him, but with the Soulless one, giving him rerolls and 2 extra hull, and Impervium potentially giving him crit protection then as well. This guy can be very tanky in the right situations. Very good value piece at 5 points. Well, value for 5 points, I would say. Next up, we got Dirge, another I5 here, marksmanship. In addition to, sorry, I can't see the cannon. Proton cannon, Xanadu Blood, and proton bomb here. Separatist Dirge. When they're destroyed, we're going to be looking for pilot and direct hits, so he can stay on the board. There'll be more on that later. We had a fun interaction with it in the previous games.
Yeah.
So I like to see
brain teaser for sure.
Yes. I'd like to see the proton bombs on there. Most Separatists are worried about bombs because they bring so many ships. No vultures here, no tri-fighters, no hyenas. We got HMPs to round out the list. DGS 286 can steal calculates. This one's got Kalani for target locks, and if an enemy ends up in your bullseye, and cluster missiles. The other HMP here in orange, 047. This is the Initiative 1 that can acquire locks when they attack somebody in their front arc. Great for that networked aim reroll they can share with the other HMP. He's using Diamond Boron missiles and Django Fett. Because you cannot spend your target lock to reroll dice, you essentially just have like a built-in fire control system. You just get one reroll. But then afterwards, you can spend your lock when they defend, and you can remove one of their eyeball results. So if they're, well, I think you turn into a blank technically. Either way, it kind of works like a crack shot-like ability. Very cool to see that utilized on, like I said, a ship who can't normally spend their target locks.
Very cool.
Yeah, we got a pickup here from the Initiative 3. We're going to use those little GSP helmet tokens to signify who's holding the crates or caches. I believe the technical wording is caches and the action is tow. But this is, you know, one everybody has had fun with in naming different things.
I also see Shaza pick up one as well. And may see Jaeger pick up one, or maybe Jess here. Ooh.
Yeah, doing a little crisscrossing over there. Speaking of Nathan's list, we're going to be looking at the reason we are putting it on stream here. I mean, Nathan and I, obviously, amazing player. Would love to see him play. But it's mostly for this Chewbacca Falcon. Only 6 points. One of the cheapest Falcons you can get, if not the cheapest
Falcon.
Falcon.
It has to be the, well, real Falcons. We don't talk about.
Oh, that's true, huh?
We don't talk about
Scum Falcons are different.
Scum Falcons.
One of the cheapest Resistance Falcons, most definitely. The Loyal Companion here has this ability to perform an action and attack after a friendly ship at range 0 to 3 is destroyed. So you're going to see him do a lot of target lock and then attack with that extra action. Now this Chewbacca, so to prevent this, standard thinking is, well, you just destroy Chewbacca. He's 11 health, not a big deal if you refocus fire. This is where Notorious comes in. If you do want to attack Chewbacca and you're in his firing arc, he's going to be handing out strains to you, and even gives him rerolls while attacking a strained target. We have Novice Technician to help fix up that old Falcon by this point. Agile Gunner for some rotates at the end of the round. Free actions are good. Dead Man Switch, another way to prevent people from wanting to attack you early. Overtuned Modulators, 3 calculates in the system phase. The white boost from engine upgrade and raise Millennium Falcon, allowing them to do signal more loops and boost even while stressed. It is an interesting with his pilot ability to give him action, so he could, in theory, rotate even while stressed to guarantee that he has that bonus attack.
Or boost.
Or boost.
Yeah, white.
That's a way to rotate your arc.
Yeah, that's a white boost after you after a friendly ship is destroyed. So
yeah, if you already have, say, calculates and a target lock and they're strained and all this stuff, yeah, just boost in for range 1.
Or just boost to get arc. Someone dodges your arc.
A threat to be not underestimated.
Yeah. A lot of people laugh at Chewbacca because he doesn't bring a lot of offensive power to the table natively, but you start checking those boxes of like destroying my friends and I'm gonna be angry. Don't mess with the Wookiee kind of thing.
Yeah, I would say the most interesting thing about this build is that it has no Ray Gunner. Don't let me see Ray Gunner on anything that can take her, basically.
Yeah, can you take Ray Gunner, or you're already taking Ray?
Yeah, exactly. But not taking that, albeit very powerful, force point. You get a lot of extra stuff for it.
Yeah, I was like, Chewbacca does have a lot of upgrades. Oh, because normally it's just like Rey and
It's
like
Rey Notorious.
Falcon.
I don't know. I'll maybe not be able to fit Rey Notorious. Still awesome to see there. Chewbacca. I think all three. Oh, we didn't see. Did we see Lando?
We did see Lando.
Resistance.
Yep.
Lando Resistance in
Yep.
there. So pretty much all the Falcon pilots are getting represented here, which is great to see for a faction.
Yeah, well, Han Solo, but
He's banned in this tournament. He's not allowed.
oh, that's right. Sad.
Well, let's take a look at the rest of the list. Here we have Elo in green. Can do white Talon rolls. Very cool. Has R6D8 to be able to, we call it Squad Predator, or I call it Squad Predator. Basically, you get a reroll if anybody's got the enemy in bullseye.
For each friendly that has a bullseye.
So, yeah, you get multiple
Yeah, could
rerolls.
potentially, yeah.
So
I think
if
I've
you
seen
have
like 3
Yeah, I was
before.
going to say, if you're bullseyed up, so the reason I call it Predator is because if it's just you attacking somebody in your bullseye,
Yeah.
you get a reroll.
It's just Predator, yeah.
But it's also fancy. It's fancier Predator.
Yeah.
Speaking of fancy Predator, we got Jessica Pava, who can spend her droid charges for rerolls.
Very fancy Predator.
Very fancy. She does have one recurrent that she can use, but if she ever needs a second reroll, she'll have to start dipping into R2-D2, brings 4 charges. She can spend 2 of them if she has no active shields to gain a shield token. So it kind of works like a shield upgrade. Potentially 2 shield upgrades if the timings works out.
Or can spend those charges to get rid of red tokens. Like I think that's one of the biggest underestimated abilities of R2-D2. But main thing here is that 4 extra charges that she can possibly use. We also have Jarek Yeager in the Fireball. Has the ability to do, while you have 2 of you are stressed, if you're damaged, you can execute red basic maneuvers while stressed, and if you're critically damaged, you can execute red advanced maneuvers while stressed. So it always starts damage, so let me go ahead and tick that on the little box there before I forget. That's the Explosion with Wings setup ability. Eric is bringing marksmanship, Magpulse warheads, advanced slam,
Here you go, Ben.
targeting computer to actually use those Magpulse warheads, and Kaz's Fireball title says to choose the ship, the crit that goes underneath your ship. All right. We also have Shasa in the BTA NR2 Resistance Y-Wing, being able to share green tokens after they defend to a friendly ship in their rear half. It has Ion Cannon Turret, R4 Astromech, and of course Wartime Loadout. Not bringing any missiles with that Wartime, but extra shields. We have some shots here though. Sun Fac looks like. Just doing a range 2 or 3 attack. Didn't want to become tractored, so decided to not do that. So no damage there. And I think he's lined up the bullseye here for Dirge. Looks like that proton cannon. And okay, cool.
That's a proton cannon. Making 3 crits.
Making 3 crits. Might as well.
All right, how's Jess going to respond? Dropping a droid charge for the reroll. Okay, gets one. And going to drop the
All
shields.
3 shields. Wow, big one from
Dirge and these proton cannons, man, I tell you.
It's just built for that ship, isn't it?
So good.
Yeah, especially like I think one of the older loadouts for him was the
Well, that's
false transponder codes.
yeah, the loadouts are
Yeah.
different-ish. I don't know. It's hard to compare, but yes. I think I don't know how proton bombs compared to false transponder codes, but yes. The dice can's wiggly. I don't know how to describe it other than that.
All right, I don't think there's any damage there from that shot from Jarek to Grievous. Oh, I think this is a big shot from Ello, though.
Yeah, he was pointing out the squad predator bullseye.
He does get
Solus
a Solus, but I think he's already spent his focus somewhere.
spent it defending against Jaeger, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. Big
Direct hit.
Well, no, thank you.
Yeah, got something to say about that.
No, thank
That's
you.
going to be an Impervium plating. One charge removes that direct hit before it assigns the second damage.
Impervium is so frustrating if you're trying to like
If it's
just do
crit-based?
any damage. Yeah.
It really evens the math out. You know, there's no 5% chance of double direct or something like that.
Some crumpets.
Awesome. So if that was the I-5, so moving on to the I-4 here.
Hit crit. This is the outmaneuver Grievous shot here.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore Jaeger, just focus on Jess.
Yeah, I mean, you've already done shields. And hit crit is
Stunned.
Stunned. Thank you. Should be okay. I don't think Jess had any plans to go over any obstacles in the near future, but definitely does limit their possible dial. Okay, it looks like we have Chewy here. And that's going to be 2 hits for 2 shields onto DGS 286.
Okay. What does that give them remaining then?
1 left. They have a 5-3.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think he was trying for a cluster missile maybe somewhere, but... Oh, sorry. Why?
You're not looking at it.
I can't see it over there, though.
Okay, we'll put it back over here.
I'll put it right here.
All right, 2 hits. Checking range 3. Front arc? Not sure what that was measuring. Oh, the obstruction. There's a rock behind Grievous.
All right, another charge doesn't get the extra, so that's just down to 1. If our math is correct here.
Yeah, only spent 2 charges there, so I see 2 up on R2D2. So great time to, you know,
Get a shield back.
get a shield back.
Yeah, I think that was the last attack onto
Correct.
them, so they should be okay. Just 2 dice here for
An evade? Enough evades?
enough. All right, I think we might have a shot from DGS 047 out the side. Maybe you don't, though? To get strained?
He's going to. Yeah, this is just Pava's natty into Dirge first.
That 2 shields?
Yes. Now we have the super arc potentially obstructed. All right, he locks. This isn't the Kraken one, so spins his calculate and sends a Notorious out to them. There's a bunch of red tokens over there. I was gonna say I see one on the screen.
Alright, I think that should be it for shots this round. And I think objectives are going to start to be counted. I think it's 3? Now, where's the last one? Oh, 2 to 1.
Yeah, Nathan utilizing the red GSP charges, and Dwight using the active, I guess, version.
All right. Pretty active first round there.
Yeah, we should be getting into it here. So far, only 3 boxes picked up. Do you think we'll see any of those boxes picked up in the top right corner by maybe Sunfact or a Grievous or a Jess?
Well, we do see one more thing here for round or turn number 2. That was an Agile Gunner to the side for Chewbacca.
Yeah, I believe Nathan should have flipped both charges to gain the deplete. That's how R2-D2 works.
Yeah, I only see. Oh, I think that's Jess's charge.
Okay, so he must have. I'm forgetting how many.
It's 2.
I thought he spent 3 rerolls. 4 rerolls?
I thought it was 3. Sorry, yeah, 3 total rerolls.
Okay, yeah, so they're recurring and then 2 R2-D2s.
Yeah.
That still shouldn't leave him a charge though.
I think that's the Jess charge is up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense now. I was like, my
Which
math.
is recurring.
Yes, it is recurring. The one I said that was recurring, obviously. So, very cool to see that utilized. We don't see an overlay yet, but eventually there'll be a shield there for Jess.
Yeah, if they did do it. Yeah, they definitely did do it.
I don't know how else that deplete got there.
Yeah.
I don't know whose ability that is. So, not Dwight's, let me tell you that much.
Von Rag out of left field.
From the other table.
From the other table. I don't know. That lined up that bullseye pretty good, Judge.
It's a team's event, but you just
2 different boards.
Yeah, you're stuck on your own board, but you can't shoot and defend from the other board.
Yeah.
But if you go over there, you're destroyed.
Yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
Everybody just neutral as joust down the center lane.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. That's not how duos works
That would
at
not.
all.
That would not bode well for ships that like bullseye, or else I would have to point directly at the other board edge.
We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do
Play a chicken in the middle.
We'll do it. What do I want to say? We'll do it. Fortnite style, to where you get 1 turn on the other board. Second turn over there, second maneuver. You better be back on your own board.
Are you talking about like the zone?
Yeah, the zone, the firestorm, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you get 1 turn over there. That'd be crazy. Again, that's not how duos works. They just have a regular tournament going on called doubles, actually. Duos was a specific thing. And now it's just doubles. I believe 9 points, if it's the same as it always has been. Each player brings 9 points. Battle it out.
I mean, that's not how it always has been, but that has been the...
That's how it was at some point.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about Jaeger here.
I talked about all the rest of them.
What? When?
When you were talking.
To who?
Whoever that was.
Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough.
All right, you said you think that they're gonna pick up the crates in the top.
Yeah, I'm wondering about these crates in the top. We see the crates in the bottom get picked up.
Man,
it's going to be hard for the Separatists to find a crit down on Chewbacca or Shanza to be able to knock those crates off.
Yeah, I don't know about the top one.
What's Josh got on there? Just 9 cannon, more or less?
Yeah, just an ion cannon, and that's it. So Shaza...
as far as munitions.
Mostly support version of Shaza.
I mean, you get an easy-to-use 3-dice gun. That's all you need sometimes. All right, Robo going over to Heidi. Owen, welcome in. I can't understand what you're saying, but I'm glad you're here. Something about chili, I assume?
You can't read that?
No.
go and try.
Nope, that's going to be offensive.
I don't even know what language that is. What language is that?
Huh? I'm glad they're in here, and along with all the rest of you joining us here. Again, this is just day one. We're going to be here all weekend.
Yeah, game 3 of 19.
19.
Yeah.
We'll have 5 every day up until Sunday, where we'll only have 4. We'll call it in the early day. Maybe get out of here before 9.
I don't know about that.
Well, there's only going to be 16 players, so it's going to be easier to corral.
Oh, on Sunday?
Yes, trying to get out of here early.
Sunday should be pretty quick. I was thinking about going to a hockey game on Sunday, but I don't think that'd be cool to leave you with all the cleanup.
That's up to you.
No, because it's in Chicago, so I have to drive all the way back.
I mean, you're flying out of Midway, right?
No, no, not flying out of Midway. Oh my goodness! Thank goodness you told me to go double check that. I would have gotten a taxi all the way to Midway and then be like, I am here for my flight. Like,
Yep.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, about 2 initials off here. Yeah, 2 letters off. But yeah, if you don't know, Adepticon moved out of the Schaumburg area, out the northwestern suburbs of Chicago, and has moved to the Biard Center in Milwaukee.
It gets worse every time you say it. That's gonna be like a Beard Center.
Beard. Anyways, the convention has been actually fantastic. Very spacious.
So much space.
Adepticon needed it. They were getting so packed in there, trying to get as many events, and the spaces were tough. And we were in those like dimly lit kind of like banquet rooms.
We're on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, we're somehow on the 3rd floor
with like 60-foot ceilings.
Yeah, this place is huge. Very, very cool. It seems to be in a great little downtown part of Milwaukee. So far, been a great experience. Of course, a lot of that has to do with the people running this event. So, Adepticon staff, AMG staff, our own judge staff as well, doing a great job getting players to their tables and matches in. There was a little delay in the first game, but with the first round results. But I think, you get those problems situated early, and then it's smooth sailing.
Yeah, I think they figured out what the problem was, and they've resolved it. I would see Grievous here do a little hop, skip, jump over Yeager. Did not think that was going to fit. Fits fine.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Wow, that was...
What did we see just do?
Pick up a crate.
3 bank crate. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, kept the deplete. I mean, if you're not shooting, the deplete doesn't really do anything.
Whatever. Yeah. That's interesting.
I have a feeling that Sunpack is just going to too hard and blast.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Actually can't,
Insane.
because the turret is to the front right now. So it would have to get fancy with the...
You have to get a little fancy.
Yeah.
Well, you can throw somebody from your turret into your bullseye.
Oh, for sure. But like with the way that this is lining up for this one, it may be difficult to do so.
Dwight had to walk around the table, get a better look at the barrel here, and it's looking good. He's worried about the 2 bank towards the top of the board next round, is what I was assuming. Or possibly like a hard one, then what these 2 bank options are.
Are you talking about for Grievous?
Owen was speaking Polish, by the way.
Polish, thank you.
I'm not very familiar with it. But again, glad you're here.
Yeah.
Yes, Jess did use all of those droid charges. It turns out we did the math.
She's hungry.
And,
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, R2-D2 is the real hero here.
It really
He's helping out.
saved her, yeah. R2 doing his best.
Yes.
He doesn't have that rolly body like BB-8 does.
Do you think all X-Wings or all T-70s can like pick droids up off the ground? Isn't that how he got into the X-Wing
Hey, you
and
go.
started shooting it?
Yeah, he got sucked into
Yeah,
from the bottom.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Because I thought in like the hangars before they were dropping the droids in from the top,
Yeah,
like the old school X-Wings.
yeah.
But Poe also had an blaster.
Underslung blaster cannon.
So I
As
assume
we all know.
he was.
Oh boy! Wow, let's look at this slam from Yeager. I think it's a 3 straight, 3 Talon. Pretty hot. I don't know. I'm going to assume that whatever Poe's ship said, it was a fuel leak. Oh, that was the crit that he chose. Interesting. No judgment here.
It's an easy one to just, if you want to slam turn 1, you just fix it.
Yeah. I mean, he does have advanced slam, so I assume. Or this, he did a Talon. His pilot ability lets him do maneuvers while stressed, not actions.
Yep, basic maneuvers. If you're not critted, and advanced maneuvers while you are.
Yeah, it is.
So it is a physical or a crit that would stay up to allow you to use your pilot ability.
Yeah. True. We see just a little 2 or 3 straight here from Dirge. Already used the proton cannon, so no chance of that this round. But we may see a roll focus here to get a shot on Elo. Elo is still full, so that would be a little bit of an aggressive move.
So we're looking for. Well, he won't be able to shoot the mag pulse this round with that Yanger. What did Chewbacca do? I keep thinking there's an obstacle right here. Is there an obstacle right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, that's the config token for.
Oh, it's under his hand here. It's up by that objective.
Yeah, there's one. There's one up here. Here.
That's right. That's the one I was missing. Okay. So a big lane over there for Chewbacca to cruise through.
Yeah.
That is something I always have trouble deciding. Is that when you, so say you're setting up and you just push all your obstacles towards your enemy. So like, oh, now you have limited lanes to fly through.
Yeah.
At like round 3 or 4, they're going to be in your way for like K-turning and turning, making like wide turns to come back into the fight. It is something I try to notice more often is where the big spaces are, where I'm creating these big spaces.
Zero stuff.
Yeah. Because like in my mind, Dwight made a beautifully large area that he could fly his ships anywhere he needs to and engage on his terms, but it's just created now a huge lane for Chewbacca to hang out in.
Yeah, and he had like a pretty good two bank, and you could just keep going around in a circle around these big.
Oh, look at this! He's gonna throw Jess into the bomb. Oh, absolutely hilarious!
I didn't.
Oh, he didn't throw him.
Oh, I definitely would have.
Okay. So this is...
I think Jess has a friend, but I don't think it matters. I think she's on...
needs 2 evades no matter what. And she's tractored.
She can't even get 2 evades.
So I'm just going to ask him to measure that bomb.
All right, well, down goes Jess. All right, and we're going to get that bomb removed. I didn't see the measurement, but we're also going to get the objective token placed back on the field from Jess, because they drop it when they're destroyed or when they suffer a crit. So anywhere at range 0 to 1, and your opponent always places a crate that came off your ship.
I was able to answer a quick question about when Chewbacca attacks versus the crate drop, and as I'm sure all you in chat know, bonus attacks are in Aftermath, which is like step 7 of attack, and crates are popped in deal damage, which is like 5 or something.
Why would that matter?
They're just wondering who, if Chewbacca attacks first or if he drops the crate first. Either way here, I assume going into this HMP range 1, that's always getting the 4th dice. Going to spend the lock on the blank. Does have that focus here. And is going to get...
He's going to pop off that crate too.
Woo.
And under shields.
Yeah, I took a moment there to consider re-rolling the eyeballs because he's going to be making multiple attacks this round, so he was interested in maybe conserving his damage.
I totally get you. I think I would rather guarantee me popping the crate off more than anything.
Yeah, I could see that.
All right. We're going to see objective be placed back out there. Remember, Shaza and Chewbacca currently have crates, so the only one over there that could pick that up potentially would be Jaeger.
Nice little 1 bank there.
Oh, yeah.
Picks it up after those ships move out of the way.
What are their blues? Yeah, there's 1 big. Okay. I just remember their blues aren't great.
His are.
Why is that?
Oh, no, he doesn't have the droid. Oh, it's Shaza that's got the R4 droid. I was like, there's an R4 droid in this list somewhere. It was not on the ship that stresses himself most often.
Yeah. Yeah, he had range 3 to Jess. All right, another shot from Nathan, and gets blocked for a damaged engine.
Yeah, this is
Jaeger.
Jaeger and Elo attacking here. We just saw Chewbacca's bonus attack on the HMP Yellow Jacket.
This is a range
and the follow-up from Jaeger there.
To either here, or maybe range 2 if he wants it to.
I think you go Grievous.
Yeah.
You already started on.
Yeah, you already started. Finish it out. I mean, if you can, right?
It's 4 dice. He's only got 2 agility, you know?
He has 3 agility.
Well, he rolls 3 dice. Just similar, but not the same.
That's will math.
It's almost will math. Yeah, there it is. Any squad predators?
No.
There's a rogue looking at him. I think you commit, though. No, he didn't.
Ooh, he should have committed. So just a crit. And if it's a ship, he has 1 more impervium. There it is.
There it is. Yeah,
So no damage.
I'm glad I explained in detail showing cards to Dwight when he asked. because I forgot that he has Grievous. So the crits
Yeah, please.
are very informative.
Yeah.
All right, this is range 1 HMP. No, this is range 1 Dirge into Elo, who blanks out. No heroic.
No heroic.
I heard somebody else flying Elo and was like, where is my heroic?
I mean, R6 I think is better. in
Yeah,
this
obviously.
case. Yeah. So no shot for Shaza. And then I think we're gonna get Chewy's shot. Shaza initiative 3. Why Chewy no shoot?
Yeah, Chewy's got at least 2 attacks.
I don't think Chewy engaged. They're pulling tokens off and cleaning up.
Should we ask them about that? Can I? You pull a judge. Yeah, pull a judge for that. All right. Let's call a judge over, just double checking that the proper ruling. We try not to. We'll try not to get involved. We end up involved a lot in games, but obviously. But we try not to get too involved, especially if it affects the game. I mean, if, you know, it's a mandatory thing, that's kind of separate, but we'll see what the judge says. We'll just leave it up to them. Defer to them, just like the players should. Anytime there's a question, and it's so much easier just to resolve it, so have a discussion with your opponent or anything like that. Just have the third-party mediator show up. So it's a great way to resolve your issue. It sounded like they were reminded to make sure that they engage all of their ships. So potentially a shot onto Dirge obstructed.
I can say I don't want to shoot. Yes.
Okay. That was the TLDR on that. You have to allow your opponent the opportunity to engage with their ship.
Yeah, if someone forgets to shoot a ship, you need to make sure that, like, hey, that ship did not engage. Mm-hmm. You can choose not to shoot. Like,
So you don't have to shoot.
Yeah, you don't have to shoot, but you do need to say, I am engaged and I'm not shooting.
Correct. Yeah. That is one of those things that I would say is on the onus of both players.
Yeah.
To keep track of board state.
And he did agile the turret.
Correct. Yep. To go front and back, then I assume?
Yes, he is front and back now.
Okay.
Did he shoot? He missed?
It was not a very good shot. He spent all his mods on his first shot, so. I don't think he did any damage. I know he was out of range on a couple people, so.
Yeah, I don't think he had range to Grievous.
Yeah,
for
he
sure.
was measuring. Yeah.
So, yep, turret front to back now. Heading into round 4. We do points here. We have 2 for the resistance still, and none for the CIS. I see all 3 tokens out there.
All 3 tokens. Seeing that. Sorry about that. We're just double checking a couple things here. Yep. Exciting game so far. I'm waiting for more Sunfact tractoring here. And what Elo is going to do with these 3 separatist ships all around them. It says receiving video.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn it off, turn it on again.
Oh, okay.
The old IT trick.
Start there. Give it a fresh boot up, and then I'll figure it out. Yeah, exciting match so far. Love to see those impactful Chewbacca bonus attacks. Oh, didn't he manage a damage on Dirge? Dirge is 5'2". No, I don't see it up there. I just see the 1 damage card on Grievous. Yeah, I see the proton cannon there, so. Oh, if he did, he didn't put a damage card out. That's weird. All right. Got some road rolls here after dials. And we're going to start with the HMP. Wish this HMP had a box that he was toting around here on the outside. I don't think that's going to happen too often here, as that box most likely going to be picked up by Jaeger. Shaza comes in to help. Focuses up, potentially being able to pass it back to her friends. We got a Chewbacca flying over the fireball, if possible. It's not break roll, you're good.
I wasn't even close enough.
You're breathing heavy on it or something. I don't know what you're doing. All right, so intricate hard 3 here from the Falcon. I think just skips over. Oh no!
Oh boy. Gonna fix this real quick. I think they actually do have a picture of thankfully someone was taking pictures of like each round, so I think we actually have a good idea of where it needs to be, so that's great.
This is your last chance to check results from round 3. Also, your final reminder, if you have not used all 4 of your primaries, you
through the power of friendship, we were able to get it sorted. Like I said, they had a picture of the game before they did the move, so they recreated it pretty well. So I was like, what's wrong?
I was like, oh, yeah, he's just flying around Jaeger. Then I was going to start talking about what Jaeger's maneuver was, and then he puts the Y-wing there. And I'm like,
all I heard was, oh no! And then you ran away.
I needed to catch them before anything else happened.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a.
We said we try not to interfere.
We try not to intervene, but in the Will's book of how to
that's immediate stop and help.
Stop eject. Yeah, that's an eject.
Stop eject. Never
eject the cassette.
Eject the cassette. Yeah. No, that's I guess a rewind technically. Let's go back to Shaz's maneuver. Do that maneuver, then Chewbacca's maneuver. Now we're back to normal. Yes.
Yeah, Jaeger starts with a Y, so that is a Y-wing.
I guess. Oh, a Y ship of some sort. This player's trying to give me a heart attack here.
That was funny. It was like, oh no, and he just like ran.
Well, because they're gonna start moving other ships.
Yeah. Did they realize, or did you have to say something?
I just pointed at Jaeger. I'm like, what is this ship doing here?
What are you doing there?
Yeah, the Nathan was like, well, that ship shouldn't be there. Should be over. Oh.
Oh.
It happens.
Yeah.
It's the game of excellent. You know?
What I've seen other people do, especially judges, is when you mark a ship to move it, you put another template where you marked it.
Oh, okay.
So like in case of
you mark it on the back guide.
Yeah.
I marked on the left side.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
So you never touch a ship that doesn't have a mark on it. You know.
That's smart.
That helps, but like still, like tired heads are gonna do silly things.
This is a defining point in this game, so it's very close.
It is.
I don't know who's gonna pull this off. I will say, I think it's Nathan's game to lose, if that makes any sense. He just has to keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
Dwight is the one I think that needs to, quote unquote, go for the win.
Dwight has been playing with a 17-point list here. DGS 047 has just been at this bottom left of the board the whole game, not even holding an objective. So.
I know. That's what I was saying.
He's been playing
he had an objective.
with one hand tied behind his back.
I know. It'll be another round before he gets a shot. Even that 3 bank, he might not shoot these ships flying away from him.
Yeah. Actually, I think his thing is down, so it may be a while.
Oh, you could just 5 forward and then flip it back up.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying he's slipping? He's slip active?
I think that's slip, yeah. I see little arrows coming out the side of it.
That's weird, because it slows actually your forward maneuvers down. You can only go 3 then, stressless. But they have hard 2s, so you just go 5. Starts yourself with
Chewie is currently front to back.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe this without sounding like a lunatic, but he has a magnetized peg that is industrial strength, we'll say. It is.
That's the ghost peg, isn't it?
Yeah, his father
an
used...
epic peg.
What do you mean? No, that is like a bolt. That is a huge bolt.
Yeah. You're not talking about the peg. You're talking about like the magnet thing at the top.
I'm talking about this whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the magnet ball on top and the huge base.
Oh, I thought that was like one of the like ghost bases.
No, it's the same. It's the size of the opening, so it doesn't. He didn't modify the cardboard.
Wow.
But it's significantly bigger. That's what I was trying to say. Is that I thought your reference in his father Kevin used to fly a Ghost with it, and they got sick of the Ghost model not handling the stand well, so he made one as heavy duty as you could.
Literally metal.
Yeah, and then probably like a 1-inch magnetized ball on top as well.
Yeah, that thing's got to be heavy. I mean, comparatively to normal X-Wing plastic, you know.
No, I don't think Dwight thinks he's got a crate. Did you ever figure out that table cam so we could check the...
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Can we switch to it? How do you do that? There we go. Okay. Yeah, they have the score 5-7, which is what we have.
Their round is wrong, but, you know.
That's the least of it.
Yeah.
I'm glad they put an effort through to get to it.
We see that 2 reverse from, what's his name?
2 reverse. Now is it 2 bank from Dirge, being blocked by Elo here. Elo just did a short maneuver to keep behind General Grievous. That is, I think, the biggest thing that could keep Dwight in this game is Grievous just tanks everything and keeps going.
Yeah. I mean, and if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Grievous. I mean, he has used both of his Impervium platings, but, I mean, still, 3 dice on defense is pretty consistent.
I think that's blue HMP's lock on Elo.
Yes.
Okay. I see some. I didn't know a Sunday player can a little bit of fatigue setting in on both players, so we'll try to let them finish it out.
It's that after lunch.
Well, it doesn't help that we ate a fistful of greasy fries. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alex found a burger somewhere, so somewhere around here there's a burger. There's pizza outside, like outside the hall.
We see a friendly bump here.
Ooh, friendly bump to keep Elo at range 1.
We'll see. I'm not sure who it's touching. That's going to be
friendly
damage. Oh, it's definitely going to be a friendly bump, but I don't know. A friendly overlap. I don't know who he actually physically ran into, though.
I see what you're saying.
I know they're not asking for a judge after they did the maneuver and said, who is this touching? Why would they not ask that before they did the maneuver? Oh boy.
Roll the damage so it's friendly. Friendly overlaps.
Oh, they couldn't remember if crit did damage.
Oh. That's fair. That's fair. That's a valid question.
Actually, I don't know.
There's a couple times where you could roll a crit and still only suffer a hit. We're looking at obstacles. Specifically, the asteroid allows you to roll a crit and only suffer a hit. I believe the debris will still do a crit to you. They didn't change that. And bomblet.
Oh boy.
Cluster mines, maybe?
Big shot here from Sunfac. And gonna be taking all that. No heroic on Elo.
This is twice now this game. Heroic
damage
bites
sensor
Elo.
And a direct hit. Is he gone?
No.
I thought he had 1 shield left by my last calculation.
Yeah, that's the 2 damage cards on him.
3.
Oh, now 3. Yes.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay. Dwight's putting up the fight.
Lived.
He's
so
staying steady.
I guess we get our determination there that he's physically touching.
Physically touching Dirge.
I mean, if he does have arc on Sunfac, that may be worth pivoting. A range 1 on Sunfac? Yeah, I would take that Sunfac shot. To be honest. Yeah, we're gonna call a judge. I think I would too.
Yeah, especially if you still have your focus. I could see the advantage to that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could potentially hit him. Like, he might even... No, he doesn't have any bullseyes on him, but... He does have two bullseyes.
That's what I was saying. I was trying to look.
He does have two bullseyes on Grievous, though. So.
Yes, I feel like Grievous has double modified versus not modified defense, though.
Yes. Yeah. That is a big difference.
Using that beautiful Judges template with a line down the middle. Oh, so jealous. So easy to make those hard calls. Goes 4 dice here. We'll see what the defensive roll count is to be sure who he ended up deciding on, what that judge call was. That would spend their focus there for 3. And if that's 3 dice, that's unfact. Destroyed.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay.
That's
well,
a swing right there.
This is going to be up to Dirge. Dirge needs to put that final damage into Elo then, right now.
Right meow. You know what I mean? Massive. The self bump into 3 hits from.
Yeah, all 4. One rounded there. 1 shot technically.
Yeah. All right. So Jarek is going to have a shot here. Looks to be unobstructed range 2. For just 1?
Yeah,
oh, he
got
picked
the
up the
box,
crate. Yep.
So. This is Dirge. Gets the evade.
Gets the needed evades there. And this should be shot. Wait. Oh, yeah. Now this is Dirge. Sorry.
Dirge rains 0, 2 die, a single hit. No result.
All right. That'll be Elo out. All right. I mean, trades, but now Chewy's going to get a double attack on you.
Yeah. And luckily, his only attack is Dirge these days. So, he's front to back, looks obstructed. To me,
for
the
sure.
chance of it not being, but
That's real slim. I think we have the best angle for it not to be obstructed, and it still looks obstructed to me.
yeah, all right, I'll give you that.
I don't know. We are pretty top down nowadays.
I did try to raise it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I really did try to get more top down on this view.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's a better viewing experience.
How's your viewing experience?
Yeah. Yeah, so let us know. We try to improve. We got plenty of games to improve. We want that last day to be perfect.
How many out of 17?
Oh, he's going to boost.
Oh, that may get unobstructed. Oh yeah. I think they're calling for nope. That'll be unobstructed. Maybe range 1. No, I think it's range 2.
Past him.
Oh no. He might get Grievous. Maybe that's what he wanted. I think he moved the whole table.
He did move the whole table just a little bit.
All right. Well, 4
range
hits.
1 focus into Dirge.
Okay. And where Dirge does have the ability to come back to life. So he may need it here soon.
So 3 damage cards.
3 damage cards?
Yeah, he went 1, 2, 3 cards.
Wow, okay.
All right, I5s are done. Dirge taking a beating here, but ends up destroying the ship.
Yeah, got Elo.
Oh!
Wow.
So this is Chewbacca's natural attack here. So
Yeah,
1.
that'll take him out.
Well, for now.
Yeah, we'll have to see what cards get pulled.
3 was weapons failure.
Okay. So at least not one of them.
So flips the charge, and we get to see all the cards then.
Show me what you got.
Show me the cards. Ship.
Pilot. Ship. That's direct though.
Direct.
So gets rid of 4. Panicked, blinded, stunned, direct.
Yeah, here's him picking up.
Dirge just removed 4 cards.
Yep.
So he's on 1 damage. So he's
No,
4
2.
health.
No, 2. Because that was an over damage in there. The direct triggered is what I assume. Something like that. Anyways, amazing.
Amazing, whatever it is. I think he's at 4 health.
Yeah. He I'm telling you, he put 2 cards there.
Okay, well, I believe you.
1 hit, 1 evade.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna have to walk all that back. Oh boy, that's a big old rewind. Well, we're gonna walk a lot of things back because he's looked at hidden information now because he looked at his cards. Oh boy. Which one? Someone just yelled Chris and 5 people turned around.
You won't need the rules. It's a game state issue. Okay.
All right. I think we're going to take a quick break because I kind of want to go hear this as well. So I'll send you to the music and we'll be right back.
Hello. They're figuring it out. Oh, sorry, you go behind me here. There you go. I'm going to stand for just a second. Well, I don't have to look at the screen and just talk to you guys. So,
Fun things.
fun things. Thank you, whoever said that.
Yeah.
Can I scroll up and see?
Yeah.
I think someone said nope, and I was like, why are they freaking out?
Nope.
Yeah, I saw nope and then judge. And I was like, why are they freaking out? And then it was,
Wow,
I think
buddy.
Dilly Jones caught it a long time ago.
Judge.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we weren't paying attention.
Thank you.
I blame the players, not us. So.
Okay. Yes, I understand that they are using odd crate markers that are not traditionally their own. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're using odd crate
still,
markers and not their personal ones that would represent that their ship is holding their crate. So we're giving them, obviously, the benefit of the doubt here.
Oh yeah, I don't think any of that was malicious in any way.
No, that's not the point we're trying to make. But either way, I don't know about time. I don't know about any of that. That's up to the judges because it's going to take a moment to rewind damage and things. Luckily, Dwight says he is. He told Ethan I used something like, "You're lucky I'm a Canadian." So that was great.
Yeah, because that's the second or third. Like.
Yeah. The first one was not so bad. You know, that happens. You know, it happens.
Yeah.
But this is a little bit longer of a rewind here.
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay though. Things happen. I think that may mean, with the number of turns we have here, it may mean a little bit shorter of a game.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all on the judges. Like I said, I mean, I always tell players to remind the judges about a time extension, but obviously I'm not in the power to say that.
Like, time is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, he said.
Pete's running.
I heard
Pete's
the word.
running.
I heard the word disaster. So.
Yes. Yes. And that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to offer them some snacks or something. Can you let them know about who we can appreciate that brought them this event and why we're here and stuff like that?
You can appreciate me. And maybe our patrons, I guess. Our patrons are super helpful in making sure that we can get out to these events in person. Oh, Patreon. I just want to call out our patrons, though, not just Patreon. So, yeah, but thank you guys for watching. Reminder, this is day 1A. We have Heat 1 today, Heat 2 tomorrow, and then we have a graduated Swiss on Saturday, where you have to get 10 points, 10 tournament points in your heat, your day 1 heat. And those tournament points that you do earn in your first heat do carry over to day 2. So even though you only need 10 points, which equates to 3 wins and a tie or better, the better your record on your heat day, the better chance you have of making top 16 in going into Sunday. 5 rounds. Yep, that's right, Nick. He cannot boost. So we're walking a lot of this back a little bit, and the major problem that I see in my eyes is the fact that they like looked at his damage cards. So that's the only like super weird thing for me is that they looked at all the damage cards. Everything else can be walked back and re-rolled, but that one's a little difficult. Well, they're doing their best. Judges are out there talking it through. And making sure everything is okay and back to the correct game state as possible. So most likely what we'll see is a lock instead of a boost. So we may end up with the same results. We'll see. He does get the dice swing is very crazy, where it goes from 4 attack on 2 defense to 3 attack on 3 defense. So we'll see what results come out of that. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So here's an interesting fact. And a lot of what salvaged, pun intended, what salvaged this situation, Dwight was taking pictures of the board state during planning. So they were able to make sure that it was at least to the start of what it should be at that point in time. What's up, Josh?
They will have an extension of time. We have told them a rough estimate of what it is.
Thank you for that.
So we did get a confirmation from one of the judges that we'll get a little bit more time on the table, because they have had a couple of judge calls that took a little bit of time.
Correct.
So in my opinion, you want to make sure that if you are making judge, you don't want to punish people that are making judge calls and asking those questions. So
the main thing is it's round 4 in this game, so make sure that you get to round 5.
Yeah.
Don't want to see round 4 games. Something went wrong, in my opinion. Unless you all 5-forward boosted right up, which in case, fine. But anyways, I'm glad it's resolved. We're moving on here. I don't know the damage of the attack. We see a damage card there on Dirge. I was distracted by Josh and then discussing it, but we see a damage card there on Dirge, and then we're going to be looking for Chewbacca's regular bonus attack.
Yep.
Well, unfortunately, if you were looking for Nathan Idy on stream, I told him that he's not on stream till the finals. Not until he's required. Give him a shame. But if you know, if
You'll give him
you
a tisk.
yeah, disappointing father, dumb.
I'm not angry.
Yeah,
Just
we get it.
we thought you'd be better.
Yeah,
You're better than this.
yeah, you're better than this. That's great. That's great. Yeah, if you know anything about Nathan, he's just a happy, fun times guy. So
He's the kid.
it is not. I don't know where I was going with that.
And as Dwight said, thank goodness he's Canadian.
Yes, yes. There's a lot of things going on here, but
Also, thank goodness Dwight has been taking pictures the whole game because
Yes,
it's come in handy twice now.
yes, yes. If you have a moment, if it doesn't slow down the game, snap a quick pic.
Yeah, I mean, you do
Never
that,
could hurt.
You do that pretty often, don't you?
Only when like something's crazy is about to happen.
Oh, okay.
I do it in for like league games, like non-streamed league games. I send it to my like teammates.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
It's more of just play-by-play.
Yeah.
But the same thing of, my round, I'm done setting my dials. I'll just stamp a quick pick, send it to my team, let them, keep them in on the action.
That's a really big thing in Armada because there's only 6 rounds in that, so
Right.
It's pretty easy to like at the at the end of the round you can snap a quick pick and see where things go.
Sure.
All right, as we go into round number 5, turn number 5 here, we're going to get some points updated. I think we're going to get 3 more points for Nathan, although I think he should get 2.5 maybe, based on how he's been treating that crate on Chewbacca. But yeah, still 2 crates out there that the Separatists have not been able to keep a good hold of.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that our score is accurate to what the players are.
I'm 15
to 9. Yeah.
Just to go back, what was the ruling? They just rewound everything. A classic rewind. If you've heard me talk about my VCR settings for judge calls, that was a classic rewind. Bring it all the way back to the start of the misplay.
The crate.
Yep.
The only time you can self-jettison is at the end of your activation.
I think I said it wrong earlier. I think I said stop and pause. That's the same thing to me. It's play, rewind, or pause.
Oh, play on.
Yeah, just play on like, well, sorry.
Pause and fix it now, or rewind back to the previous
Correct.
game state.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, very rarely do you just get to play on, but like it's like, oh, last round I should have flipped this or something, and you're like, well.
Well, most of the time, play-ons are missed opportunities.
Most of the time, yes.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, I shouldn't have been stressed. Can I change my dial? And like you're in combat or something, you're like, oh, we're gonna keep playing, actually.
Yeah.
So, but that's up to the judges. If you're a TO or run your own events, that's, like I said, my little cheat sheet on how to make quick rulings. Because you don't need to rewind everything. You can just play on most of the time. Like missing an obstruction. Like, oh, actually that attack was obstructed. You don't have to redo the attack. Just throw the missing die, right? And that should be enough to keep the game moving.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. And a lot of the times, especially for like really complex, like I need to like mark this ship, do this ship, and then like see what range it is. Let's see if I get a third die. I'll just roll the attack because the attacker may whiff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't measure obstructions until the attacker attacks.
Yeah, if you need to.
Well, I guess that's.
If you need to remove like multiple ships,
I guess that's hard to say,
and do all
though.
that.
Finite.
And there's only one decision point, and it's not even a decision. It's just trying to check arcs.
That is normally what I say. I was like, yeah,
no decision.
Just roll it. Like, yeah. And then I'll roll up until I need the obstruction.
And then does it matter or not?
Yeah.
Like, okay, it matters now. So
that's how my I would self-identify as a lazy X-Wing player. I'm trying not to touch the board as much as possible.
right. So I guess we were wrong, and the ailerons
X-Wing players,
are
that
not
is time of the round.
Stabilized.
Okay, so they did the hard thing. Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell with that the iconography down there.
Yeah, I think I see a little arrow in the middle pointing forward.
Yeah, I believe the arrows are pointing forward, so I guess I would need to see the other side of the token to quantify it. We did see a proton bomb there from Dirge.
Yeah, the second one. I think the first one missed everybody. He could have tractored him into it, which I like you said earlier. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, but I thought that would be an easy thing. I don't know.
An easy decision point.
Yeah, to throw her into the bomb and then keep her range 1.
Yeah.
I think he didn't want to like give her a shot by moving here and letting her rotate.
Letting her rotate.
Yeah. And that's those kind of decision points where you see it as an observer, like, well, that's an obvious move. But the player had been thinking about that ship not shooting and didn't want it to shoot kind of situation. So
I can see that. Measuring for that bomb. Only one it really matters for is actually it matters for a lot of this because they just dropped all 3 crates. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see. Like this isn't like super big. Like it's just like it's gonna take on shields for most of these guys, but like no. Okay, I get it. It's gonna pop all those crates. Ooh.
Yeah, and he's gonna put them all behind him.
We have seen some impactful bombs in this game. Jeez.
I know. When I was building my list, I was like, I really would like to squeeze a bomb in here somewhere.
Man, I'm just so bad at bombs.
Turns out people, and see, like this is it's on a high initiative.
Yeah.
So like most of the time, people will move towards you, and then you move away from them.
Yeah.
In that situation, if that makes sense. So they're most likely moving onto your bomb, and then you move away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you're like a lower initiative, it doesn't really happen like that as much.
Yeah.
Because you would drop your bomb and then move, but they would just move with you, and maybe that would keep them out of range.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy bomb.
Bomb the entire enemy fleet.
Yeah, literally every ship on his list. I think we have seen that before.
Very rarely do you get every ship.
Yeah. All right, only one hit from Jaeger?
That was Chewbacca.
Chewbacca, oh wow.
Now attacks here. Chewbacca's starting us off as first player. And then Grievous. Grievous says out of arc, I believe, not out of front arc.
It says out of your arc, so with Chewie being side to side, he would get the outmaneuver and his rerolls.
Yep.
So, gonna be pretty good. It should be a good attack here for Grievous.
Yeah. As a note, the players do have a time extension. But see, this is we're in combat now. So does the extension, give them another round? Does it only give them enough time to finish this round? You know what I mean? So we're still in that unknown variability.
So here's the rerolls. Not great, just a crit.
Yeah, just blinks the shield.
Just blinks the shield. Would have popped the crate off if the proton bomb hadn't been so darn effective. And then we might get a shot from this DGS 047.
Oh.
We do!
Oh, it's close.
Oh, wait, maybe not. It looks like it touched the board. Dang. All right. DGS 047 almost impacted the game.
It's
So-
okay.
so
they
close.
have a beautiful 2-bank, pick up a crate next turn. Dirge, 2-bank, pick up a crate. We need a 1-bank. Jaeger did lock that Dirge and hopes maybe get a Magpulse missile off on them if they happen to pick up a crate.
That would be pretty effective, yeah.
So I assume we're going to be looking at a 3-bank, 3-talon roll perhaps from Jaeger. Do you have your little telestrator? Show me a 3-bank hard 3 on that Jaeger. Okay, 3-bank.
And then
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, because you would be. Yes, you'd be facing the board with the 3-bank. Yeah, then the Talon roll back in. Hit that Dirge who just picks up the crate with a Magpulse missile. Okay. I see it. I see
well,
it.
Dirge is already stressed, so.
That's what I'm saying. 1-bank, pick up the crate.
Oh, is there 1-bank's blue?
Yeah, they have 1 and 2.
I don't know if the 1-bank gets him in. It was in range right there.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, because you end up inside your own arc.
Yeah.
That's hard to say. They'd be close.
Yeah. So this would be the arc right here. I don't know. I'm just trying to have fun now at this point.
Okay. So Libo saying for Nathan to just trap Grievous in the corner here.
Yeah, dude, Grievous is out of Imperviums, and also most likely has to be looking at some of these guys, so doesn't get his Soulless one reroll. That could be the play.
Yes. So yeah, we'll see. What's our initiative overlaps? So Grievous
There's
and
Grievous, Chewie, and then Jarek and
Dirge. Yeah.
Dirge. Ooh, a bunch of attacks.
All right, so Chewbacca is moving first then. Gives Grievous a little bit of a warning. We got something going on. Overtuned modulators. Not stressed Chewbacca. You do have to be unstressed to receive those 3 calculates.
All right, we're finally gonna see DGS get in the game here and pick up that crate. Yeah, didn't even measure. Wow.
What's the win count for Dwight?
Jeez.
So Dwight needs to pick up
Grievous can't die.
6 points, and Grievous needs to live. That's Jaeger and 3 crates.
So every single one of his ships has to pick up a crate.
Correct.
Cool.
I think Chewbacca is just going to 4-4 though and bully Grievous. So maybe that's. Nope.
He has side to side right now.
That's right. Yeah. You can't go ramming speed side to side.
Well, I mean, he is agile, so he could have done whatever he wanted.
Yeah. So assuming that.
Lost 16 to 15.
Oh,
The initiative, though, did really help here because Chewbacca could pick up that crate before Grievous.
Grievous may boost out and get a good shot onto.
Well, Jaeger hasn't moved, but
Well, he may get a good shot onto Chewbacca. Like a boost left should get out of the arc.
wow, I don't know. If I could see his attack line, you know what I mean?
I think so.
could be more informed, but
Yeah. Well, trust me. Don't be informed. Trust me.
okay.
That's a great shot right there.
Flips to Chewbacca. There,
Yeah.
Chewbacca's got 9 health, though. Either way, you got to dodge out of the attack.
Yeah. Either way. Yeah.
Yeah, sitting there is not part of your win condition. Okay. So yeah, stayed pretty conservative here. Didn't go crazy chasing Dirge or anything like that. And Shanza picked up a crate, so it's actually going to be 7 points he's got to make up.
I think he has to focus here. For Jarek? For Eager? Or maybe even evade.
I would evade.
Yeah.
Hey, Cage. Thank you so much for your subscription. 59 months. Oh my gosh. It makes me proud to see the supporters of the community come out to this Worlds. Hopefully we can give you a good entertainment, maybe a reintroduction to X-Wing if you've maybe stepped away during this competitive year. It seems like everyone's back in the spirits of the competitive events here at Worlds.
Ooh, a one-hard slam actually would have been incredible here for Jarek.
Slam which way?
One hard towards Dirge.
To get out of
both arcs. Both arcs. Dang.
Interesting. Again, though, I don't think Nathan needs to do much here, other than just survive. And unfortunately, that HMP, Droid's gonna think back about this HMP that could not pull it off.
Take a crit on Grievous unless he spends that focus. I think you take the crit. You risk it. He's like, that's a crit.
I'm about to remind Josh about their stoppage time or something because they're about to finish up combat.
All right, Grievous on 2, but I don't think he's taking any more shots. Oh, maybe that ion cannon. That could be dangerous, but won't destroy him.
Okay, that's how I was checking. I was like,
they've already been told.
All right, so that was...
The players are aware that this is last round.
So this is Chewie's shot if he has one, then it's over to Grievous. This is Grievous onto Jaeger, and no! Wow.
Okay.
No, that was it. Were you calculating for tie or for head?
For both, either way. I don't know what this shot is.
I think it's ion cannon.
Oh, the ion cannon, yeah.
But it won't destroy him, so.
He's gonna live with the ion token there. Assuming they know, again, that this is last round.
Yeah.
We're waiting on the last attack here just to see, make the points accurate.
I mean, this is a Diamond Boron, so.
Yeah, who's left on 1 health here?
Only one.
We got reroll. Come on.
He has 2 rerolls.
Show me the Django. Show me the Django.
He has 2 rerolls.
He should have 2 rerolls. No, because they picked up the crate. That's 2 different locks.
Yeah, 2 different locks.
No, that's 2 different factions locks. That's his lock and Jaeger's lock. Jaeger's lock is blue.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's 1.0 lock.
1.0 lock. Blue on you, red on your enemy.
All right, I think that's going to do it. Jarek lives. And
doing some final points calculations here. I haven't seen the handshake yet. Unless they're just hugging it out on this side of the board. Final points calculations of the crates. We have one more attack.
I think it's a console fire.
No, this is Diamond Borons, I think.
Oh, okay. No.
Try's having fun. All right. use the things you brought. All right. So it did not knock off any crates or anything like that. I don't know if Diamond Boron can knock off crates. I don't believe so.
No, I think it's hits. Yeah. So.
All right. There we have it. Nathan 90 takes 17. The victory. What'd you say? The final score was
11-17.
11-17. There you have it. Nathan 90 pulls off the victory here, round 3 at the World Championship. We're going to be back very quick, as this should have been the last game to finish up of the round after their time extension. So we should be back. We'll work on getting the players set up and ready so they can get to their next match. But we have 2 more rounds today. If you want to give us suggestions of who we're looking for, have you hit every faction? No Republic?
FO.
FO. Did we play Republic?
Nope. FO and Republic.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna get Tyler on, but then we changed it at the last moment.
Yeah, and then there's also a mirror FO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be looking for some FO players.
I'm gonna be looking for some coffee.
Can you pay out the bets?
Oh, it was not left.
It was not left. It was right. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. We'll be back in a little bit.
A little bit.
Alright, chat. I'm back. And we're just watching the players get set up here. Robin versus Joel. Joel, I know well. Robin I just met. But he's a friend of a friend, so should be a good match. I just wanted to inform you that I believe we have our first two Saturday players. It seems a little early, but in fact, I believe that is correct. There was an intentional draw on table 5, which was Isophane facing off against Nathan ID. And both players very much aware that 3-1-1 gets them to Saturday. If you know anything about intentional draws, you call the judge, and then you tell the judge I haven't communicated with my opponent previously as the rules, and I would like to offer him a intentional draw. And then they have they just have a yes or no to that answer, more or less. But again, if both players are, it's obvious that the draw would get in, or would progress both players. It's hard to deny. Now, of course, you're probably going to need to go, I think we're doing the math on it, and let me try to think here so that that I can describe this correctly. If you're trying to play Sunday to make it into the top 16, you're going to need to go 8-1-1. It's almost double elimination all the way up until it's single elimination. So we'll be double checking that math, I'm sure, all weekend, but from my initial talking on our podcast, I believe the answer was 8-1-1. So if you go 3-1-1, so 3 wins, 1 tie, 1 loss, you're most likely going to have to win out on Saturday to progress. Does that sound about right, James? I think we were talking.
That's incorrect.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think we were talking about a little bit on the podcast where if you win the day at 10 points, that 3-1-1, you almost have to win out.
Oh, you have to like win out, all the extra games, and even then, you're not guaranteed.
Then 8-1-1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's kind of a thought process of the intentional draw.
Did you tell our chat about our intentional drawers?
Yep, table 5.
All right, call them out. Call them out in the chat.
But again, though, these players aren't guaranteed.
Tell them they're wrong.
These players aren't looking. They're not confirmed to be 3-1-1. They could go 4-1 at the end of the day. They could win their final round.
3-2-0.
3-2-0. That'd be a choice. I mean, I guess if your opponent was, you got the pair down, it could be interesting.
Yeah.
If your opponent was 3-1, in the same situation you were, where draw gets them till Saturday.
Yeah, if neither of you are confident in your ability to win the game, like, hey, that's a not good matchup for me, and it's not a good matchup for him.
Yeah, it's like a mirror match.
Yeah.
Well, we can flip a coin, we can play the match, or we can see each other on Saturday.
Yeah, guarantee ourselves another point. You know, going in with 11 points is a lot better than going to 10.
Right. Yeah. Even for these players who have more or less guaranteed their spot. Or it's not more or less, have guaranteed their spot with the draw. It depresses me to see the arcs and know they'll never be able to play them. Why not? You can play them. Pick them up.
Yeah, I've still seen some. Come on, Arc's not
You
that
want to turn
bad.
off the screen?
Arc's not that
Well, we'll see.
I think these are all customizable.
There is no SL.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, there is no SL arcs.
Yeah. In this game.
No, Jag is SL'd. Yeah, that's his loadout without SL. And Wolf is SL. Okay, so there's half.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Half of these ships are
they
SL
look
still.
like they weren't, but I do see them now.
It's because we haven't didn't memorize their upgrades as I had been in the past.
Well, I mean, a veteran tail gunner is a good indicator of how
Wolf,
expensive it is.
Yeah, Wolf back on Wolf.
Q7.
And the synchronized console on Jag and stuff like that is pretty. Yeah, the Q7. Like, these are strange choices for the customizable version.
Yeah. I just expected. Oh, all right. There goes the broken trust, which we'll break down once we start our cast.
Yeah, we assume sinker.
I think it was on sinker. Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't
you? Yeah. Why wouldn't you put it on sinker?
I don't know. Wolf or Wolfpack maybe.
No, Wolfpack isn't that impactful. Sinker reroll is huge. Huge.
All
right.
Maybe Jag. So you can't get the target locks. It's not unreasonable that there would be another option, but when one of your ships is give everybody on your team rerolls.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put that in there.
Yeah, we just let you read it, soak it in for a bit.
Yeah, think about that. Do some real things.
Were arcs really hit that hard? So I know they were saying they were difficult because they're impossible to find and the ones that are ridiculously expensive. Well, I'm sure there is alternatives that you could, if, not possible. I feel like all the Republicans, skyrocketing in price lately. Interesting. I think they were, well, not only like the newest factions, but a little bit more rare to begin with. So I'm not surprised, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right, let's start an intro here then. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We are live here at Adepticon, the 2025 World Championship. I'm William Hegwood. I'm joined by James Ritter.
Hey guys.
And we are watching round 4, Joel facing off against Robin. We're going to be putting up the Choose Your Champion betting. I want to let you know, or I want you to let me know who you think is going to pull off the victory here. I believe you said the records of these players who are both
2-1.
2-1. So we do have ourselves already a bubble match.
They're bubbling.
The second loss in this event is basically a way to not progress anymore. So keep that in mind as players may be making more wild decisions to guarantee.
Desperate.
Yeah, maybe desperate. But let's take a look at the scenario, which is not salvage mission. It is scramble the transmissions, the last of our 4 objective scenarios.
Yeah, we'll have one more. I assume that they're just going to reset for Saturday, but
reset for Saturday because it's random for both days. Yeah. Can you tell us about Scramble the Transmissions?
Yeah, with Scramble, we have 3 scenario tokens out there. We see a little bit of a modified dodgeball line. Normally we see them as close to the center as possible, but we do see both of them are a little bit away from the center here. We'll see if that has any effect on the game. Generally, you want it as close to your side as possible. Remember, for this one, you place your opponent's side. So Robin put that one pretty far back into Joel's deployment zone, or Joel's side of the board. But at the so you can spend your action. And this is the satellites, or what are they? Light switches, I think some people call them.
Light switches.
Yeah.
Buttons.
Yeah. So at the as you perform action step, you can toggle that objective to your player control, and then when you at the end of the turn, if you can, you get 1 point for each satellite that you control. So and you can always take over your opponent. So let's say if one of the FOs down here grabs the objective here at the bottom, and one of these arcs come in and take it back, that would swap the player control. All right. So it looks like no shots from Von Reg. We'll go into seeing if maybe definitely no shot for Oddball. I think the next up is Kylo. Looks like a bullseye shot on to Jag for hit crit and nothing else. So a hit crit coming in and gonna take
nothing. Get a born for this axe.
For this axe. All right, so no damage there at the cost. I say cost very liberally here. At the cost of a strain on.
Well, you do need to remove the strain before you do
it again.
I
guess so. We are going to get a shot back here. That should have been a Wolfpack trigger that he missed. That's that looked like a good roll, but that looks like an even better roll. All right.
Okay, all right. Okay,
calm down. I think he had one more agility there too.
No, the focus C kept.
No, he's jammed.
Oh, he's jammed.
Right? That's how that works?
Yep, that's how that works.
If there's a ship with the jammed in the arc.
In the attack card.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why don't we read these abilities?
Yeah, let's read
instead?
that. Let's read that Kylo
Let's start
first.
with Kylo.
Yeah. So Kylo Ren. Did you want to go?
Yeah, I love reading cards.
I love reading. I'll read cards all day.
Kylo Ren here. In the Time Whisper. Remember, he's got that 3 bullseye and a native 2 agility. Has 3 force charges, and he can use them when an enemy in their bullseye receives a face-down damage card, and can flip that charge up, or flip the charge to flip the card. This one's equipped with instinctive aim to fire cluster missiles. Has Predator and Advanced Optics. So you get Bullseye reroll, and you can spend your focus to convert a blank result. What are you typing in? Oh, the next one I'm doing is Agent Tyranny.
No, the config. We were trying to look for the
config.
What's it called? Like jamming suite.
Oh, Enhanced Jamming Suite.
Yeah. So while you jam, you can choose yourself or another friendly ship. And also, while you defend, if their attacker has no green tokens, or if there is a jam ship in the attack arc, you can roll an additional defense dice. So that's how you get 3 defense dice.
Okay.
So yeah, moving on to.
Yeah, let's pull up. Let's see. They're rolling something. Oh, that's just road. Hold on. I'm checking one thing really quick here.
No, it's not in there. Yeah, I know.
Okay. So, anyways, the next ship here is Tyranny. Is that in there? There it is. Tyranny has the Broken Trust condition. We assigned it out to Sinker. We'll talk about that in a moment. Let's look at his upgrades, though. Fanatical, Biohex Decrypt Codes, Agent Terex, and Captain Phasma. The big ones here are the crews. Agent Terex hand off 3 calculates, and then has a 50-50 chance of getting a calculate or a jam. So a very interesting card. We'll be talking about that a bunch. And also Phasma. At the end of the engagement, each enemy ship at range 0 to 1 that is not stressed gains 1 stress token. So stresses everybody around them. Stresses them out hanging out with that Phasma.
Yeah, if you're not stressed around Phasma, you will be. I don't hate mini cards in this game. I hate Phasma.
I know you do.
I know you do.
Just self-stress yourself, dude. That's all you got.
Just self-stress. Yeah. So here we see Jag is going to be stressed.
Yes.
It's 0 to 1, right?
0 to 1.
Yeah.
All right, what's the next ship here? We got Quick Draw. Oh, no, we were going to talk about Broken Trust.
Broken Trust. So I'll read Broken Trust real quick. Broken Trust, you treat all friendly ships as allied. So remember, this is on Sinker. And when I say friendly, I mean friendly to the player on the Sinker side, so Joel, the Republic. So treat all friendly ships as allied. Non-enemy ships treat you as allied. And while performing an attack before declaring the defender, each allied ship in the attack arc that is not stressed gains a stressed. And after you defend or perform an attack, if the defender was dealt at least 1 face-up damage card or was destroyed, remove the condition. So to simplify that, the main thing here, especially for Sinker, is that all of your ships are allied instead of friendly, which means none of your abilities work on your friends and none of your friends' abilities work on you.
Correct.
So
no born for this.
No born for this. No Sinker rerolls, which is massive, a huge detriment to the offensive output of this list. Additionally, every time Sinker attacks, any friendly that's in the attack arc that's not stressed gets stressed, takes a stress. And then the only way to get rid of it is to destroy an enemy ship or deal a face-up damage card to an enemy ship. Very difficult.
Yeah, you got to prove yourself.
Or you can take a face-up damage card. So,
when would you take a face-up damage?
While you're defending. So after you defend or attack.
Oh, if you were dealt a damage card.
If you were dealt a damage card.
I was going to say,
like, how
you can't just
work?
choose. Yeah. I was like, what do you?
I'll take one, sir.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah, passing them out.
I was like,
get your damage cards here. Get your damage cards.
No, it's. What do I want to say? It's not the same. So we did have a coordinated
evade
there. Probably used the Biohex Decrypt Codes.
Yeah.
Maybe. He's stressed though.
I think their coordinate is stressful. It's red.
Oh, they have white jam.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay.
I was like, I don't know what you're confused about. Oh, wow. We see a lock claim here from Vonreg. I mean, I guess that's one way to use those extra actions. If you're not getting attacked,
I was going to
you
say,
can take a strain.
I think you're out of actions here. We see the first calculate go down as well. Love this full supported quick draw here.
So evade, calc, focus on quick draw.
Oh, yeah.
Quick draw loves anything extra that he can get on mods because as soon as he loses a shield, he starts needing extra mods. So normally we see fire control systems out there. All right. Everything looks good for me. I see sound.
Yep, we're
Yeah.
moving on to the defense roll here. So one hit, one evade. I'm gonna let you do it. That was Vonreg's
Ooh.
attack, and then quick draw here, 3 hits into a wolf. It's gonna take a deplete.
Well, this is a.
Oh, he shot quick draw, and now he's shooting Major Vonreg's Mag Pulse missile.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I think just 1 damage on to Wolf then, right?
Just 1 shield then, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that now depletes. I assume it was a Mag Pulse.
I'm not sure if he already took any damage anywhere. I think they're stacking shields. Ooh, all right. Oddball's trying to get into the action here.
Wants a piece.
Yeah, Oddball also has Swarm Tactic, so watch out for that.
He's swarm texting up Axe.
Yeah,
Axe allows them to give a target lock to Jag or Wolf.
yeah. Or to
No,
Oddball.
it's just Born for this.
Born for the. Okay, all right, fair enough. So here it uses Axe's focus for Born for this. Wait, I thought that was only on defense.
I might have removed it previously. It's definitely only on defense. I'll clarify that, I guess.
That's not his focus.
What's up? You think it was? Oh, okay. Oddball was out. Was that the situation? Okay.
So Oddball did not have a shot determined by the judge.
I see. And then they
Swarmed up Axe.
swarmed up X. There it is. That makes a lot more sense about why that focus token got spent.
That made a lot more sense. How many damage did we get down on Tyranny, though?
1, 2 there, it looks like.
I don't see any shields over there.
Tyranny's on the top.
Yeah. So both shields down, I think.
Doesn't look like shields so far. This is Wolf with the deplete. Going to be putting hit crit out
All
on
right.
Tyranny. It's 3 words. Disabled power regulator is what I believe it says.
I'll believe you.
You just give me the shape of the words, and I think I could figure it out.
There's only so many options, right?
Yeah,
Here's Tyranny range
true.
1. Hit crit into Jag.
Jag.
Jag takes 2 shields. Remember those Born for this is... Oh, no, only Oddball has extra shields. That's right.
Otherwise, they're at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Oh,
Disabled
you
power
nailed it. Let's go.
Just give me the count of words and the general shape of them, and I think I can read your card.
Yeah.
It also helps that card doesn't have any symbols in it.
Yeah.
It says the
This
word
is
ion.
Yeah.
It doesn't have an
Big
ion
shot
picture.
here. I think this is from Jag.
Yeah, Jag spent his free lock. He got. It's going to do 2 more to Tyranny.
Okay.
So that should be 1 remaining. And that's going to be Sinker.
Can Sinker do it?
Yeah, Sinker's trying
Sinker
to destroy.
did it.
Yeah,
Yes.
he slams it down with authority there. That's Kit Fisto.
Wow. I forgot. Sinker and Kit Fisto. What? I think Kit is the evade one. Yeah. At the
Kit's
start of
free
engagement, choose friendly ship, and you can spend that. It can form a red focus or a red evade action, which can be pretty helpful on
Really
Born for This.
Yeah. You see now. Yeah. It is like a pseudo coordinate.
So he says here, have this broken trust thing back.
Yeah, no thanks. Nice positioning there.
Trust restored. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and the advantage of having 3i3s, got to choose Sinker to do the destroy shot.
Yeah. Wow.
Very cool.
What a bro.
Yep.
I was going to say, I was like, oh, I think it's a missed opportunity. He could have used Axe to give Sinker a lock. And I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Again, Axe can't give those people locks.
Axe cannot give it to you.
No, read Axe's ability. We got lost somewhere.
Oh, Born for This. That's
yeah,
right.
Born for This. We got lost somewhere in here.
So I think
by the way,
we're last
in our
quick draw here.
draws.
So two points for the Republic, one for.
Let's check these claims. So as a note here, quick draw takes the damage, bonus attack. Has Predator, Proud Tradition, and Pattern Analyzer. That Proud pattern. Do a red maneuver. You get Focus Evade. From the Proud and the Pattern.
Yeah, Proud pattern, yeah. Classic.
Or from Starter Lock.
It's Pattern Proud, but yeah.
Pattern Proud. Either way. Well, yeah, just
ordering.
Yeah, that's the order of the things, but yeah. Then Fire Control System. So really just offensively minded. You can do that when you have the kind of support piece like Agent Tyranny out there.
Had.
Then we have Major Von Rogue. Von Reg, not the Marvel person. And during the system phase, you can choose an enemy ship in your bullseye. That ship gains a strain or deplete.
So right now, looking at this setup, nothing for this next system phase.
Check. Nobody in there. Von Reg's got Predator, Proud Tradition, and Pattern, plus Mag Pulse Warheads.
I'm seeing a pattern here with these Proud patterns.
Proud Pattern. That's how you do. So,
all right.
It's the best combo First Orders go.
It's a good one, though.
Well, Instinctive Force users with advanced optics is also pretty impressive First Order.
Well, yeah.
Is there another Force user outside of there that has a tech slot?
No one does.
First
text
Order
slot.
Outside of First Order, tech slot.
With
Force
Force.
user.
Not unless you're putting crew on. No.
Unless you're putting crew on.
Like a Force crew, as well as pattern.
Who?
Don't the junkers?
Quads?
Don't the
Quad jumpers?
Yeah, the junkers.
Quadrojet tugboats?
Yeah,
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. They have a name. It's Quad Jumper.
And I'm not going to use it.
They could, in theory, get a force point in advanced optics, I guess.
Yeah, and I think one of them has enough loadout for it. Because I think he has like 20 loadout.
It depends on the price of everything, I feel like, but yes.
So theoretically, yes, but not in the way that you want it to do.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Kylo does it best.
Yeah, on a 2-die attack, civilian support piece. Yeah, maybe not the best of what you're thinking there.
Well, let's take a look at Joel's list. He's doing good so far. Up after taking out Tyranny. Let's start off with that main initiative up there, Oddball. We have this is customizable Oddball. So after you execute a red maneuver or perform a red action, if there's an enemy in your bullseye, you can acquire a lock on that ship. Has swarm tactics and R4P. It seems like he's going to be swarming up mainly Axe for some cool abilities that we'll talk about later. But you can also get, anyone in this list is a good candidate.
Yeah, I would agree. Especially
like if you need something to shoot an I-5. We have Wolf here. This is a standard loadout Wolf from the Battle of Coruscant. So this is the same ability as is customizable after you perform, or while you perform a front arc attack, you can spend a charge to reroll, and then while you perform a back arc attack, you can recover a charge to roll an additional die. Of course, you have Veteran Tail Gunner to help out that combo. Remember, you have to do it. You have to shoot front first, then you shoot back. So if you already have it spent, you can't do both in the same turn. Of course, has the Born for this that all the other Siege of Coruscant ships have. That allows them to, on defense only, share their focus or evades with friends around them at the cost of a strain. This one has Wolfpack. So while you perform an attack, you may spend a lock belonging on a friendly Plo Koon ship or a ship with Born for this. So you can sort of like synchronized console-ish ability on your friend's locks to steal them. And Q7 Astromech, which allows you to roll over obstacles. So kind of the backbone of the list here, Sinker, was a little untrustworthy at the beginning of this game, but redeemed themselves after taking out Tyranny in that Broken Trust. But Sinker, haven't seen them very much since like the beginning of 2.0.
Yeah, they used to be like
kind of the centerpiece of the Republic.
Yeah, it used to be Sinker. The old Clone Swarms were Sinker, an Arc, and then like 4 Torrents.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember finding that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I did like Sinker and then a bunch
you can do
of
a Rick.
Torrents.
I've seen like Rick. You throw an Ace in there instead of the extra Arc.
Yeah.
Something that shoots 3 attack dice, right?
That's spicy.
Yeah.
Sinker allows friends in range 1 to 2 in his side arcs to reroll an attack die on primary attacks. So, just as a note, this does not work on Sinker themselves. Sinker also has Swarm Tactics. Oh, okay, a little Swarm Chain. Okay. All right. Well, this is probably.
Yeah, this was an Alpha Strike Arc list. I don't know if you.
I didn't see it. Well, it was also kind of weird because you got Broken Trust at the beginning.
Yeah, so then they flew off like.
And the chain was broken.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a great call out by Robin to single out Sinker there. I mean, I would have done that anyway, but even better with the Swarm Tactics cut out. As Kit Fosto, like we talked about earlier, gives you a force point. That's good value. But also can give a friendly at range 0 to 1 of them a red evade action. And also gives you the purple evade action on your bar.
Purple evade, that's true.
Purple evade.
And then there's the R4P, 2 blue moves, or 2 reduced difficulty moves.
Honestly, best droid in the game, in my opinion, for its value, for its cost. R4P.
Yeah, I removed it because I wanted to see this maneuver of how it's gonna, what's gonna happen here.
Yeah.
Does he get pushed all the way back to behind quick draw?
It looks like he gets pushed all the way back. Yeah.
Wow.
We have Jag here as the last Arc 170. When Jag, oh goodness, after a friendly ship at range 0 to 2 in your side arc performs an attack, if you're not stressed, you may acquire a lock on the defender. So when someone in your side arc shoots at another enemy, and they're in your side arc, you can get a lock on the attack on the defender.
You know, I don't think I've ever noticed that says if you're not stressed.
Yeah.
I don't know why it says if you're not stressed, you may acquire a lock.
It may say strained.
If you're not strained.
Is it?
If you're not strained. Okay, I was going to say. You just may perform a target lock action at that point.
Yeah. Well, you want to swap it around. Yeah. I think it's strained. You're right.
I believe it's if you're not strained.
Yeah, okay. I was like, wow, I don't think I've ever read that.
I don't think I've ever even quantified that into my calculations.
No.
My Jack's not a support piece. He's using that focus.
No, he's my punch.
Yeah, he's.
Either way, as all the Siege of Coruscant ships has Born for this, and also Veteran Tail Gunner has that R4P. Oof, so good. And Synchronized Console, so can use that extra lock to share with somebody else if they don't need it. Very good, because they get free locks. And to round out the list here, we have Axe, the secret the secret sauce in this list with being able to share evade tokens and also share out locks when he performs an attack. So he's part of that swarm tactics chain. Oh boy. Wow.
That's a 2 range 1 whiffs there from Robin.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
That is super unfortunate. I assume that was quick draw.
It was quick draw into the Torrent and then Von Reg into Oddball there.
Wow.
Now we have
Well,
Oddball
and then Oddball just throws a banger like that.
This is into quick draw range 2, it looks like. Oh, it's a strained Von Reg, excuse me. Nope, that was 2 quick draw. Okay.
All right, well, gets the shot back. Spins the evade there. That looks to be a Kit Fisto evade.
Yeah, fancy. Structural damage on the old Torrent. Well, he's the target.
Well.
Though Robin only brought 4 ships and is already down 1. So he's got to make up that difference quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to do it, using those shields from Von Reg, from Quick Draw, but we'll be.
I think
another big attack from, and this is Swarm Tactics up Axe.
Yeah. Barrage Rocket range. No, it wasn't Barrage Rocket, it was range 1.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to spin this focus.
Can I borrow this? I'll give it back later, I promise. All right, so
That was
Jag.
Axe. That was Axe giving Wolf a lock.
Wolf a lock. And then now also Jag cannot get a lock because they're way over there. Okay.
Yeah.
But they may get a lock after Wolf shoots. Well, so many abilities.
They don't even need these lock sinkers giving them rerolls.
I know.
And Joel's just natty in this round. Oh. Yeah, it's painful to watch the dice.
I know, just okay, well.
Oh, okay, all right.
Hey, sinker.
Sinker dodges here.
Oh, that was Sinker shot.
Or
Okay,
Tinker
yeah.
shooting here.
Yeah, okay.
Can't re-roll himself,
So this is Jag. Gets the lock from
Sinker shooting.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. We found the match.
Well, he needed that one. Okay, so 2 crits coming in. Takes a crit. I think that's the last. Oh no, that's through shields. Okay.
So it's going to be the 3rd card in quick draws. Ow. Ugh.
Oh man, I missed some. I must have missed some damage there. Maybe
all those attacks went into quick draw. Every single attack that round went into quick draw.
Oh, target priority.
Yeah, I was like, for the first shot, I was like, well, that's a weird choice because Von Reg's sitting there. Then realized every other ship has that ship in arcade.
Yeah. So what is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 14 dice into quick draw.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know if Wolf ever shot forward and backwards or not. I don't know if he took that shot on Von Reg. He might have not to keep them strained, but they're going to clear the stress and the strain. So I don't know. I don't know what happened with that. I think you just take the quick draw destroyed and don't question anything else you did that round, you know?
Yeah. Well, that was a pretty gross round there. I'm pretty sure I still see 2 points for Republic and 1 point for the FO. Actually, nope. Wolf took that bottom one.
Yep.
Well, oh boy. This is a huge swing. I mean, we say...
Wait, how did he get the focus if that was... I was going to ask him about that.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. We'll do some double checking on points for you. So yeah, it looks like they re-clarified. Oh, hey, you're right. I took a focus. I can't do both those things. And we're gonna roll that back a little bit and give Robin another point and take one away from Joel. So still ends at 14-2. Uphill climb is the easiest way to say that.
So they reevaluated the board after a stressful round, and both players recognized that Wolf took 2 actions and no attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So this is out the back arc, or this is, I don't know. Oh, he Sinker rerolled. Sinker reroll the Strange Von Reg.
Oh gosh. I think it was a damage engine I saw.
Damage engine.
Oh boy.
Well, I always forget these things.
I know. I did so much work.
Organizing that and making it.
I organized them so neatly, and you refuse.
Okay. So yeah, my prodding did result in
I changed the game state.
changed the game state.
I took 2 actions and no shots. That's interesting. What? Okay, but this is tangent, not related to this game.
Okay.
Thought experiment. During the activation phase,
Yeah.
what if you could? Oh, you just shoot twice all the time, wouldn't you? If I'm saying like you could choose perform an action.
So
or
you
perform an attack.
want a green token that's like weapons disabled.
No. So I'm saying.
No, I'm following.
Yeah,
you want to take an action that gives you a extra attack. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, action attack.
Oh, action attack.
Yeah.
It would. I would love to see that on like a Z95's pilot ability. I'm right next to WA right now. Find me
action attack.
Action attack, and then it's like a special weapon.
Yeah.
Or it just says perform a primary attack against a target that's blah. You know, put a little caveat on it.
Put some little caveats on there. We all love caveats.
Make it like.
Oh, we just choo-choo trained the heck out of this one. Wow. Choo-choo.
Yeah, something like put on like the worst ship possible. We're talking pod Z95. You know what I mean? We're like a ship that cannot physically get.
You know what? Couch.
Okay. Sure.
That's actually pretty interesting because it's like on the B-wing platform.
Okay, I guess so. But but it just says attack a ship that has not activated yet this round. So you're out there low initiative sniping people. It's like initiative 2 or something.
Oh.
But at least like limited to where somehow.
Yeah.
That you could not attack anybody with it. You had to have a red token or something like that.
Or require a lock. Because
so you'd have to get a lock.
Yeah.
Or have it from the previous round.
Or someone coordinate you.
Okay.
That's pretty interesting.
I like.
Bonus. It has to be a bonus attack too.
This reminds me of the classic ARC parking lot right here. They're figuring it out, though.
I think you mean arcing lot.
Arcing lot. So good, I love it.
Why did you say it so dead? So good, I love it. Ooh, boy.
Anyways, I lost track of what we were doing. You out for the night, man?
I'm just playing I'm playing 3 games in 1.
Okay, get your games. Give me some
Really
dice.
legitimate process of getting my games in today.
Yeah, totally legitimate.
They trust you. It's fine.
We're watching the Stream Zone over there.
Yeah, the
Looks
Stream
really good.
Zone.
Stream looks great. Guys.
Yeah, they have Atomic Mass
I wish I
Games
could
has
hear
a
the
stream
voices
zone.
of the Nectars of the Gods, though.
We were trying to figure out subtitles, but we couldn't get it to work.
It would be such a mess. You guys are so goofy. It would just be chuckle.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, annoying laughter.
Yeah, that's fair. Bad pun. doesn't even subtitle. It just knows.
It's like
we can't make up this. We can't understand what they're saying, but I bet it was a bad
I
pun.
bet it was a bad pun, and now they're laughing about it.
Yes.
Ooh, I do need like an AI bot that just like interpret what I'm saying and just be like, nah, this guy's just a dummy.
We'll work on that. I'll make an AI bot that just votes punny or not punny.
Punny or not punny.
That's all it does. So I'll invent an entire robot to just judge your puns.
I need it.
Okay. So with this arcing lot we got over here, we got bump, 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 from everybody here.
I didn't even see if anyone took any damage from
I don't know.
I don't think it matters, but
I don't know.
It'll matter
We'll
later.
check on it in a second.
All right, we do see a bump focus from Kylo here. Looks like a 2 straight trying from Oddball. Oddball does say fully execute, so no lock here. Probably couldn't take a focus. Unless that was our friendly bump. There you go. And this is most likely, I would assume a 4K or something like that. But no, 2 turn. Oh, 2 bang. Oh boy.
You don't have a 2 turn. You need a hard one to clear stress. Weren't they stressed?
No.
Stress and strain?
Oh. They definitely did take a focus, so. But either way, stress is gone now.
I think he like handed the tokens back to him or something. He was like, I'm doing a blue maneuver. We just get these out of here. Something happened like that. Joel, thank you for cleaning up your stream areas. Getting a little Marcelli over there. It's also time, something to do while your opponent may be thinking about a lot of repositions here. Gonna go with just focus. I don't know if they're in the arcs. Maybe yellows.
Any arcs?
Are in the arcs.
I would have gone with a claim there, probably. But
I think there's a chance that he's in Jack's arc. Maybe.
I would say maybe a barrel, then claim, maybe. I don't know.
I would agree. No, because you can't hard one and clear the strain.
At this point, you need points. I don't care how you get them. Okay, this is an attack from Kylo. Pretty good. 4 hits. This fell out of his hand. All right, that is he spending some force for some face-ups? I think he is. Yeah, let me see him. Let me see him.
Nope, he's like, no, make him face up. No, I want. He's like,
do it.
Well, he only made the 2.
Oh, whole breach?
He flipped up the whole breach. and then he was like, okay, cool. No more force needed to be spent.
No more force needed. All right.
That's amazing. I love that.
5 damage cards I saw.
Must have been a fuel leak or something.
Oh, look at it. It's so spread perfectly. Well, all we know for sure is fuel leak. Because he was like, oh, I don't need to use any more of this.
Hull bridge, but yeah. We know hull bridge. Who was that on? Who was he attacking? Wolf?
Yeah, Wolf.
Wolf is dead. He put no, I think that's a crit marker. He's putting skull tokens out.
Yeah. Well, this attack from Oddball. And he's going to take shields from Kylo. He had that sinker reroll. So good. Sinker reroll. Oh, there's a sinker.
This is a sinker, yeah. They're almost into... Well, the swarm tactics doesn't really matter anymore.
Wounded, whole beach, direct, panicked. Okay. Damaged engine. Okay, so wounded and damaged engine. Well, not dead yet.
Lives on 1? Is that correct?
Yeah, lives on 1.
Okay.
And I think Kylo took something too. What was that?
A pilot, 2 words.
Were we playing Pictionary?
Password.
Password. There you go. Pilot. 2 words. Blinded.
All one line. No symbols.
It's one line.
The name's one line.
Oh. They blinded pilot.
Is that range 0 for max?
It takes it.
Okay.
I think Kylo's down to 1.
I'll do a damage count here.
Oh,
if that was the last of the round.
Kiso's saying power regulator.
Power regulator, there it is. I don't know if the spacing works, because I thought the second one was shorter, but I'll go check.
Let's see.
I'll go check.
Put your bets in.
We'll go see what that card was.
I see some F's in the chat here for poor Robin. Is not getting what they need for this game so far.
There's, I was reading on regs, the damage engine. The Kylo card is disabled power.
Oh, disabled power on Kylo. Thankfully, they engaged already. Oh, damage sensor. All right. Well, that's not great. Turns off all of their abilities.
Well, he had 13 options. And now really he has 2.
Yep. He had the most options.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had 13.
Yeah, now he has focus evade.
No, now he has focus or flip the damage sensor array.
Oh, damage sensor. That's right. Oh.
Hit your little buttons.
Oh, here we go.
Can only perform focus actions. Actually, I believe you can repair cards. Obviously,
And repair cards.
You got to be able to repair that one. Nick didn't put that in there, but
we all know.
yes, we all know. I mean, we want to know the main penalty.
You texted me?
What? No.
Oh, okay.
No, I think it was a Bernie. All right, got a road roll here. What happened? What happened?
Looking at points.
Double checking points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think Robin had a great strategy going into it. They just didn't expect the all-in on Tyranny, ignore everybody else.
Yeah, he really did. Joel realized that Tyranny was the problem, and see how he's doing.
I see it.
Yeah,
he's doing it right. He's like, that's how I marked it off.
Yeah, right here, over here. If he marked it there. That's where the line was.
Yep.
I love it. You love to see it. All right, so I think X has now grabbed that objective.
Yeah, X grabbed the bottom one now after that.
For real this time.
Ordering.
Narrowly missed the rock there.
I think he might have pushed it out a little bit, but not by much.
No, I think it looked okay.
You say, well, kind of young. It's getting late. We've only been doing this for 9 hours already. We're not even playing these games.
You're going to be a mess tomorrow.
Oh, no, just pure adrenaline.
Pure adrenaline.
Adrenaline and instincts, and nicotine.
It'll kick it. It'll kick in.
He'll be fine.
All right, we do see a bump here from Kylo. Turns out you can still do focus actions on those bumps. The friendly bumps. Oh, that was a sloop, I think. Oh, no, it's a focus. I thought he tried for the sloop, but he was already stressed.
That's what I was thinking about having to quick draw when they were confused about that token, that it looked like a focus bump, but if quick draw tried to do a hard one, he would have ran into the ship and then received a stress. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
That weird focus token. We'll have to look back and we'll review the tapes.
Yeah. We'll do some tape work.
Either way. Like I said, Joel was able to capitalize on Agent Tyranny, kind of being left in the dust.
Yeah, not quite as fast of a ship as these other TIE fighters.
No, and certainly not maneuverable either to get out of them. But like I said, I don't think they expected all the arcs to 4 forward or 3 forward and engage so quickly.
Mike asking who's on the MIC tomorrow? That's me. And a surprise guest. He'll never guess who. But I would definitely say make sure you don't miss tomorrow. We see Pattern Proud out there.
Yeah, you have to be the expert instead of the comic relief now.
I know. I'm so good at being comic relief, though. Let me hear your guesses in the chat on who you think will be joining me tomorrow, because Will is abandoning me.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to line up. All right, you go shoot torps at people.
Yeah. Oh, that he is. What are you bringing tomorrow? Yeah, now that your list is public.
Wedge, Luke, Ahsoka, Gina, Sabine.
All with munitions, except for Sabine.
Yeah, well, if I could put a munition on Sabine.
I would. That's modified. It's captured. Come on. All right, we see a hit crit from a fuel leak into blinded, into fuel leak, into direct, into fuel leak.
I'm done. This is getting ridiculous.
All right, Wolf may or may not be destroyed. We'll double check our math here. Yep, okay. So definitely get some morale points for Robin.
These arcs are scary. They're chunky. They came in hot. It's hard to, even if you have to almost run one round them at a time.
Yeah, just take one out every single round.
But that's going to be difficult when they are taking up so much space.
Yeah. This is a sinker reroll. Spend the focus from the bump focus.
Conserve a little force.
And they did not spend their focus on attack.
Who?
Oddball.
Oddballs
That was a
were
reroll.
no.
That was a reroll. Just checking for jamming suite is the main thing. 2 attack. Oh, as a rear shot from Jag.
Yep, we're going to see sinker here. Try for the range 1 onto Kylo.
I don't think he has it. I think it's well out.
It was a pretty quick check, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're into the round.
That's
here.
a line.
So we're going to grab some points here for the Republic. I mean, out shipping the First Order now, who's just getting blocked, engaging in the center of the board. This is not a great objective to try to split the enemy forces, it's going to be difficult to do so. What's wrong?
I just can't see the points. 19. Okay.
Okay.
He leaned back just enough.
Libo wins the guessing thing, by the way.
Oh, you're gonna spoil it.
We've said it like multiple times today, so.
Yeah, but not to the stream, not to the general
these
public.
people. Yeah, we did. Many times. People have already asked us.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. This is an exercise in exactitude, because there's nothing. There's only 2 ships and he owns 3 objectives, so he's getting to 20.
Yeah, even if he destroyed 2 arcs,
So Robin's going to need 13 points
9
and 2 objectives.
and he can only get 11.
2 arcs and an axe, 2 arcs and 2 objectives. That's 10.
Yeah, that's 11. Sinker.
Sinker what?
Sinker's 5.
Oh. Okay. Sinker's at 4.
Wow. I mean, we're
We're talking hypotheticals.
yeah.
No, I do think Robin was playing a great game. Knew his list. The support shenanigans that Agent Tyranny started was very good. I like the emphasis on debuff as well between the Mag Pulse, Kylo bringing his normal Jammin's shenanigans. In fact, I mean, even Agent Tyranny has Phasma, their white jam action, and the Tyranny condition card. So bring a lot of debuffs to the enemy. But as someone who only flies 5 and 6 ship lists, I feel the pain here of only having 4 total ships.
Yeah, I hear you. I can't do it. I can't do 4 ship lists. I have to do 5 ship lists.
3 of them better be large bases. If I'm running a 4 ship list,
Yeah. That's a 5. Template. 1, 2.
But yeah, obviously Ramen got here to this round. This is the 3 and 1s, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 2 and 1s.
This is 4th round, so that's how math works, yes. So, had performed well enough, got a couple wins. But yeah,
I think
the limitations of his list finally caught up with him here.
I think he is eliminated from Saturday.
Yeah, the only suggestion I think I could say, and I see this a lot with newer players, it's that classic toilet bowl, right? Where we're gonna spin around the board, both go in the same direction and close in on each other towards the center. What we call a toilet bowl. The problem is that ends up being a joust most of the time. Your typical, all my ships are facing yours, all your ships are facing mine.
Unless one of them is much faster than the other.
Yes.
Which I thought that Robin was going to be able to do, but the problem was one of his ships was not as fast as the others, and Tyranny just got walloped.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say that he put all of his ships on one side of the board. He needed to put Von Reg or Kylo across from Oddball on the other side of the board.
Threaten it.
Get them to split out, because when he brought all of his important ships down the bottom neutral edge, once they took care of Tyranny, all the enemies were located in a fourth of the board.
Yeah.
So you just look over at that fourth of the board all of a sudden. It's so much easier to track where you need to be shooting. Ramen's not a newer player. He said he plays with Jorge a lot, our previous World's finalist. So he's certainly in good company there. Seeing what this attack ends up being. One more hit onto Kylo, and I think that will seal the deal here. An amazing game of what do I want to say? How difficult it can be for an ace to deal with beef, as we call it.
Yeah.
High
the classic
HP.
rock, paper, scissors.
Right. You are scissors versus the rock. What are you trying to do? You know, how can you leverage the things you have to better it? And a lot of the times we would call these generics because they're like low initiative, like initiative 3 ships or so. And sometimes aces can outplay them because you're always moving after them. You could use some dodging, but Joel just leveraged what he could. Large base, or the bigger base size.
The multiple arcs as well. I'd say firing arcs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Multiple firing arcs. The board coverage had like only one turn where really, everything kind of got scrambled together.
Also, in Joel's list, it would be terrible to lose sinker, right? Yes. But that's not all of his list is tied up. Like if he loses sinker, not everything falls apart. I feel like with Robin's list, if you lose tyranny, like we did early, especially, things start to fall apart real quick.
He only launched one calculate.
Yeah.
And
didn't get your full value.
Never played Captain Phasma. Well, I'm going to go thank the players for joining in. We'll be back for one more round today, so I hope you join us with it. If you got any list suggestions, let us know. We're still missing a faction?
Nope. That was it. That was perfect. That was
our last 2 factions?
When I saw the matchup, I was like, awesome.
Okay, fantastic.
So we hit all our factions. We're probably going to try to get a bubble game for you.
Exclamation point list. Start looking at
people that are 2, 3, and 1.
The 3 and 1.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
2 and 1s.
X and 1.
2 and 2.
XX1. Whatever that means. Whatever that means.
Oh yeah, it needs to be. Yeah. You need to be 7 tournament points or better. So 2 wins and a tie, or better. I think everyone else is eliminated. Yeah, 2 losses will eliminate you at this point. All right, well, we'll be back shortly, and I'll go ahead and pay out the bets. We definitely had player number 1 on the left win that one pretty handedly, unfortunately. You hate to see big blowouts like that, but they occasionally happen. But we wish Robin the best of luck today for his last game, and on the future side events, and hopefully, honestly, get to experience the rest of Adepticon. All right, we'll be back shortly. promise we haven't forgotten you. Lovely people. We are heading over to the table. All right. I was able to grab the only bubble game in the entire event. How do you like them apples? You guys don't seem impressed. It was hard. There's only one. Only bubble game. The only game that matters in this entire event. I'll say that the only game that has stakes. Medium rare. There you go. All right.
Hello!
We're back.
We're not quite ready yet, but jump in and thank It's Just Carver, 63 months, and of course everybody else who was able to support us in this 4-day endeavor. Very much appreciate it. It's been a long day. But we're trying to conserve energy and
I thought you were going to go
ready.
into the... If you're just joining us,
No, these are,
you've missed a lot.
I would say most people here, you guys know the drill. You guys seen these events. We do have, as we'll talk about it more, but James identified the only game that matters, the only game that must be played for Saturday. As you remember, you need 3-1-1, you need 10 points to get into the Saturday. And Jeff is one win away.
He is the only player currently in this tournament that is at 7 event points. Which
needs
means,
a win.
Which means he's the only player in the event that needs a full 3-point win.
Yep,
To make it into Saturday.
It's hard to explain, but a lot of the 4-0s ID'd for 4-1-0.
So when everyone got to their table, I saw about 20 hands go up.
Yes, and we're like, quick, please,
And
let's get the game that matters.
The judges just started at table number 1 and just made their way down.
I mean, I get it. It's been a long day. He guarantees you Saturday, and we've been having multiple discussions about what your goals are. Are your goals to have fun? Is your goal to play Saturday? Is your goal to make top 16?
Yeah.
Is your goal to win?
Yeah.
You know? So, either way, we're going to click our little thing here. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We are here at Adepticon for the 2025 World Championship. My name is William Hegwood. I'm joined by James Ritter.
Hey guys.
And this is round 5, the last round of the day, last round of this group of Swiss.
Yeah, this is day 1A or heat 1, however you want to think about it. And then tomorrow we have day 1B or heat 2. And then each player that had 10 points or more is invited to join the graduated Swiss on day 2, otherwise known as Graduated Swiss Day.
Graduated Swiss Day.
Or Saturday.
Yeah, or Saturday.
Yeah, I think people just call it Saturday.
Colloquially around here, they call it Saturday. And the smart, competitive players who wanted to save their strength thought that their 4 wins and 1 draw would be enough to keep them in the running for that top 16. They've all gone. There's very few games being left played, and they're the serious players. These are the players who, I'll tell you right now, Levi, Isofane, Louis, Paul, Duncan, and
they're not playing.
Rathos?
They're not playing for Saturday. They're playing for Sunday.
Yeah, it's Rathos because those Falcons blinded me from here. So it's definitely Rathos.
Oh, we didn't get him on stream today. We'll have to make sure we get him on Saturday.
We'll just make someone fly as Falcon, I guess. Either way, these are the players who are looking to get to the top 60.
Yeah, not playing for Saturday. They're playing for Sunday.
They're playing for Sunday already.
Yeah.
So just to keep that in mind, Zach unfortunately did receive his second loss
Yep.
in
Which
one of
means
the
he is
previous rounds.
Mathematically eliminated from the Saturday event.
Correct.
So,
But
there's still more stuff to do on
Yes.
Saturday.
oh yeah, there's side events, duos. They had a teams event, which I just learned about.
Trios.
Trios.
I don't know if there's actually trios.
No, it's not called trios. It's just a team event because you play individually still.
Oh, there's actually 3 people?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a shot in the dark by me.
Oh, yeah. No. There's teams of 3, so plenty of do. There's a Beggar Canyon demo as well that you can check out. So a bunch of things to do. But we want to focus, though, not on tomorrow, not on Sunday. We want to focus on
What about Saturday?
not on even on Saturday. I thought today was Friday for a second. But this game, we have round 5 here. Zach facing off against Jeff. We have Scum and Villainy versus Separatists and Alliance. This has been a Separatist day for us.
We got a couple.
We like this list, though. It's a beautiful salad for both squads here, really showing the strengths and differences of each chassis.
Only unique ships, no duplicate ships anywhere. So love that.
Love it.
Well, I guess we do have 2 rogues, but
Well, they're on different teams.
Yeah.
Are they different paint jobs?
no, we should probably mark one of them. But
No, one has a ring, one doesn't. There you go.
oh, one of them was
They
married.
are marked. Yeah. This dirge got a little. You can just make him like a grayish or something. There you go. He's one with the collar. Let's do some.
Yeah. So
What's the rule of 11? Let's do some rule of 11 with that Boba boost.
no, I'm not doing math. Yeah, well,
On a media base, though, because there's a couple halves in there they got to add in, too. But we do have your Choose Your Champion open. I hope people are betting.
sorry, I did not.
I know, it is the end of the day.
It's
the end of
open.
the
It's
day.
open now.
Hit those bets. Let us know
Hurry up.
who you think can get it through. Will it? It'll be fine. But we got some combat range 1. Can't even break down a solid satellite. Don't care about the objective. We're going for
Objective who?
rolling dice. Now we're going to start us
Okay,
off with Proton Cannon here.
Well,
Proton Cannon from Zach's Dirge.
yeah.
He's got Lone Wolf, Proton Cannon, Contraband, Cybernetics versus a General Grievous who's going to lose the shields.
and 2 crits could potentially throw both of them away.
Yeah, we're going to check him out. I'm going to tell him to lay him. Did I tell him to lay flat? Yes.
That's a ship. I don't
That's a
care.
ship.
They just said ship. That's all I care about.
Goodbye, Mr. Ship. And our second crit
That's
is another ship.
All right, Impervium gone. I mean, get it out of the way now.
He's like, I got it. What am I saving it for?
Yeah, I don't think there's ever a point where you don't use it.
You have 1 charge, you're taking 2 crits, and one of those directs would destroy you.
So you take.
So you take the first one.
Yeah, it's not a direct.
It's not direct. Doesn't
Don't
matter.
spend it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's the item philosophy of that.
Oh.
I know, item TIE fighter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he just threw back another hit crit from Boba. For a crit
This is
onto
on HMP.
HMP. Yeah. Well, I thought we'd have a moment to talk about some of these ships, but they said football line. Red Rover, come on over.
I mean, we've talked about it a lot, but if Dirge lines up across from you,
Barrel.
you need to get him to do anything but boost.
All right, I think this is Grievous back into Dirge.
Yep.
So
he didn't save his focus
crits.
for offense. He, in fact, couldn't spend it.
Wow.
Amazing trade there. Dirge's Proton Cannon versus Grievous.
And rolling 4 hits out of hand. Well, hit, crit out of hand.
He modified the second crit.
Oh, okay. Well.
All right, then we have
Tri-Fighter range 2-ish. people are still betting on Jeff. I love to see it. Unfortunately, we only have one calc here. And I think this is 347, so I don't think this is eat your calc. Nope, this is
Gain a lot.
So
Double
no
blinks.
rerolls,
Hey, 2 shields on Boba. Getting Notorious and a strain.
though. Yeah. I was like, there's gonna be Notorious, right? There it is.
That's the 2 charges.
Yeah.
I asked a question and was like, hey, you don't need to bring your Seismic charges around. But then I was like, well, maybe Notorious once you do.
You don't need to bring your seismics around. I mean, do what you need to do, man. So this is a crit from HMP, probably.
Yeah.
And did Dirge? Cloak. Okay.
Dirge is cloaked.
Okay, well.
Didn't expect the 5 forward, or the 4 forward boost.
Boost, yeah. Jeez. I wouldn't have either, to be honest.
It's Boba Fett,
He
though. I mean,
didn't
he's-
even get a turn to charge up his Kraken.
I was just gonna ask, who's, let's take a look at these lists. Yeah, actually, tell me about Assault the Satellite. Oh, right.
That's all settled out. All right, 5 scenarios out there and a little star pattern for us. Oh, yeah, that's not star. Box pattern. And each of these objectives are little mini Kings of the Hill. So at the end of every turn, starting at turn number 2, which we are going into right now, you will count up who it has control of each of these objectives, and you determine the control by who has more ships at range 1 of each objective token. Keep in mind that medium and large bases, which in this game we have 2 medium bases in the Mando and Boba Fett, will count as 2 ships when determining who has control. So Jeff's superior numbers, 6 to 4, hopefully will be able to counteract the Mando and Boba Fett's ability to count as 2 ships when determining who has control. So things kind of even out a little bit, 6 to 6 when you think about it like that. So 5 points up for grabs, and they're spread out all over the board. You see Boss going a little bit slow in that top left, hopefully trying to grab the top left objective for a little bit.
Yeah, Mando might be trying to sneak in between the middle and the bottom left. Boba obviously trying to just cause a ruckus in the bottom right.
Well, Boba just wants to get range 1. Can I get range 1?
Yeah, he's like, I'm calling for range 1.
Yeah, we did see.
It'll be more interesting to see what's up with Grievous and Dirge at the top of the board. What Grievous obviously moves before him. So, do you block him? You might block him onto that objective.
And he ties both. That would be the worst case scenario, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like 2 bank left, boost right. But you almost don't even want to be at that angle. You almost need to go 3 forward and then boost. Bank boost in.
Yeah.
2 forward, bank boost in. That might put you right in the middle of the 2 of them. But I think that's what Grievous needs to do. You need to find that sweet. Where's your teleprompter?
Find the sweet spot right here.
Yeah, in between those 2 top objectives.
So try to land right here.
Yep, and hope you're inside of range 1 of both of them and not outside of range 1 of both of them.
Both of them, yeah. So small bases can do it and straddle the objectives. Remember, they have to be range 2 apart. Mm-hmm. So theoretically, you can sit in between with your base at range 1 of both. And I think you can technically do it at range 2 of 3 different, or range 1 of 3 different ones with a small base. Theoretically, like you could sit here.
In theory.
But it's super hard. But you know what's easier is a medium or large base. They can do it really easily. Or I guess much easier. It's still not the easiest thing to do.
I gotta go talk to Darren.
But I will start breaking down some of these lists for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and close the betting, though. We've seen the opening engagement. We all know what's going on. And, all right, let's take a look at the list. Let's start with Dirge on the left. I got Separatist Dirge. This is the comeback to life. Oh, sorry, this is not the comeback to life. This is Scum Dirge. While you defend after the neutralized result step, if there are more hits or crits results than your active shields, you may change a hit to a crit and cancel a hit. So this is reverse Bosk is the best way to think about it. But there has to be more remaining results than you have shields for it to work. course, has that Dead to Rights that we already saw in action. We have Lone Wolf proton cannons, which we already saw, and contraband cybernetics. We have the Mandalorian in the ST-70 assault ship Razor Crest. He gets some extra focus, or can change a blank to a focus if there are 2 enemy ships looking at him at range 1 to 2. Not range 0 to 2, 1 to 2. Unfortunately, not able to bring the child in this configuration, but has L337 to give them so a little bit of extra defense once per game, and can even flip over to make that dial much bluer, because right now the dial's not great for clearing stress off. Also, I've got contraband cybernetics because there are quite a few red maneuvers that the Razor Crest likes to do. Has Beskar reinforced plating to throw away a crit, or to turn. And these bigger health ships, like we have with the Razor Crest with 7 hull, sometimes it may be more beneficial to just turn down 2 crits versus throwing away 1. And lastly, but not leastly, we have the Razor Crest Tidal, which gives that evade into roll, such a great action there, and also gives them the ability to hide a face down illicit card. So I was talking to Zach earlier, and he said he's been pretty predictable with it. A lot of the times it's been the false transponder codes, but he did say that in the last game he wants to do rig cargo shoot, so we may see a secret rig cargo shoot, so keep an eye out for that. I don't think he will, but it could happen. We have Boba Fett, an 8-point ship, so expensive, but so good. Has one of the last remaining 1.0, in my opinion, abilities in the game, allowing him to infinitely re-roll his dice as long for each enemy ship at range 0 to 1, so it can do it any number of times in a round. Has Notorious, which we've already seen take effect. Seismic charges, contraband cybernetics, Marauder, because for some reason he can take Marauder, and then Veteran.
I don't think that's his ship.
I don't think that's his ship.
Did he steal that?
Did he steal that thing? We have Boss, a 2-point ship that can put out a surprising amount of firepower if left unchecked. We have expert handling and marksmanship to change a hit to a crit, and then a crit to 2 hits. So you say magic dice, I say Bosk.
Johnny C here in our chat having a great question. The lists are locked. Yes.
But that's a set-up ability. Let's go back to it real quick. It's a great question. Setup. Place 1 non-limited illicit upgrade face down under this card.
Correct.
Yeah. So it's a setup ability, not a locked-in list ability.
Correct, but you do need to... essentially, you would submit your list with one of your... wait, do you have to pay for it?
No.
Is it free?
It's
free, right?
Yeah.
Without paying its cost.
But you have, you have to have the slot.
You need to submit your list with an open illicit slot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You cannot...
each game you can change it. In like a 5-round event, you can change it each.
Yeah, going away from that. The point is, yes, you can bring every available illicit, though we traditionally only see 2 or 3.
Yeah, like false, contraband,
overtuned.
Overtuned.
If you're the
really
droid
one,
yeah. If you're a Q9, overtuned
Q9,
is good with.
But I did talk to, I mentioned this in the chat earlier, I did talk to him earlier because I saw him and I was like, hey, I really wanted to get your list on stream today. It was cool lists. Thank you for bringing it. Sorry we couldn't get you on stream.
Who?
To Zach.
Oh.
This is after the last round.
Okay.
And then he was like, yeah, I was like, so how you been liking Mando? He was like, it's been really fun. I really wish I would have had an opportunity to play Contraband Site or Rig Cargo Shoot, but it just never came up. So in my next game, I may play Rig Cargo Shoot just for fun. And like 5K Rig Cargo kind of thing. Or
it's an action.
Contraband.
Oh, yeah. If your contraband is face up, yeah. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. So that's what I told them to do. It was like, you should definitely do that. That'd be funny. So we may see it. I may have brought this into existence.
That would be very funny to always bring a cargo chute with your Mandalorian and never put the cargo chute bring the token. Bring the token and always put it
next to the ship.
Yeah, put it next to your Marauder. Be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't. And like one charge.
Yeah. She'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's definitely not a rig cargo chute.
Hey, what's up?
All right. Well, I just broke down the scum list here for Zach. We see people just bumping ships everywhere.
It's okay. It's 10 hours into this tournament.
It's only 10 hours in here.
No, not even that. We're 11 hours into this tournament.
We do have a similar dirge as far as upgrades and stuff go, but a very different ability over here for Jeff. This is the dirge that we've been seeing a lot today for Separatist. It's such a good 4 points for this dirge is. I hesitate to say steal, but oh my goodness, is this a steal card?
It's very good.
So has the ability to come back to life after they're destroyed. Maybe, but most of the time they do. We also have Treacherous, which can cancel hits or crits if there is a ship obstructing the attack. Proton Cannons, which we did not see in the opening round for Jeff because they were cloaked, and we did see that cloak left. Decloak left, so we may, and was not able to line up the bullseye this round. And of course, the Xanadu Blood, just for that cloak action. And then I think we're going to be getting some attacks here.
Yep, we're starting to measure I-5 attacks.
Yeah, Mando into the bomber.
Did Jeff's dirge not have a shot?
3
Isn't he in
hits.
first place? Maybe he missed.
Took the lock out the box, put it in the box, hit crit. Okay, all right. That's into 404. A dangerous piece on the other side of the table. That takes hit crit on 404. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think Boba bumped into overlapped.
No, that's just a regular focus.
Oh, that's true. No stress.
Blinded. Oh, that's not great. I don't see a log out there for 404. I think it's just calculate there, but that's not great.
4-4, very powerful piece. I normally use him as just an aggro draw, which is like a classic tank.
He measures. He says, "I have 4 ships in range. If I rolled 4 blanks, I could have rolled all of these." So okay, well, I mean, just walk away. He just. What did he say?
He says, "Who juiced these dice?"
We have seen left player roll some crazy dice today. I will say
I
that.
swear they are using the same pool of dice. They are not divided in any
He said,
way.
"Who juiced these dice?"
Don't wait. All right, well, goodbye 4-4.
All right. Well, I mean, usually 404 is a very dangerous piece. So Zach recognized that and said, "No, thank you."
Yeah.
And I did not want to take an advanced proton torpedo for 6 dice.
Yeah, he's amazing little. Like I said, I describe him as a tank, not as he's able to withstand a lot of damage, but that he's drawing aggro. That he forces. Yes, very big. Like he forces the enemy to attack him.
Yeah, Biggs, but with a 6-die proton torpedo.
Yeah. I'll try to hug some shields off of Biggs to get that scariness. We have some other triggers going on.
He's technically around for the rest of I-5.
Yeah, I don't think those abilities interact much.
It's just for 347s. Not 347 and I-3. I have no idea. Spin a focus for 2. 2 agility here for Boba. Really 4 agility, 6 agility. I don't know. He rolls both. Oof. Just reroll them again. You can do that, right?
No, not from Han. You're not Han.
I think that shield's down for Boba. I think
sure is
a couple in the opening.
That might be Jeff's win condition.
I mean, 8 points. 8 points would be great.
Get 8 points of Boba and have enough ships alive to cover objectives.
All right. I'm trying to see if he has range 1. I don't think he has range 1 to that back objective, that top left objective for Grievous. But he's going to go into
The back right one? I think
back left.
Oh, back left? No. Now from the range.
Okay, so there's 2 rerolls for...
That's broadside Mando here. Ooh, there we go.
He has a focus. Okay, all right. And outmaneuver, so only 2 dice here. And no focus. So that's going to be 3 damage.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised to see L3 out there and no child.
Well, it's dangerous to bring your kids to work. So. Oh, he should have L3'd.
No, because
it,
you had to L3
it was
the
focus,
initial
blank,
roll.
blank. Yeah.
All
right, so this is a range.
There it is. Okay, there it is.
Okay, all right.
He was waiting. He's like, you're starting to attack my Mando?
Stop.
Okay, so this is a reroll here.
Well, it didn't get much worse, actually. Like, he made him spend his calc, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Calcs it up for 4.
Wow, big swing here. Takes 3. Mando is on 3 left.
Love that L3 extra blue maneuvers now, though. Shields down and
it's so good because if remember
1, 2,
dial,
and 3 banks gives you 6 extra blue maneuvers.
Yeah. So currently has more red maneuvers than blue maneuvers. So now has equal, I think, maybe.
Yeah, somewhere like that. It's much better.
Anything that's not blue is red.
it's just like 1 bank your medium base sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not looking for hard turns
this is
or anything.
Iron Assembler, who has independent calculations and a leftover Kraken. Hit crit. Oh boy. Someone did juice these dice.
Wait, is that Mando out?
No, he has 1 more left.
No, he doesn't.
Never mind.
Okay.
Is he coming back to say who juiced these dice again? Wow. I have never seen Mando 1-rounded.
Did he not Beskar any crits?
Oh,
he didn't Beskar the direct is what he did there. He did not get a direct.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. The vulture might not be in his arc. I'll go double check. I'm just double checking.
Oh yeah. So let's put it back up to 2, because he may not take this last direct. Oof. Oh man, this might be a little scary. All right, they're gonna get a judge. They just had some questions. There are some questions that may need answering, so we'll see. Wow. Jeff, his droids are able to, I mean, even if this crit gets thrown away with Beskar, this is still a huge turn of the tide for Jeff, being able to almost 1 round a 6-point ship. Massive. We'll see. We'll see what comes out of it. Also getting able to get shields down on Boba, pretty good as well. Yeah, it is a May. In my opinion, the game state hasn't changed. I would probably give this one to my opponent and say, yeah, you can use Optic or Beskar. But, I mean, to each their own.
This is a ethics question, perchance?
Yeah, we were just discussing that. Yeah.
This might be more of an ethics question. At what point... So, I'm not going to discuss this, but I'm going to equate it to something that happened in a local community that I've seen, where the act of moving the die to evade didn't matter. What mattered was you removed the token from your ship. If you removed the token from your ship, chess rules, and placed it in your supply, you spent that focus.
Yeah.
You cannot put the focus back and say, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone was wish-washing one day, going back and forth, waffling. They're like,
Oh,
no,
that's like a local rule for you guys?
it's a Chicago community. I forget which one.
Yeah.
But there was a what do I want to say? There was a not rule, but with a community rule.
Yeah.
That an agreed upon, an agreement that
It's on the wall in the shop.
sure, yeah, that if you remove the token,
no smoking in the shop, and if you remove your hand from the token, it's spent.
Yes, yes. If you flipped over your dial, that dial is now revealed, right?
Yeah.
If you remove the token, that token's now spent, regardless of anything else. Chess rules. If you remove chess rules,
Yeah, if you move a piece and let go of it, that piece has moved.
well, unlike professional chess, you can't touch a piece
Yeah.
without moving
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
You touch a piece, that's the piece you're moving.
That's the piece you're moving.
So, and that's obviously the extreme. Obviously, that's
Yeah.
the Grandmaster chess rules is the extreme here. So, at what point do we dial it back? At what point,
Yeah.
where is that ethics line of it? And luckily, in this situation, Zach caught it immediately before Jeff even had a decision point. In my very local community, that's our word is decision point when we play games. Has anybody made a decision point
Has
yet?
anything happened? Because what someone was saying in the chat is like he pulled the crit, he put the crit down, and he pulled a new card and put the card down.
Right, that's it. No
So-
new information gained.
No new information gained. He did not look at the other side of the card.
Yeah, there was no decision points, anything
So,
like that. It was the same
Nothing has
information.
happened, and then he said, "Oh wait, I have Beskar. I'm gonna use Beskar on the crit."
Right. Now that it's
Nothing new has happened. No new information is gained. Theoretically, in my book, that's you can use Beskar. But like I said, it's really it's one of those gray areas for me as well.
Yes, and like I said, it's not a rules question; it's an ethics question of where is the line. If like I said, I'm trying to equate it to something else that is very much self-contained in what you're doing. Example would be like you would flip your lone wolf charge,
Yeah.
and you would re-roll one die, and you're like, oh, actually, I have a target lock there. I'm not going to use lone wolf, and I'll use the target lock to re-roll this die.
Yeah.
Now, ethically,
Yeah.
did he also lose that lone wolf charge?
Yeah. Well,
Because he did the thing. He rolled the die with lone wolf.
yeah.
And then now he wants to.
That's a really good one. Because the outcome is the same, except does he get a defensive reroll, essentially? You know what I mean?
Well, it's not like re-rolling one would matter. That he would want to re-roll two if he could. Does that make sense? Like it's blank eyeball or something.
Yeah.
Or sorry, eyeball blank. Like obviously he'd want to re-roll both.
I don't know. That's
what I'm saying. These are these kind of gray areas where
It sounds like talking to the judges, and like we said, it's not really a rules question. It's more of like almost like an ethics question. Regardless, in this case, they rewound it one step back.
Was that what it was?
And spent.
I'll double check.
Spent the
that was good. Fine to spend Beskar. Oh, sorry. I was like, where are you going?
Stop running away from me.
So
So the ruling was since nothing else had changed.
no decision points.
Right,
nothing.
Nothing had changed,
No
and it was an
information.
obvious use of a Beskar. We would let him use the Beskar on the direct hit to get rid of the direct hit.
And we checked arc.
Sorry, what?
He's an arc. He's an arc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The one small factor was we didn't know which was the extra damage card from the direct hit.
Right.
So we shuffled all of them back in because players said that neither of them knew what any of the cards were, and redealt the 5 cards that were on Mando before the direct hit.
Okay.
Obviously, for all game state issues, it's on a circumstance by circumstance basis. You could have a very similar circumstance and a different ruling because of minor factors. So
Minor factors is a great way to put it.
Minor factors, yes. I would have to imagine Zach's immediate recognition of it.
Yeah.
That
Definitely helped him.
Yes. This wasn't a last turn situation. This isn't. I removed Mando and now I want to put Mando back.
Yeah, I picked up Mando. Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
If you touch, see now that's just rules.
If you touch Mando.
If you remove a ship from the board, I'm not going to let you put it back.
Yeah.
Unless it's a mistake. But
All right.
I wouldn't. I say that, but I'm the biggest pushover. I'll let you do whatever.
I mean, you start shedding a tear, I'll do anything for you.
As long as it's legal, I don't really care what you do.
Is that legal?
It goes back to the decision points thing.
Yeah.
Like I was saying,
I think
have I made any decisions? I don't care what you do.
Yeah, it goes back to decision points, I think. So it looks like we're going to get 3 points for Zach and none for Separatist.
Boba is blocking the bottom right, and one of those Separatist ships must be out of it.
Yeah, I think Dirge is out of it. And then looking at the middle one, Mando has that one. Looking at the top, it looks like that one is tied. And then Bosk has the top left one. Yeah, that's 3-0. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Charlie in our chat. I think it's Charlie. But Sherman in our chat here saying matching your opponent's energy is a great thing.
Yeah.
If your opponent's like, I'm going to have a great time, man. I hope you're having fun. You know, how's your day been?
I would
Engage,
say
chit-chat,
there's
have fun.
almost nothing worse than being like, oh yeah, I gave you a freebie earlier, so not that I expect one later, but like if I make a very obvious mistake and immediately try to correct it, and you're like, oh no, you made a mistake, like that's on you, and then they don't give you a freebie when you gave them one earlier.
I don't play the freebies game. It's either. Well, see, that's also. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like.
All right, push over.
I know. It's loaning money to family. Like you shouldn't expect that money to come back.
Yeah, no, that's gone. Yeah. Well, yeah,
It's gone.
That money was gone the moment it left your wallet.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe I have a better family than my experiences,
yeah.
but
yeah, if you just get good and have a better
mostly
family.
just TV shows and stuff, but examples of families. But the point is, just match their energy. You know, if they're having fun, if they're competitive, you know, play a little competitively, things like that. But again, it sounds like the solution of every relationship. And I'm talking marital. I'm talking at the table. You are building rapport, and you have
I'm
a
talking
relationship.
Friends.
Yeah.
I'm talking romantically. I'm talking at the table.
I'm saying, well, he's your opponent. That's your connection. That is a relationship.
In this moment, he's your partner too.
Sure, but I'm just saying that in every situation, it's just communication. Set boundaries at the beginning.
Set your boundaries. Have good communication.
I don't know why that was flagged.
Yeah, stop saying fellow. That's what I highlighted.
I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
Your fellow. That's what it highlighted. Okay. All right. I'm trying to think of like.
This wasn't a Jeff's decision. Thank you though, SR Bentley, for joining in. I assume you're joining us for Jeff's game here, and we welcome you in. But it was on a third party would make this decision. Yeah. So it's out of Jeff's hands. He can be a nice guy, but Zach, who is a longtime player of the competitive scene, so he understands how the tournaments and stuff. He didn't ask his opponent, can I do this? He just immediately called the judge and said, I made a mistake.
Yeah.
What is this?
That's even better for Zach to he called the judge immediately.
Yes.
You know?
It wasn't a will you let me, can I, I'll give you one kind of thing.
You rub my back, I'll stab yours.
Yes. Yes. So it is it is like I said, it's all about communication. Just let your opponent know.
Is this a 3 turn from the side?
Oh yeah, we're slipping.
Oh no, it's actually a side slip. Okay. I thought it was a 3-turn from the side.
Oh, no.
Which I guess is a 3-turn from the side. Slip.
That's it.
I thought he was just cheating. Using the cheat method.
Yeah, where are these sweet HMP tokens coming from?
Those are official.
Those are official?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I was like, all right. I mean,
I want to say that they may be CPC, but don't quote me.
interesting. Okay. I was going to say, if they made official ones, I would love to put it on there.
We see a lock throw down from the HMP on to Boba. Marking the ship here for a big ol' 5K. That's always exciting, and you put the 5 template down. We don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, it could be 5 forward.
Could be 5. I mean, honestly, a 5 forward follow in boss wouldn't be terrible.
So I see you got a free lock here from the previous round. I don't see who started the lock.
Who has a free lock? 047?
Yeah,
No, he doesn't have a free lock.
he has a lock on Mando.
No, that lock is 047's. That's the HMP lock. He just took the lock. That's a lock on him.
Where's the other half?
So who started it? Well, I'll tell you what, I know who's going to finish it.
Well,
It's right here.
I was going to say it must have been the droid took a lock last round and then didn't use it. And then we missed it in all those shenanigans about the crits and stuff.
He didn't do that either because he triple calculated. He had triple calculated.
Yeah.
That is number 5 though, right? Yeah. That's a good question. Actually, because Mando was like way over here. He did like a 4 straight.
Nah, it's just been one straight.
This past round?
Yeah. I'll ask him quick.
All right. Lots of movement here for this round. This sturge should have their proton cannon up, so watch that laser beam. I don't know where it may land, but we'll see.
All right. He had a Kraken calculate last round, so he took the lock as his action. He did not get it at the start of engagement. That's what they said.
Oh.
Because nobody else had an opportunity to take a lock on Mando.
Yeah, interesting.
So.
And where'd the number 5 lock come from then? He just did that now?
He just did that now.
Oh, okay. And number 4 in the Tri-Fighter did it last round?
Correct.
Oh, wow. Okay, well.
And that's what they said. That was the L3 into 3 hits and calculate. And then spent the Kraken calculate.
Okay, wow. Aggressive. Sitting right in front of Mando like that with 1 calculate. Okay. I mean, I guess maybe he recognized that they needed to get rid of.
All right, we have a Contraband Cybernetics. Okay, he picked it up. I was going to say. Contraband Cybernetics, 1 health Mando.
Well, what was his? What did he flip?
No, that Contraband Cybernetics is on
I know,
his.
but has he flipped the thing?
Yeah, it's false transponder code. You can see in the bottom corner.
Boring. So, but
wait, didn't that trigger?
No, it only triggers when someone locks you.
Well,
someone acquires a lock as the trigger.
Okay, so he must have revealed it the previous round then at some point.
That's a good question.
No, you're just looking if the charge is up or down. If the charge is up, then it's a problem. What'd he say?
That's a mean thing to do.
What'd you say?
He did reveal it earlier. And you know what he used it for?
Then he locked it first round.
404. To break the lock on Boba.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, that's dirty.
I was like, that's why 404 was just sitting there without a target lock.
And Jeff was like, yeah, I was pretty mad about it.
Okay. So used it offensively.
Yeah, he's used it. Yeah.
That makes sense. And when we're like, why did Mando target lock?
Yeah, I was like, that's a really weird
choice.
That's a choice. Yeah. So contraband and Razor Crest have been spent.
Everything. Yep.
Spend it all. I mean, you're on 2 health. You had more charges than health, so that's the phrase you use.
Yeah, I got more charges than health. Let's start trying to spend everything.
Yeah, at one point last game, last game was kind of a weird one, kind of a blowout. But last game there was more health. He had more points than health. He had 3 points and 2 health on the board.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he had 3 points, 2 health.
I don't know what that was. Did they handshake or did they hand something? They handed something.
I thought I heard a clap. I think they're the judge over there. Doing the maneuver.
Chris is doing the maneuver.
Chris
I think. Mitchell.
Okay.
Calling the X-Men caddies.
Yeah. Because this could.
They tried it once or twice, and they're like, well, let's judge this one.
Because this could potentially overlap Mando, which would be detrimental.
Right.
Because also Zach is moving first this round, so Dirge behind him could potentially be very dangerous. If you think that's confusing, JW4, try doing during the Galaxies events. I was listening to the players and the commentators at the same time, one in each ear. That was hard. I was so mentally exhausted from those games, from those days. Ooh.
Well,
they need more.
Dion put you through the ringer.
Oh, he did. I earned my spot. If nothing else, I earned my spot. So our GSP1 template doesn't have a line on it.
Not a very good one. It's mostly logo, but yeah.
That's all logo, baby.
You don't need those lines.
That's all logo. Which it's usually fine, but occasionally.
Well, here we go. This is Mando coming back.
You need that. If it fits, it sits.
Oh, the nub of the nub was in the way.
Oh,
almost in the way.
My gosh.
So I don't know.
The precision.
They're still. He put the ship down, and then it's now remarked.
No. They're getting all the templates up.
Oh, so he marked Boba to remove these templates. Gotcha.
And then he nudged the other guy.
The templates, it's fine.
And then he picks up all the templates. Oh, okay, all right. So he's gonna pick up the wrong template.
He did do a smart thing where the marked ship he set on its side. To know that it's not in play because it's laying down.
Yeah,
that's another good factor.
That wouldn't work in my game because when I get angry and my ship dies, I just knock him over. You have failed me for the last time.
That's good. Okay, so fit enemy bump.
Oh yeah, enemy bump. So has the option to take a overlap focus.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Indeed, has both. Notorious charges back.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough decision for Jeff because if that's a bullseye, range 2 proton. But I think you just
barrel focus
towards Mando, right? And just accept the rear arc attack.
Just boost focus.
You better make sure that. Well, you can focus then boost. Yeah.
No, it's it is focus boost, right? Because
I'd be afraid of the boost either not fitting or not lining up.
Oh, I thought they were calling a caddy again.
No. Put the glasses down so they don't fall onto the table when I do stuff. And I leave them there.
Yeah.
Don't notice until I...
One of our judges, Chris Mitchell, right?
Yeah, the judge doing the caddy in here forgot his glasses.
Yeah, he forgot his glasses, and he says he does that all the time. He forgets his glass to the table and then starts walking around. I was like, why can't I see anything? Oh yeah, I forgot my glasses at the table. Which table was that? Oh, I have no idea, and I can't see anything.
Can't read the table numbers to get back to it. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, do you see the barrel there? He's at such an odd angle.
He definitely does not have Mando. He has Boba for sure. Does he have any other hits on Mando?
Yeah. Oh, you mean attacks?
Yeah.
The HMP.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely can't one around that HMP, right?
Now with the range 0 from Boba. No.
I mean, we say that, but he almost got one round. He almost lost his Mando one round.
Where's the gray dirge? Here we go, at the top there. They do have different paint jobs. He might have switched them out, but they have different paint jobs.
Yeah, it didn't line up the Mando, dirge shot at the top. So no proton.
No.
But a range 2 shot.
The Vulture.
The Vulture?
An assembler.
Yep. Or could go into Grievous. Grievous is pretty low already.
He's got the 2 hits and the droid. Droid's got a calculator.
There it is.
Yeah. What are you saving it for?
What are you saving it for?
He put a token out. I don't know what that big token is. Can you explain this to me?
Which one?
The big token. What is this supposed to represent?
It looks like a C-3PO almost.
Weird.
So I think this is Mando into the HMP with the lock. Did not get it. Takes shields down on HMP.
No, shields +1.
Ooh, he was already a shield down. Okay. All right, we have a range 2 from Boba onto the Separatist Vulture, Iron Assembler. Gets 3, doesn't need any rerolls, thank goodness. That's why you roll first and then measure later. Takes, okay, our Iron Assembler gone. No chance to assemble.
Oof. Okay. This is veteran tail. In my head canon, I'm just going to assume that this is Kath riding in the back of her own Marauder ship.
Sure. So that, hey, can you drive for a little bit?
Yeah, just fly a little bit. I'll work the guns here.
I don't think he has 2 rerolls. How does he have 2 rerolls? Yeah, it's only 1 reroll. I know Boba's good.
Marauder.
Oh, Marauder. Oh, they heard me. They heard me, and then immediately made
Jeff
fun
also
of me.
asked, he was like, I only got 1 ship.
I don't know if you can count. Well, thanks to me mucking around, I didn't see how many damage he took. I think it's 2.
Shields down.
Yeah. I was just so angry about. Yeah.
I don't care as much about Boba Fett. Boba Fett should be played. It's a fun and iconic ship. Marauder needs Kath only, please.
Yeah, Kath only.
If anybody is out there playing games, just,
How many players we have today?
100.
100 today, 100 tomorrow, and like 10 on Saturday. No.
I know it was this weekend. Chewbacca. Well, I'm glad you came to join us.
Actually, that's a good question. How many do we have graduating this fine day? I don't even know.
That is a good question. A lot of people.
Well, we already know exactly how many are going to graduate, actually. That's pretty funny, isn't it?
Yes.
So we have 24, 25.
This is a proton cannon to Boba Fett, by the way. 3 hits and a crit. Or sorry, 2 hits and a crit. Fuel leak into Boba.
Oh, Fuel League is terrible. That's a direct hit waiting to happen.
Normally, yeah.
All right, Vulture finally goes away. Lots of pointing. I don't think he has range to Mando, but if he does, he's taking that shot. He has a lock. That's a judge call to me. Nope. Stop putting your tool in there. Get your tool out of there. That's a judge call. They're saying no, I think. Oh, no, they have a judge. Caddy. 4 iron, 5 iron. Which one?
I'll take the range 3.
Okay, range 3.
Well, Chewbacca, we've been phrasing it as the final AMG supported worlds to, just put that out into the world.
Yeah.
That an optimistic point of view. I know Adepticon, we as streamers have a great relationship with them. And obviously we're still bringing in 200 players for this
3
event.
hits into Mando. He did have range. And that'll do it for Mando. Oh, that's range 3. Nope, that's still alive.
1.
Yep. He was almost punished for forgetting that third die. I hate it when I was like, oh, I forgot my third die. It rolls a blank. It's like, all right, well, that's on me. I did forget it.
Comes all the time. So, yes, I mean, there's obviously a lot of community efforts going along. Mm-hmm. If you want to know more information about them, I mean, I'm sure.
Shot from DGS. There goes Mando. Okay.
And so there's one other HMP shot out there. But yeah, I just know that the community's been actively trying to put out content and stuff. So if you are worried that the end of the official development of X-Wing ended, there is still plenty of community resources that you can check out.
I think that bottom right one is tied. So he gets 1, 2.
2 for Scum, 1 for Separatist.
Other way around.
Those are Scum ships at the top of the board.
Oh, geez, you're right. I was like, 13? He went the wrong way. Oh, he broke it.
I'll go for it.
He got it. All right. You got a sneak peek at Will? Those scoreboards are only at the stream table.
Yep, it's just for us. It's so we don't have to ask them, what's your score? Or like try to sneak a peek at their written, at their little written piece of paper.
I can't read your handiwork here.
Yeah, they're like, is this a 3 or a 4?
All right. A little bit of stress here for Jeff, fighting from behind.
Yes. I believe we're starting around 4, right?
They're going to 4. Yep, they have 4 up there.
2, 3, 4.
Is that how you count?
I just choose one ship that I know its maneuvers.
Yeah. What was that, Dirge?
It was Boba.
Boba, yeah.
4 forward boost. It was like 1 bank, this hard 2, and now a 4th maneuver.
Going into 4, yeah. Wow. He somehow got all the way across the board and turned around.
He went so far down the neutral edge, he had to turn back.
Whoop, passed him.
Yeah, so fantastic to have everybody joining us here again we've been branding it just the final officially supported
AMG.
AMG. Well, I take that back. Final AMG supported.
Yeah.
Because there could be, I don't know.
Oh,
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows officially what could happen?
Yeah.
I am not in those conversations.
Yeah.
But I do know that, like I said, Adepticon loves gaming of all kinds, and as long as X-Wing's still pulling in players that people want to play, Adepticon, especially in this new with the new
I can't point any harder.
right. In this new convention hall, unlike the Renaissance, which I did love, it was
There's almost too much room here.
it was great.
It's roomy.
It's nice. Kick your feet up.
Players have like a full foot between each table.
Yeah, and the both players can be standing in the aisle
And not back to back. Yeah.
bumping into each other.
Bumping butts behind you. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As a person who like stands, and then like I put my chair to the side,
Yeah.
right, and I just put my
Yeah.
stuff on my
Yeah.
chair or whatever. Man, some places, yeah, when you're shoulder to shoulder and butt to butt, if you will,
Butt to butt.
in some of those narrow lanes. I think it should like first row of tables, right, and then the second row of tables, so like table 1 to 10, and then tables like 11 to 20. They should be very tight. But as it keeps going down, it keeps getting wider and wider and wider. So the better you're doing, the worse space you have. You don't like this.
I would prefer the other way around. Punish those who don't do well.
No. I gotta bring them through the gauntlet.
You should hate life after you go 0-2. You
No, I never do that. This is why we don't set up events. This is why we just stream.
Yeah, rear arc to rear arc.
Yes, that's a great way of putting it.
Yeah, I'd much prefer that.
They are
what I
in
said.
official support, which is very sad, especially for models collectors. I know a lot of people. I mean,
I mean, we play with the toys, but like some people just buy the toys for show.
I remember, yeah.
You said
The Corvette.
Yeah.
The Corvette came out, and I was like,
Dang, that's
wow.
a beautiful model.
I was like, yeah, I might just buy this model. And I was like, oh, there's like,
I don't even play Empire, but like,
well, then I was like, oh, they have a bunch of models, not just this Corvette or whatever.
yeah.
And then I was like, oh, do you know what? It was, I think Will Wheaton's game. It was like Will Wheaton and Seth Green, and Seth Green's wife played a game of Star Wars X-Wing on, I think, Will Wheaton's show.
really?
This is like 10 years ago, by the way.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can watch Seth Green flying the Millennium Falcon. And I think his wife's Luke or something like that.
That sounds hilarious.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
But I remember that. I was like, well, that's pretty cool. Like, that's an interesting game. And then at some point, it like popped up in my feed. The Corvette had released, and I was like, oh, I gotta get this Corvette.
All right, I'm in. That was the Corellian Corvette, or
the Corellian Corvette.
Okay, okay. Even better.
The like iconic Corellian Corvette.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, if they're making miniatures like this, I'm in.
Tangent.
I'm on my already tangent.
Yeah, I'll tangent your tangent.
Okay.
So now I'm perpendicular back to the
I
circle.
think we're just back to genting here.
Yeah.
But
I'm tangenting your tangent. What?
they're moving ships. They shouldn't be
I
rolling
saw
dice.
dice. Yeah.
It was road, probably.
How do you say the name of Leia's ship in the opening scene of A New Hope?
Tanative 4. I say tanative. It could be tananative.
Okay, both those things are somehow incredibly wrong.
I don't read very. I mean, I can read. I don't do it very well.
Tentative. So
Tanative. That's what I said. Yeah.
no.
It's just tanative
Tantive
4.
Iv.
It's not. It's
It's
4.
Iv.
No, it's not Iv. It's 4.
It's Iv.
What?
Tantive.
Do you know Roman numerals?
Oh, it does say 4. I could have sworn that I'd read somewhere that it's Tantive
So
Iv.
Italy used to
No,
be.
I know what Romanovos are.
so before Italy.
Before Italy, there was this place called the Roman Empire. A lot of guys fantasize about it all the time.
I've learned a lot in the reason.
I could have sworn it was. I'm gonna look at pronunciation. Here you go. I'm gonna look it up. Tantavi. There it is. That's what is weird about it. Tantavi for
E.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking about. Not if.
I'll quote that. I'll chalk that up to fatigue. Trying to convince me what Roman numerals are.
No, because yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. I really get it now.
All right. Well.
Say it one more last time.
Tantavi.
Tantive E. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would. Why would I know that?
I say Tantive for, but.
I add extra syllables to every word. If you guys have been listening to me for like 7 years,
5 minutes actually.
This Marcel just makes up words, and I just throw in extra syllables. How anyone understands our podcast?
Do you know how frustrating it is to be just like a normal English speaker on?
Oh, normal?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Texas, with Dr. Cowboy over there, got a PhD in ranching.
I have zero Texas accent. So
everybody thinks they don't have an accent.
I do not have an accent.
Chat, hear me out. Settle this debate here.
Yeah, do I have an accent? And if so, what is the accent that you hear?
Man, this dirge.
Mr. Dr. Cowboy. You called? Yeah.
Y'all have accents.
Oh, I do say y'all. That is true.
Yes. If you start analyzing the things you say, you're not Southern. I'll give you that. You do not speak Southern.
Ooh, we see a proton cannon here, lined up from Jeff's dirge to Grievous. Oh boy. No, this is Zach's dirge. Onto the Tri-Fighter.
Yeah.
Ooh. So crit goes through. And did roll the ion. Oh boy.
Yeah, is ion as well. I think you can one bank out of there. Looking for network calculations, perchance. Looks like it was just out.
Oh, he's trying to steal the network. Okay.
Structural. Permanent strain.
Wow.
Did they borrow? Okay. It's not theft if one of the persons consents to it.
I mean, do they consent?
I don't know. They're programmed to.
They are programmed to.
I don't know. You're bringing up weird things.
Yeah.
All right, so if that was the dirge, then we have Boba.
You both have
Reroll.
American accents. Fair.
Double of it.
Ooh, nice.
Range 3 and structural there, going back to 3 dice.
All right. This is dirge onto Boba, but remember Boba is only at 3 left. So pretty solid shot here. I don't think it has a lock or anything, and Boba can reroll 1 and gets it.
Okay.
Boba.
Yeah, Boba keeps being first player though. I mean, eventually that dirge is going to catch him with another proton.
Oh, I'll get you. Ooh, I don't think it has a shot on the droid, but does have
beautiful marksmanship as well.
Yeah. Oh, no.
On General Grievous.
Oh boy, and he splits it out.
Yeah, that could be 3. Well, as long as 1 goes through. So
reroll for Solus.
Solus first. Yeah.
And then splits it out into 2. Wow.
Yeah. So then, yep. So then he's asking about the Impervium. Yep. Yep, he's explaining boss to us. Yes. Yep. And
Where'd the third die come from?
Yep.
Okay.
As a note, for those unfamiliar, you need to do that after the neutralized result step, which means that it has to be a crit that is about to be dealt damage.
Yeah.
If you want to think about it like that.
Yeah. Instead of drawing a face-up card, you draw 2 face down. Pending no other funny business, like Beskar or...
Greg, got to be more specific. There's a small delay in chat. Too many. No. Range 3 and then...
No, I was making a joke about he has a third die out there.
I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah, sorry, that might have been confusing.
Can he not spend any green tokens with Dead to Rights, Greg?
You cannot modify your dice with green tokens.
I was going to say, does it not being yours get around that or something?
You cannot modify your dice with green tokens.
Okay.
I don't know how to say that any differently. Let me see. Defense dice cannot be modified using green tokens. So
okay, there it is. Right, because you don't even spend reinforce, but it still modifies.
It stops it. Yeah.
Yeah. It adds a result.
Yeah.
Smart.
Remember your arcs.
Smart.
I always forget. Add. What's R? Arcs? Isn't that what the acronym is?
For what?
The 4 ways to modify dice.
Add. Reroll.
Reroll.
Change. And spend.
Yeah. Cancel, not change.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Cancel.
Oh, boy, we're tired.
I don't know, you're quizzing me here. But, yeah. I mean, if you keep asking me questions, I'll probably have an answer. It might not be the correct one.
It would be the correct one.
I'll give you an answer. See, J4 said the same thing. See, he's also said change. That's not a thing.
And then he said cancel.
Yeah, no, he's right there with it. He gets it. He's right on the same page with us.
Oh.
No, I didn't know this was a cat.
It's a cat?
What?
It has ears and little whiskers.
Sorry, somebody handed me a R2D2 token. I was playing with it in my hand, and I just now realized it's cosplaying as a cat.
It has little cat ears. It is not cancel, it's change? Oh yeah, canceling is not a modification. Wait, no, it definitely is.
Spending is a modification, cancel is not.
Really?
Blind Boss could cancel its crit, but he could not add the 2 hits.
Interesting. I don't know why you do that, but...
So I was right the first time. Me and J4 were right on our first guesses.
All right. Well...
Yeah, because, it's not re-rolling if you... What's Advanced Optics do to a die?
Changes it.
Oh, by the way, this is like 2 games late, but...
Okay. What was 2 games ago?
Gravinius, or I believe was the person who called us out. We were talking.
I thought you were trying to say gravitic deflection.
No. We were talking about tugboats with advanced optics. Customized Vader. The 7-point Vader has force, a missile slot, and
no talent.
No, the tech. We care about tech.
Yeah.
Instinctive tech.
I was saying he lost his talent.
Did he?
Yeah, in XWA.
Oh.
Remember they went through and removed all the talents from all the force users?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it turns out you can't do... Shattering Trick was too cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So your question... so Vader can
do Instinctive Optics.
Instinctive Optics.
Missile.
Okay. But you can't shoot it out the back.
That's not the point.
It's not the question I asked. So we'll see if we get over the rock, and we do, or over the obstacle. He has ionized, so no action.
Yep, just clears all of his stuff.
Well, technically, he could focus if he wants, but he cannot.
He's still structural.
He's still structural damage.
That's the token in his hand. It is in his hand.
There you go. Crit tokens. Yeah, gotta love it.
Use your crit tokens.
Please use your crit tokens, unless you threw them away and find something else.
Don't lie to yourself that you will remember your crit. You won't.
I'll definitely remember that console fire
No.
on my 1 health chip.
Nope. You won't. Your opponent won't either.
Spoiler alert. Most underrated token? Ooh, I think you're right.
Crit token, yeah. They're the funnest too. You can make them whatever you want.
And least used.
My crit token says just maximum effort. It's just like the speech bubble that says maximum
I would say
effort.
minimum effort at that point.
No, your ship's like falling apart. You gotta, push it.
Push to the limit. Yeah. What happened to push to the limit?
It's on Gendon.
Oh, that's right. No, it's on another ship too with
Some SL.
yeah.
Some other SL.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that.
Well, I stopped
there was
talking
a
about it.
tabletop over this pie. There's a brand new happiness. It's either
Yeah, it's late in the day, but we gotta keep on task here.
Yeah, lots of long pauses here.
so if you can put a table
I'm trying to get better at my ums.
on top of it. Yeah, I was just
Okay. So this was. I'm not been focusing on my ums myself.
What do you want? There you go.
This token, the one we couldn't identify before, it's a target lock.
A lock, of course. Yeah.
All right, you can get rid of that. I was like, what is this big non-descriptive token you have out on the board?
Shaped like a lock, looks like a lock. It's a focus. All right, nice 5K from Dirge here. This is Jeff Dirge.
Yeah, we do have two different dirges out here.
The gray one is colored gray in the overlay.
And let's get a nice pale green.
Yeah, pretty. And put some camo on it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty close.
Yeah, did he contraband? It looks like, I mean, he's doing action, so
Yeah.
I would hope that he contrabanded that. Is he going to double stress, though? I see a couple stress there and a focus. All right.
Triple.
Triple. Oh, was he already stressed?
Yep.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, looks like you're not getting unstressed again, sir.
Nope. It is strange
It looks like a bump to me. No? All right. Fair enough.
It is strange that he did that. I mean, it worked out. Right?
Yeah.
It worked out, but it is strange that he did that. I would have assumed that he would go in on Boba. Boba might be
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, why did he barrel?
just 3 banking out. Just 3 bank.
Oh, yeah, Boba has not moved yet. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
all right.
I assume Boba was like just 3 bank
Leaving?
in
Yeah.
towards the objective up.
Yeah.
Board.
3 bank boost.
Yeah, I guess you'd 1 bank boost to just not be stressed. That's like the same as a 3 bank, if not more. I just forget that. I gotta start flying ships that have negative boosts more. I like never think about it. I was like, I'll just keep my stress, whatever.
All right, and then it looks like the Tri-Fighter gets off scot-free. It's over there, yeah.
And he's like, oh, I got tokens on me?
What was his action? Did he repair the fuel leak? Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a weird evade action, if you want to think about it like that. Technically blocks the damage.
Man, that's so subjective.
Yeah, in the right situations, right?
Yeah.
Until you roll 2 eyeballs against 3 hits, you know?
Grievous should be 3 hull. Oof. No, I don't see any cards on him. He's in the top. I don't see any cards on him. Oh, you know
see
what?
one card.
Yeah, I do see one card. There it is.
It was the fuel leak that he fixed.
No, that's Boba that fixed the fuel leak.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do see one card there. I don't see 2.
Hit crit here from Dirge. Dirge must not hit a shot. Just Dirge, no shots, so moving right on to Zach's shots here. Fuel leak.
Okay, well, you called that one, I guess. Poor Dirge.
So now
Poor Grievous.
a reroll here from Boba and 3 dice. Water. For 1. Just 1. So Grievous should be at 3. We'll see what his defense dice is here. One evade.
Yeah.
1 hit, 1 evade. So he's holding 2 cards in his hand now. Just winding down, or winding out the day here. Just want to thank everybody who joined us over the day.
Strain from
Notorious,
Grievous's
yeah.
shots.
Yeah, Grievous not shooting so good.
I don't think this is Bullseye from Bosk.
No, he took a lock though. Gonna need it.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, it rolled a natural. Rolled a naturals! Gosh. All right, well, that should be Grievous done then, because
Is that a structural or something?
splits into loose, and then, yeah, he's definitely gone. Wow. Big swing here. Get that out of here. Oh, he even rolled too many because he was strained.
Yeah, I don't think you. I don't think you can get away from that pass. That's so good.
For 2 points, yeah.
Yeah. Oof. Ooh.
It wouldn't have mattered. He was strained.
Yeah, he's strained, so nothing mattered.
Yeah,
He couldn't defend against
all
it.
of that, it didn't matter. One reroll. Oh, no rerolls. 1 evade. Okay. And he's gonna get 2 points. And they're gonna get 1. Ooh, I think he actually grabbed 2.
You got 2?
All right. Well, I think Jeff's going to have an uphill battle here. Does he have a win condition
Boba.
with his Dirge? So his Dirge needs to...
Hard 2. And for some reason, Boba hard 1s and stays within range.
Yeah.